Fart. Good morning, everyone. Hello. I'm having a slow morning. I started a little late, as you may have noticed. Today, I'm just going to be doing some general cleanup work. Cleaning up the final few VODs to go on the old VODs channel, since all VODs will now be on the VT channel on YouTube, the JoCat VT channel. Those of you watching on YouTube right now, this is where the VODs will be. Those of you on Twitch, it will be there. No longer on the JoCat Streams channel. That one is going to be retiring, though all videos on it will stay up. But there are a few videos that I've yet to give them thumbnails and proper titles. So I need to do that. Let's see. What time are the confessions? I forgot. They are in 3 hours. 3 hours, 12 p.m. Central Time. All right, let me just let's see, how far back do we gotta go? .2 seems to be the oldest VOD without a thumbnail.
It's a beautiful day in the neighborhood. It's a beautiful day for a neighbor. Would you be mine? It's an neighborly day in this beauty wood. It's an neighborly day for a beauty. Would you be mine?
That would be yours, Gabo. Worms, heavy rain, but I don't play the game. Animation. Foundation. Part 3. Where's part 2? Did I not upload part 2? Noita co-op with Girl DM. Slay the Spire 2 co-op. Slay the Spire 2. Is this the same exact VOD? It is. And then Pummel Party. Okay. Oh, I already did 7.2. Okay, good. 11, 21, 25. Alright. Good. I don't need to worry about that. Doing art with Circuit.
I have always wanted to have a neighbor just like you. I've always wanted to live in a neighborhood with you. So let's make the most of this beautiful day. Since we're together, we might as well say, won't you be my neighbor?
Oh. Gaboody. Let's see. VODs. I'm glad I don't need to worry about thumbnails anymore. Now that I'm just doing the stream on YouTube. And I'll be making the thumbnail as I announce it. There we go. That should be good. Is Gabo gonna be a Labubu? No, Gabo is a Gabo. Labubu is a Labubu. They are different things. Let's make it public. Just grabbing, getting screen grabs from the VOD itself. Not much worrying about how good it is, or how enticing it is. It's for archival purposes. Do, yeah, 14 at 12 p.m. Made for kids. Where's the TF2 drawing I did? There it is. Gamers.
"15 days of great streams. I'm having a great time every day."
Aw. Nah, that's tomorrow. Tomorrow's day 15. Give it up for day 15! This will be at 5 p.m. I like to put 2 time slots. 12 p.m. and 5 p.m. are the VOD upload dates. Or VOD go live dates. Worms. Let's see. Just grab this horribly bit crunched video.
Today is my teddy bear's 15th birthday.
Oh.
Does that count?
Yes, I think so. Year 15. Let's give it up for year 15. Actually, no. There is a section of this VOD that I can screen cap instead. I missed the worm stream? That's okay, the VOD will be up soon. Now that I'm late about it.
Yeah.
We can go back.
I hate it. I hate it so much. You know.
You can have custom maps and worms, so... Can you tell Muffin they're the best bupper in the world? I absolutely will.
Just a little. He's in Buff Riku's armpit.
I hope I don't.
Oh yeah. What a stroke use. No, we gotta.
There we go, that's a good screen grab. I don't think I'll forget doing chores and then looking on my TV to see aqua grippers. Yeah, it's very cursed. Sorry about that. We won't be looking at aqua grippers for long. This will go live. Why not? I'll have it go live today at 5.
Good time zones, everyone. I hope you all have a good day.
Good time zones. Heavy rain. I keep thinking of the way Ethan says heavy rain. Do 15th. 12 p.m. Does bits and subs up the timer? Yes, it does. Every 100 bits ups the timer by the equivalent of $1, which is 15 seconds. And subs up the timer by the equivalent of $6, which is 90 seconds, or a minute and a half. $30. You go to work.
I love you.
I love you. Did you feed
Mwah.
Muffin?
Yes.
Thank you.
But I didn't feed you.
That's okay. I can grab food later. I'll just have a bigger lunch.
Okay. Good morning, chat. Goodbye, chat.
Echo's going to work.
I'd like to add type of dragon. I'm asking all my fave streamers in hopes of designing them all as dragons.
My favorite type of dragon. I appreciate that, Dovahkiin. It's tough. I'm really basic. I like the generic four-legged red dragon. I really like Safi Jiva. Like, that's among one of my favorite generic red dragon designs. It's really cool looking. D&D's red dragons are okay. I'm not a fan of the, like, gill flaps that they have. I much prefer the harder scales. Like, I don't like these sort of fishy, webbed stuff, personally. That's just a personal preference. Not to say I would be red in my dragon color. Let's see. I don't remember if I liked Aragon's dragon design. No, it was a bit too uncanny. Toothless is cute. It's very kind of cat-like. I don't know that I would be a Night Fury. I feel like that's too flattering to say. Toothless is a cat in dragon form, yeah. He is very black cat. Black cat energy. Did you watch the Final Fantasy, SpongeBob and Final Fantasy video? Yeah, I love that video. Fantastic editing work. He's very much a void cat. Toothless book design. Yeah, Toothless in the books is not a Night Fury. He's the Tiny Terror or whatever, the small ones that the babies in that we see in the movies. I'm pretty sure. Terrible Terror, that's it. Yu-Gi-Oh! 5D's Dragons. They're a bit much for me. Yu-Gi-Oh! Dragons are a bit much. They're a lot. See, I'm the type of guy, this will help you understand my tastes. I'm the type of guy who likes playing the generic, kind of more restrained, basic guy. So that's the equivalent of what I would want to be as a dragon. Like, in the Halo universe, I would love to be able to play just a normal Marine. My favorite Halo character to play as that I connect to the most is the Rookie from ODST, who's just an ODST, which ODSTs are one of the best, barring Spartans, of course, but the Rookie is very generic in design. The Rookie has no special attachments. 3 ODST squad. Because all the squad, they each have their own unique thing about them, visually, right? Besides Buck, that is. But even Buck has no backpack. Dutch has got his cool, like, heavy gear with the kind of teeth on his helmet. Romeo has his little sniper goggles thing. Mickey has his little engineer backpack. Buck has his little satcom link. Grunt fantasy, exactly. I like being the normal, average, everyday dude who has nothing special about him.
I always love the D&D 3.5e dragon designs, except the gold one. Stared at those books for hours as a kid.
How many confessed sins are there? After closing entries, about 130. We're not going to get through all of them. And when I play Warhammer, I play the Imperial Guard. I play the normal, average, everyday dudes. In Monster Hunter, I play arguably the most unexciting weapon in the game. It is a sword and a shield. It's small. It's not fantastical. It's very reserved. Regular Joe, yeah. And even in Final Fantasy, Victor is not...
For the God Emperor of Mankind.
What platform do you prefer to see fan art on? On Blue Sky. You can at me on Blue Sky, at JoCat.net. Happy to see it. But what race / class do you play in D&D? I mean, the first one I did was a half-elf. Again, like, not super out there, not super exciting. Not generic human, of course. Not that there's anything wrong with that. I'm saying that facetiously, but, like, half-elf is a very vanilla kind of, which there's nothing wrong with. I love vanilla. A very vanilla race. I started as a rogue, but I changed him to a bard. Like, probably the most out there exotic thing that I do when it comes to classes in RPGs is picking a bard. The only, like, most non-traditional thing I do is pick a bard if it's available.
As soon as you said that about the sword and shield being simple basics, someone started banging on the door and yelling really loud. Should I let them in?
Absolutely not. He's going to bash your head in and then wiggle in place. He's going to wiggle over your corpse. Or, when I used to play Call of Duty, I was an assault rifle guy. Just like, general, all-rounder. I finally won the housing game and got a medium. Congrats! Way to go. Now to go to Vegas. May 15 at 12 p.m. Thoughts on Dark Knight Quest? Fantastic. I like the Frey arc more than I like the Sigurdu arc.
When are you planning to make a Pathfinder campaign?
Optimistically, December this year, privately. It will not be a streamed campaign. Maybe. I might try and do a short game. I don't think I would run my first Pathfinder game publicly. Just so there isn't the pressure to perform. And the fear that I'm wasting people's time if I don't make it entertaining. So, in general, December. Publicly, I don't know. Did I upload Foundation Part 2? Yes, I did. Good. I want to play more Foundation.
Can you send the VODs for that later?
The VODs for that? Oh yeah, absolutely. Like, it'll be... if I do... Oh, I wouldn't record it, no. If I played it privately, I wouldn't record it. But if you mean streaming, like if I stream running Pathfinder, yeah, it'll be on JoCat VT on this YouTube. Could we have Foundation on the Subathon? If I can fit it, because I haven't planned for it each day, kind of also I need to change this. Ray's not going to be able to join us because his computer is borked. It needs to get fixed. I mean, the Subathon schedule is kind of already set in stone and packed. But if I'm feeling swapping out something like the 14 extreme raids, maybe I could do that. Maybe for community game night. If if it outvotes King of the Castle. Maybe I could play it for a community game night. Foundation. Want more King of the Castle? Me too! We gotta continue the reign of Queen Echo. So this needs to be 16. In which order are you planning to go over confess sins? Random order. I'm gonna pull up a random number generator and just whichever one it lands on.
Gentlemen, behold my space-time continue.
Gabo has been consumed by the space-time continuum. May 16th, 5 p.m. Causality has ruptured for the little dude. Seems so.
Aw dang it, I knew I shouldn't have eaten that cookie I found at the center of the TARDIS.
I don't think I would eat anything in the TARDIS. I think that's where you went wrong. There we go. Grab these. I wanted to do another set of Castle Crashers skins for people like the first one that I did, but I never got around to it. I wanted to do another trailer. And like another set of skins, but I never did. I even met the developers. I met the Behemoth at PAX. And they were very cool.
Edo, Blay.
Edo, Blay. Noita, yeah, it's Noitin time. In the VOD, I say it's Noitin time, and then I Noit all over those guys. I Noit all over the Hisi base.
Behold my gender stealing inator. Click.
Oh no!
All the gender of each chatter as well as JoCat is now in my hands. Niam. Yummy. Hey. 3.
My gender! Oh man. I was using that. Gabo, I didn't raise you to be evil. Dang, the non-binary people are immune. The gender fluid people are immune. They can just pick a different one. It's like, joke's on you, I wasn't using that one anyway.
Gender? I hardly know or...
Gender? I don't have an agenda. You know, sometimes I am proud of my art. I'm like, this looks good.
Never mind. You can have it back. Or pick another from the ill-gotten pile. We can call it the gender swap.
Can I have the gender that's like whatever it is cat she is in Final Fantasy VII? Where it's like happy-go-lucky mascot, cat, joyous, and then behind the scenes is a tired... Wait. Never mind. I think I got it. Aw, tired of gender? Try Cone today. Thank you, Mina Harper, for the bits and supporting the Subathon.
You already have that gender.
Yeah.
It came included with being born in the 90s.
Being currently old and tired, but also not letting go of your whimsy. Seems like a very commonly millennial, elder Gen Z thing to do.
Oops, I drank the gender fluid. Now I am all genders at once.
Well, you can do that if you want, Cabo. No one's stopping you, especially not me. This is Pummel Party, this is not Slay the Spire 2. $19. 20. I'm still very proud of drawing Ray with a big dumpy. Everyone's always so mean to me.
It's my gender and I will flop if I want to.
It's my gender and I'll flop if I want to. Flop if I want to. Okay. Hopefully that's all the VODs that I need to upload. JoCat Direct is on the VT channel. Quizzical Engagement is on the VT channel. Ah, Slay the Spire with Leah and Fume. $3, $28, $26.
Father, draw me PLSPLSPLSPLSPLS.
I've drawn you so many times, Gabo. Daddy's doing work right now. Trying to upload the VODs to the VOD channel. Because they're overdue. Look at that. Look at Fume's art. Look how amazing. If you aren't already, follow Fume Hughes. She needs to post more on Blue Sky. Post more, Fume! I forgot my Blue Sky login. Get it back and post your art. People love it. Because it's good.
I finally got through the wall that is ARR the other day, finally starting Heaven's Ward.
Heck yeah.
Looking forward to it.
Way to go. I hope you enjoy. Maybe swap me and you on the thumbnail because there's more sound. That doesn't matter. This is thumbnails for a VOD. We don't need to go through that extra effort. Nah. Don't worry about it. Look, listen. Look at my VODs. Some of them are just random screen grabs from the video itself, like this one. I do not put much effort into the VOD thumbnail. Don't even worry about it. Look, this one is literally just like with big text saying finishing. Hank Green's 80% rule. If you don't know Hank Green's 80% rule, I'll show you his video directly. Hank Green 80%. Here we're gonna pull out the little camera, the television for the class, and put on a video.
Good morning, John. It is Friday. I've been thinking about making this video and not doing it for years. For 3 reasons. 1, I work too hard. It's a problem. Content like this tends to assume that everybody's gonna wanna have whatever the person making the content has. And like, I have a fine life, but there are lots of other great lives out there. 2, I am extremely lucky. One of the keys to productivity is having financial and mental and social stability, and I have all those things. I just lucked into it. 3, my secret to productivity, I'm not ashamed of it, I'm a little ashamed of it. Here it is. 80%. Everything creative I do my best to get it 80% of the way to as good as I can make it and go no further. I just don't try to get it to 100%. In every creative project, we have, in our minds and in reality, a place where it can get to where we will think it is the best. It looks like this, and we can keep pushing and tweaking until we get it right into the center there. And that seems like worthwhile. Get it as good as you can get it. But this is a lie in 4 different ways. 1, no one knows what best is. Best is subjective. It's one way in your head, but it's different in every person who's gonna consume the thing that you make. And so it doesn't look like this, it looks like this. 2, not only are there different bests inside of everyone's heads, there are different categories of best. Like, I want my videos to do multiple different things. And sometimes if I wanna do better at one goal, I'm gonna have to pull away from another of my goals. 3, even if there are actually hard outlines to these things, I'm never gonna be able to see it. Like, that's the future that's far away. I won't know until I get there. The whole world is just me with my glasses off. I can't see anything. And 4, best is always changing. People's opinions and ideas are always changing, and so are mine. So trying to get 100% to the best that I can do, which is far away from perfect, Is even that an impossible idea? I'm not saying you can't increase your odds of getting into the bullseye. Yes, you can. That's what the 80%.
My favorite and what I consider my best video has changed over the years, and it likely will change again. My best video I used to think was the Klonoa video. It used to be the Sword and Shield video in Monster Hunter. Neither of that are the case anymore. Now, it used to be the Final Fantasy 300 hours video, and then soon after that I was like, no, that's not that good anymore, and now it's the Japan video. Likely one day my Japan video I'm gonna look back on and think it's not that good. That's normal. So stop trying to pursue this goes for any artist, really. You should stop trying to pursue the best version of the thing and just make it exist.
Percent is about. But I am saying you'll never really know where you're gonna hit until you actually throw the dart. And if you spend a ton of time thinking about how you're gonna throw the dart and you never throw it, you might be doing a whole lot of work that isn't actually helping. So when I get to 80%, I throw the dart because I know that perfect doesn't exist. I know that the last 20% of getting to what I think is best is gonna be like 90% of the work. And I know that 90% of what I'm gonna learn doing that first 80% and releasing the thing and having it be out in the world. For me, those final tweaks, I'm not learning anything. I'm just scared. And maybe I am making it better, but also maybe I'm not. Now, stopping at 80% is hard, especially when your 100% isn't that good yet because you're new to whatever thing you're doing. And that's even harder when you have that one thing that cannot be taught, good taste, because you know how bad your thing is. But worse than that, and this is sort of a separate tip, you are gonna know the thing you create better than anyone else will ever know it. You're gonna know all of its imperfections, all of its issues, all of the things that it could have been, but it isn't. So you're gonna see that flawed picture of the thing that you make, whereas when you look at something someone else made, you won't see those things. So your things are always going to look worse than other people's things. So in my mind,
now there are exceptions to this, but what I'm about to say here, but like most of the time when you put your thing out there, most people will see it as complete. They'll be like, oh, this is the complete intended experience. All right, and just accept it. Like, most people will accept it. I always strive to do the best I can, but 100% is just logically not viable. Oh, yeah. Hi, Tavern Cat.
Getting it done is success. Getting it perfect is not, especially because perfect doesn't exist. This is my secret to productivity, not just because it helps me do a bunch of stuff, but because it helps me learn a bunch of stuff, learn how to do new things, and get more data points as to what's working and what people like and what I like doing. And as I get to 80% of the best that I can do over and over again really fast, suddenly my new 80% is way better than my old 100% ever could have been. John, I'll see you on Tuesday.
Oh, thank you, Xiegli, but I'm not. And I appreciate the compliment, though. Nobody's perfect. We're all human. Okay, all other VODs. So, can I add the thumbnail here just to have it ready? Schedule. The amount of times I've worked on a track for you for someone and just went, that'll work, has been better. And yeah, for sure. And it means you get it done too. You are really fast sometimes, Tavern Cat. Like, I've given you an assignment and then you have it ready by the end of the week and I'm like, oh, all right then. And I'm much happier with that, being able to hear the process and being able to assess and give pointers sooner rather than later. And I appreciate that a lot about you and your work. Tavern Cat, everybody. If you need a composer for music, he's awesome at it. He composed for Necrohunt and Heart of Alinthi. And several other things on my channel as well. He's worth your time and money. Let's see. There we are. Now all VODs are on the VOD channel and I don't need to worry about the rest of it anymore. This is the final VOD on the JoCat Streams channel. From here on, it is officially retired. Salute. 07. Thank you, JoCat Streams channel, for being my primary place for VODs for, let's see,
oh 07.
7 years. Wow. The first VOD I uploaded was a Final Fantasy XIV VOD. Before I even liked the game. How poetic. This is before I even got into it. I think this was towards the end of, What happened? I've been AFK. Oh, this is just my old VOD channel where I would upload Twitch VODs, but now that I'm multi-streaming to YouTube, the VODs will just be on YouTube the day of the stream. So, because I'm using JoCat VT as my gaming/streaming channel, the VODs are just available as soon as I'm finished streaming, because I've been streaming on YouTube as well. So I don't need to... What I used to do before is I would have to go through Twitch, and why I've actually lost a couple of VODs just due to my own negligence and laziness is I would have to go in the video producer in Twitch and then export it to YouTube. But now the stream is the VOD, so I don't need a dedicated VOD channel anymore. But it will still exist as an archival resource. Man, this is when I drew that Rubik commission, of which the person I made it for still uses it to this day. I remember this. This is my old overlay.
Fix them. But like Pokemon can't really do that, right? You think
this is before I started using my fuzzy brush. My voice is so much higher, like not as raspy.
Anyone would be happy if they went back and changed Charmander? Because Charmander is a very simple design, very basic, barely anything to him. But think of the riots that would go on.
Wow, I even used this same talking point in my Pokemon design video when I was in college as well. I used to work as an artist, so it still surprises me sometimes. Makes me want to start an art club for kids or something. Yeah, it's fun. Yeah. Go. Yeah, it was a combination of various Rubik items and then red. Let me see. Prominent Dota 2 player. Oh, they don't use it to this day. DJKN! Yeah, look, see? It's that same Rubik. The same Rubik design. I remember. Oh, this is back when I also allowed people to, I think, request and play copyrighted music because it wasn't muted back then. Man. Oh, we are closer to a decade than we are not. Oh, man. I can't believe... I would have never imagined that I would be doing YouTube long enough to say back then, as if it wasn't just a couple of years ago, because it wasn't anymore. It was 7 years ago. Unk status, yeah. Wow, my first VOD. This was not my first stream, but my first VOD on the VOD channel. It's Final Fantasy XIV. Oh. Look!
Oh, thank you.
TP still existed. This was during Stormblood. I hadn't even finished ARR yet. Yeah, I was doing Operation Archon, and I had just finished the Praetorium. This was old Praetorium where people would run ahead, I think. Where you weren't forced to watch the cutscene.
I'm not promoting this game. I'm not being paid to say any of this. This is just my honest thoughts. I'm just being honest.
Rage of Halone.
Everything aside from the main story quest, though, is super, super fun.
Oh, this was the Paladin quest line.
Choose my Sultan One as mine. It's going to be very stabby for you.
Yeah, I didn't really pay attention to any of the dialogue or anything. And you might say, oh, of course, it's the Paladin quest line, but for anything. For the MSQ as well. Yeah, I was not taking the MSQ very seriously at all.
Take on me? I have not. I'll have to.
Castrum Meridianum.
Yeah, agreed, Renaud. A lot of MMO combat does not feel very impactful. Like, it doesn't have the same umph to it as hack and slash games.
Back in my day, you could play any music you wanted without fear of Twitch muting your entire VOD. Yeah.
A fool who craved for Gaius' affection over all else. May her soul know rest. 'Tis a miracle no harms come to you. What, did you have 7 other warriors of light?
Yeah, I was not paying attention to the story.
Hey, we need to take the fight to the Enterprise. We're going Star Trek now. This is it, Victor. The final confrontation awaits. Alright.
Yep. And the next one. Yeah, I think I remember this. Yep. Old Praetorium. Old Praetorium. There's 2 eras of Old Praetorium. There was old original Praetorium where people could run ahead. Then Old Praetorium where people couldn't run ahead, but it was still an 8-man. And now, current Praetorium. I'm pretty sure, yeah. Let's see.
Like Metal Gear in... I like her. I like her outfit.
So...
Paladin.
I think I remember. Yeah, everyone ran ahead.
Alright, I guess he's main tank.
They changed it again? Yeah, now it's a 4-man dungeon.
Oh, we just go in there? Alright. Okay. God damn it. Oh, that's what I get for trying to one-up the Paladin. Oh my god. Okay.
Yep, I couldn't go because they were attacking me.
Just, god damn it. Shit. There we go.
It's a 4-man now? Yeah, it's a 4-man. It's a dungeon.
I'm okay. I'm okay.
Wow. I think I hated the fact that the accepted strategy for Praetorium back then was let one tank die. Yeah.
We're all good. We're all good. Am I a cat with glasses? In a sense. The game audio is, I don't know if it's like 2, they're just running through, aren't they?
Yeah, remember Flash as well? You used mana to do a non-damaging AoE that would blind enemies and grab their aggro.
Man toy toes. I don't know what's going on because my allies are just I'm under attack.
Oh yeah, here.
Yeah, Adam Mantois on Aether.
Yeah, back when I was on Aether and not Crystal. Yeah, I thought I was doing my job grabbing the aggro on everyone.
I'll take those. Oh, match attack transporter. I'm under attack. Okay.
I'm so glad this is gone. This would, like... I'm sure this made a lot of people bounce off the game back in the day.
I I don't know what's going on because my allies are just going ahead. No, they just went to the teleporter. Just follow, okay. That's alright.
Oh, maybe this was before you could skip. Yeah, never mind. This was not when you could skip.
Hank.
But there was an era where you could skip the cutscene and leave the sprout behind, so they made it mandatory. Yeah. Anyway. Now, what's left? There was some other work I needed to do, and I don't remember what. Oh yeah, let me... Wait. I needed to adjust some of the schedule on my website. People would beat Ultima while cutscenes still played. Dang. I feel like there were a couple of other things I needed to do involving, like, overlays and stuff, but I can't remember. How's the Subathon been so far? It's been good! Let's see. Leah. Go. And upload media. Eight-Man Prey predates the ARR culling by a fair margin. By far margin, nice. Yeah. Gotcha. Oh, my stomach. Okay. Adjustment has been made. I hear the baby. I hear her jingle jangle.
Have many of y'all just not touched MSQ roulette in a few years? Cape West Wind is a solo, and Prey is 3 separate 4-person duties. Remember, we were once glib.
Yeah, no, I remember because I do MSQ roulette sometimes. I haven't done it in a while, but I still, yeah, no. But I'm surprised so many people don't. It's a great source of XP. Cape Westwind is a solo duty now. It's a solo instance. Old Prey involved the gigantic Magitech Colossus, a long sequence of Maggie, followed by Nero, then Gaius, then Ultima Weapon. Yes, it's true. Both phases, and then Laha Bread. Yep, I remember that. That was still around even during Shadowbringers, and I think only mid-Endwalker they patched it to change it into Dungeon up to Gaius. Ultimate Weapon is a trial, and then Laha is a solo. Laha Brea is a solo duty. Yeah, I could be wrong on the timeline when that patch happened, but that's definitely more recent. I'm gonna eat a granola bar to keep my belly sated until lunchtime. .1 or 6.2, gotcha, yeah, so not on Endwalker launch.
Hello, I'm doing Astro and I came across a dialogue that says that Hydaelyn is not flat but instead a sphere. Which one do you believe more?
Of course she's a sphere. What do you mean? We have seen Hydaelyn from the moon. From Elidibus's cutscene where he's talking with another NPC. Well, Hydaelyn the planet, sorry. Dinmaker, welcome. Thank you for the raid. I'm just doing general art space work for my channel and stuff. And I'm eating a granola bar. Hydaelyn, both planet and person are not flat. You got me. Yeah, I got you. Flat Astros when they realize their weapons are called star globes and not star boards. Special massive thank you to Mel at Square Enix for getting me FanFest tickets, as well as taking care of my flight and hotel. Without you, I don't think I would have been able to attend. This video is going to take a lot of work. Oh, let me disable that confessions
Hydaelyn
thing.
is made up of 80% non-carbonated water. So Hydaelyn is flat.
Not when I drink her. Is that too much? I think that's too much. Nightbot. Get rid of the confessions timer. Frick you, carbonates your Hydaelyn. I still like calling the planet Hydaelyn, even though I know it's technically Aetheris now. Is that NCH sign at the airport? Yeah, that's reusing assets from the Japan video, because might as well, right? I think it should be whatever the people currently living on it call it, which in the present day is Hydaelyn. Yeah, I think that's valid. You know what? I'm sick of making art. I did all my chores. I uploaded the VODs and did the thumbnail and title. I want to procrastinate. I want to play a game. I want to play Slay the
All
Spire.
airports are essentially the same after all. Work is done, give Globo a hug.
Mm-hmm. Time to play Slay the Spire. I want to play around it. I haven't played Slay the Spire 2 in like a couple of weeks now. Let's slay some Spire. Let's do a quick run. Especially if I plan to participate in Frost Prime's little tournament. Let's turn on game capture. I don't want you guys accidentally seeing the boobies I put on screen sometimes. When I scroll Blue Sky, sometimes there are boobies on screen, and Twitch doesn't like boobies. There we go. The Regent.
wish that there was more solo queues like the fight with Goldiwal Jaja. A 1v1 with a boss just makes me feel so cool.
Have you listened to the Tales of the Stinky Dragon podcast? It's a tabletop RPG podcast and it's really fun to listen to. I've heard of it, but I've not... No, I have not. Oh, sorry, just fixing some spam in YouTube chat.
Father, what did the Irish do to you? Why are we going to Dublin to slay their Spire?
Dublin? Who said we're going to Dublin? Never been to Dublin. Never been to Ireland. Let's put the fi up here. You know what, Gabo? You're going in the first relic slot. Chat, move the fifth. Go. Is the Yippee command not working? Hold on. Wait. Hold your yippies. Is the yippee command not working? Partially connected? What the heck? Hold on. Everyone pause. No redeems. I'm gonna restart StreamerBot. Nobody waste your redeems. Copy of StreamerBot's already running. No, it is not. It most certainly is not.
You pull away the mask from the architect and underneath is Gobo.
Scarlet Rose, thank you for the 5 months. For the, yeah, gifted subbing. Okay. What do you mean not connected to Twitch broadcaster? Why not? Why in the heck not? Log in. You guys, you seeing this shit? Chat? Oh, there we go. Okay. I think it worked. Hey, it worked. Fixed. Just like that.
The Spire of Dublin, alternatively titled the Millennium Spire or the Monument of Liza Large, stainless steel, pin-like monument 120 meters in height, located in Dublin, Ireland.
Start of Elite Combat, draw 2 additional cards. That could be useful. Yeah. Alright. I like the shot this way, so... Maybe the shop this way? So I watched Frost Prime play with a really good Slay the Spire player, and he had an interesting philosophy of, like, whether you can make the elites happen or not, he will kind of play in a way to force the elites to happen. which is an interesting thought process. I like Furnace. Frost Prime's pretty good too. Oh yeah, he is. He's definitely way better than me. But it was interesting watching him like play with someone he considered even better than him. Don't you want less elites? No, elites are good. Elites give you relics. Elites make you powerful. Also, it's fewer. Force as in taking them whether or not you're capable of it? Kind of? Maybe not. I don't know how he put it. Here, what's the video? It's like, let me look it up. Elites make you big and strong, yeah. Coached by a pro player. Here we go.
YouTube! I've done a lot of coach.
Japanese Export is his name. And basically, how he'll play is he'll do anything that he can instead of
the most elite grade gobo possible. Fear me.
Yeah, so how Frost's philosophy, and neither of these are necessarily correct or incorrect, but how Frost plays is he likes to choose paths with pivots. So they'll have pivot points. So like here, for instance, like maybe take this path, and if the cards he has makes him feel strong, he'll go this way. Because, like, Slay the Spire, you can't really force you get whatever the game gives you, and you just got to adapt. How Frost believes his preferred way of playing is if he's feeling strong, he'll take the elite. If he's not, he'll go this way instead. That's why he really loves taking these pivot spots. Because, like, if he's not feeling strong, he'll go to the campfire and maybe rest up. And then this campfire is also really nice because he can pivot again. Japanese Export, on the other hand, is like, I'm gonna do whatever it takes. Like, I see there's several elites this direction. I'm gonna force this direction to happen no matter what. So whatever's in the shop that's gonna get me through these elites, I'm gonna buy it. I'm gonna do whatever it takes. I'm gonna go to the shop, I'm gonna buy whatever's gonna help me win. Which is scary, admittedly. It's a very aggressive playstyle. One that I think you need to have a good understanding of the game. Which he seems to.
Father, I got an invitation by a wizard named Mirasmus to go to a poker tournament with the ghoul, Riku from Kingdom Hearts, and a Sam and Max character. Can I go?
Yes. Yes. Stay close to Riku, he's a good kid. The ghoul is iffy. Let's see. Let's choose a card. I don't have good star generation for Cloak of Stars or Astral Pulse, even though they are very good, so I might go Patter. I hate early shops, as it usually means I'm going to miss out on an essential relic because I don't have enough gold. Me too. But I'm going to try this method. I'm going to try this philosophy. Not that it'll work for me, but just because it might... I don't know, I might discover something. I'm going to do Shockwave, I think. But, What's funny, what's interesting is that run of Japanese Export with Frost... It very much feels like Striking Dummy won them the run. Because of Striking Dummy, they took on every elite they could in Act 1. If you don't know what Striking Dummy does, it adds +3 attack to all cards with the word strike in it. And he was like, we don't need attacks because Striking Dummy just adds attack. And that is an interesting way of thinking. Now then, let's do maybe this. this, this. Big fish. What you got? I'll use the juice. Small fish. Big fish is now small fish. I do this. Then this. 75. See.
Hello Joseph Caddington.
Hello.
I plan on adding you to my Tomodachi Life Island and was wondering if you had any requests for when I was making it.
Make me cute. That's my only request. I like Stardust, but I don't have a lot of star generation. My other request is put a sword and shield in one of your shops. Make my obsession. I love sword and shield. Or girls. Don't put girls in your shop. That's that's bad. But I know you can do personality traits of like, this Tamagotchi NPC likes this thing or this thing. Make one of my likes either sword and shield or girls. Make Gabo as well. Yeah, Gabo's a pet. Oh man, this sucks. Okay, it worked out. Also add men to balance it out. Oh, for sure. This is probably not the right choice. But... I need star generation badly. I think I skip, actually. That was one thing that was surprising, was that Japanese exports skipped early. What's your favorite blue? My favorite blue. It's like a cyan, sort of. Look here, this kind of blue that I use as my kind of contrast color. It's kind of a cyan, light seafoam blue. I like that. Sword and shield, that's also a good Jinka for two girls. Yeah, the sword... Hey, Sky. The sword is like a tall, skinny girl. And then the shield is a big, bulky, curvy girl. There you go.
Bink the buyer too.
Bink the buyer too. Okay. Book of 5 rings early is okay. I think I rest here. Pearl and Amethyst. Oh, I'm not playing the beta version. Ah. See, in the playtest beta version of the game, Skulking Colony got a new kind of animation. Got big. Got swole. He JoJo poses now, yeah. Man, this hurts. I swear, this elite and the statue are like the most annoying frigging guys in the whole game. Just calm down, just stop. Just stop. Stop attacking! I swear to Jeeb. I gonna die? I think I'm gonna die. I think I'm dead. I can't deal more than 15 this turn. Even if I use a fire potion. Oh, I hate this elite. Maybe I'll do beta. Hold on. Reinstall the game in beta
07.
mode. 07. Properties. Game versions and betas. Public beta. There we go. So sad to see a Sovereign Blade do 15. I know. Sag. There we go. Regent again. I want to get better at the Regent. Chant all cards in the first card reward with Glam. Well, let's just hope my all right, rare in the first card reward. It's gonna happen. Let's watch. First card reward's gonna have a rare. Here we go. Rare in the first card reward. It's gonna happen. Rare in the first card reward. Gonna happen. Definitely gonna happen. Taking 8 to start. Definitely happening. Rare in the first card reward. Rare in the first card reward. Rare in the first card reward. Nope. Probably Gathering Light. Yeah, that's better. Summon Forth is nice, but kind of diminishing returns on the, put the Sovereign. Otherwise, it's just Forge 16, put Sovereign Blade in your hand. Forge 22 is pretty okay, but I think Gathering Light's better. Cool.
I'm sorry, Father. I took the rare from that pack already.
Well, at least somebody had it. So long as someone did. 16, I can grade this a bit. Looking at Gabo in the relic slot, and it looks like they're doing something they're not supposed to. Yeah, nothing. Do something, Gabo. Help me. Help me. Shen Comics bike comic. Oh, yeah. Hey, look, it's Furnace again. But Royal Gamble, though. I think Royal Gamble is actually the better one to go, thanks to Gather Light. Now that we've got a decent amount of star.
I did a spin and a flip. Does that help?
I think so. Certainly makes me feel better. Ooh, this is gonna hurt. Gobble Plus should be a relic, 10 times stronger than Bing Bong. Yeah. I do love that indie game devs are friends with each other. Let's do Cloak of Stars. Spend some of our stars. This looks scary, so use this. Okay. Guess I'll just do that, I guess. Just gather some stars. I have the worst... Okay. Good gosh. the worst hands in the world. See, my problem is I'm not as good as Japanese export enough to play this aggressive kind of style. So maybe I shouldn't try to do that. Maybe I should play the safe way, you know, since I am not at the level to be knowledgeable enough about this game to do that. Because I keep losing lots of HP to hallway fights. King's Courage. First time you forge each combat, add Sovereign Blade. Oh, no, okay. Just forge 15, okay. Parry's better. It's way better than it used to be. Sovereign Blade now gains block, but I don't have anything for Sovereign Blade right now. I can't take that elite. It's not going to happen. I need the heals so that I can upgrade. Probably Gather Light, yeah. Alright, now I need offensive cards. I have no damage. Right now, I'm too scared to take elites unless it's a near decisive victory. Well, that is why I'm willing to bet your highest ascension victory is not very high. Not to call you out. Not that there's anything wrong with that. We're all learning the game. It's a hard game. But elite fights are kind of very important if you want to get strong in higher ascensions. Also have like 10 runs. Yeah, that's, yeah, to be fair to you. Jeez, I'm taking too much damage. Yeah, I think this run's dead. Yeah, I'm dead. I'm not. I used a potion, but... yeah, I have no damage. I'm not going to beat this elite. Unless I somehow get something really good in this next chest. Maybe Striking Dummy. Or if I should have rested. Eternal Feather. You know what? This run's dead. I'm gonna give up. I'm gonna play the Silent. I don't trust in this run. I didn't want to play more of it. I know I just started, but let's play the Silent. I'm more familiar with the Silent. Every 3 normal combats, upgrade a random card in your deck. That's interesting. That's a new one. I haven't seen that one. Yeah, why not? If I'm going to be resting a lot, that's going to be helpful for upgrading my cards when I can't do it myself. Let's see, I'm thinking this way. Lots of opportunities to rest, lots of opportunities to get upgrades. How do you determine when to rest versus forge at campsites? If you're feeling comfortable and you can last a little bit longer, probably forge. If you feel like you're going to lose a bunch more health and might die, rest. Fairly simple. That's my philosophy anyway. Like if I'm feeling risky, if I'm feeling like I need... If I'm feeling like I can handle the next few fights without resting. Yeah, very vibes-based. Some people never rest. Those people are crackheads. Yeah, I remember when I was playing with Pancreas, Girl DM, and Leah, I did not rest a single time. Ooh, infinite blades. I like that. I did not rest a single campfire, and he kept me alive by mending me, which was very kind of him, and it meant that I could get a bajillion clones of the Spire card for the Regent that basically gains more damage the more cards that spend stars. Hey, Blade Dance. Spear funny, spear funny. More shivs. Oh. Come on. Yes. I knew I didn't play that for a good reason. Super size cut. I once had a Regent run where I had a runic pyramid with a particle wall. As long as I had stars, I basically had infinite block. That's awesome. Yeah, Runic Pyramid feels broken with that card, now that I think about it. This is gonna hurt. $500 shivs. Let's weaken you. What do you think is harder, Jungle Act 1 or Underdogs Act 1? Whew. I think Underdogs. Jungle Act 1, the only really rough elite, in my opinion, is the statue. I think just about every elite in Underdogs is tough. The eels, the coral guy, still prepared. Void form is still a thing, they just nerfed it, yeah. Let's do this. Oh hey, these guys. I don't have any AoEs. It would have been nice if I picked up that, what's it called? Oh, I can kill this guy, though. It would be nice if I picked up the... What was it? Not dagger throw, but the other one.
Father, may I have some flying go-go time?
Flying Gobbo time. Of course, Gobbo. Dagger spray, that's the one. Should have picked up dagger spray for these guys. I need an AoE. Piercing Whale. Or backstab. I see backstab and I'm like, ooh, backstab, but it's probably not the right choice. Yeah, I mean, the sooner I can kill it, the better, right? It's got an artifact. Nice. Knew I could count on you. Expose! I love expose. Okay. If it's the statue, I cry. If it's anything else, I'm probably okay. Let's do... I think I... what do I upgrade? I think I upgrade neutralize. Okay. Bird. Beard. Get exposed. Not dead yet. 1 HP is not 0 HP. Now I'm dead. Ah, dang it. Unless, lose strength. Now is the time to use potions. Well, 1 HP is all I got. Ah, 1 HP is what I need! God, if only I hadn't taken 1 damage in that early... Oh, man. Okay. 1 HP is all the difference. Makes all the difference in the world. Alright, one more. One more run. I want to get a good run going. Remove 2 cards from your deck. Could remove a strike and a defend. No, I think I'm gonna try fishing rod again. I believe in the fishing rod. Let's try it this way. I can pivot if I'm not feeling good. Alright, save your HP. Every
One
little
more
bit.
run. Isn't that what they all say?
That's what they all say. What does the fishing rod do? So, every 3 normal combats, so hallway fights, a random card in my deck is upgraded. Here. Flick Flack could be good. Nice AoE. You're fishing for upgrades, I guess so. Not a good time to have Flick Flack. But it'll do. Gonna lose a bit of HP. Don't like that I'm losing a bit of HP. Would prefer to keep it. Is that a beta only relic? Yes, I believe it is. I think I can survive this. Yeah, cool. Hand trick. Outbreak. Every 3 times you apply poison, deal 11. Don't really have any poison.
Can use this fishing rod for fish.
For fish. For fit. Oh, a random forgotten relic from the past. A relic from Slay the Spire 1, I bet. Forgotten card from the past. Let's get a relic. Oh, hey, Dreamcatcher. Alright. It's good to see you, Dreamcatcher. Let's do this so I can play every card. Oh, I should have played the... That was a poor decision on my part. I should have played... What's it called on that guy? Neutralize. Yeah, I could have avoided that HP loss. Snake bite. Snake bite. Well, if there's a turn where I'm not really doing anything... Flick Flack. The fur has arrived. Hey, howdy, hi. Hello. Caw-caw. Save that. Ew, don't like this hand. Ouchie, ouch. I'm definitely gonna have to rest before the elite. Ooh, this feels bad. 7. Yeah, this feels really bad. This feels insanely bad. That was a sucky hallway fight. Wow, that really sucked. Leg sweep, untouchable. Leg sweep. Alright, well, rest time. Bubble bubble, though. Guess we're going poison. There he is! There's the lad, Skulking Colony. Hello, how's it going? Look at him shambling about. Poison. Now, Doom is a great counter to Skulking Colony because it completely ignores the damage threshold. So now I just survive. Start of your turn, deal 5 damage. Start of your turn, gain 4 vigor. I mean, I guess it's not going to be helpful with this fight. I just need to survive, really. Like, sweep the leg. There we go. Okay, a little scary. Ooh.
Bubble bubble, toil and trouble. Cauldron
Expose.
froth and poison double.
Expose could be good for applying more poison. I think we're good, actually. I don't like any of those cards. Relic is whetstone. Alright, sure. And let's smith. Leg sweep. Ah, these guys. Give me an AoE, please. This would be nice. The eels. Eels.
Oh no, quick. Stop them before they become puns.
Willie also laughing in the background, cackling. Flick flack. A little bit of that. And a little bit of... This is gonna hurt. I don't know if this was the right move, but I'm too scared to care. Flick flack, please? No? Okay. Let's give you, not a poison. Because I'm going to block this turn. Leg sweep. Hit you. I think yeah, don't take any damage from that. Alright, good. After image my beloved. Regal Pillow, yeah, I'm gonna be resting quite a lot. Next skill you play costs 0. I do have quite a lot of 2-cost skills, so I'll try Pounce. It's not a card I usually take. Do I take another Elite? Maybe if I get something nice in the shop. Let's use this and this. I'm gonna force it to happen. Japanese exports said so. He said it would work. Therefore, it must. He definitely said it would work for everyone. That's what he said. Oh! It lasts until the... It lasts forever. Oh! It doesn't last just for the turn. That's way better. Adrenaline. Very nice. Okay. What is this? Lava Lamp. At the end of combat, upgrade all card rewards if you took no damage. That's great if I take no damage, but I do take damage, so... So, it's possible the next elite I face is the Fi. So what would be helpful with the Fi? Probably a potion. Removing a strike, maybe.
I wonder what a goblin-inspired character would play like in this game.
Yeah, I wonder as well. Here, hello, Fi. Let's do Pounce, Leg Sweep. The combo. Snake Bite. Save Expose for later. Flick Flackus. Expose. Flick a Flacka. Snake a Bita. Strika. Zeba Strika. Alright. Thanks, game! The one turn I have for free that I can really just lay in and you're like, nope. You get nothing. Good day, sir. I think I have to block this turn. Confessions today, eh? Confessions today. I block. Doing extra damage this turn isn't going to make a big difference. Good God. Well, we killed it. Giria, why is it you decide to give me the strength when I'm going to poison? Guess we pivot. Time to do a Shiv deck. We're pivoting. We are pivoting. Well, I didn't get any of my poison this turn, or my expose. This draw sucks. Shivs can work with poison? Yeah, it can, but I'd rather like all in on one or the other, you know? Rather than divide up my cards between them. Let's do Pounce. This. I'll play a little messy. Just because this guy scares me, he spooks me, and I just want to kill him fast. Lava Ghoul and Matriarch. A thing that is quite rough for a low damage. Actually, poison works out for this guy. Because of the fact that we don't have a lot of damage. Poison actually helps here. Dare I say mandatory, even. Whatever, I don't like this game anyway. This game's not fun. Game sucks. I guess we can hang out for the last few minutes before I go and get lunch. Spire giveth and the Spire taketh away. It's, yeah, it's Ascension 10. It's hard. The highest one that I think I can consistently win is like 5. That's when they start giving you the curse. So how you guys doing? I gotta work soon, but I get one more roulette in before I leave. Just posted some gobble for you? Oh boy! In the Discord or on...
I just received my first MIDI controller, so after lunch, I'll get started in music production. Did you know today's feature of Binkle on Wikipedia is Splatoon 3, side order?
I just received my first MIDI controller, so after lunch I'll get started in music production. Hell yeah! That's nice. What's up with stamps? You check in every stream, and you get a stamp, and your number go up. Gamers like that, right? Gamers like number go up. I'm staring at a document trying to write something and my brain is just like, what if we didn't though? Oh, here's something. Speaking of documents, I wanted to reorganize Victor's Google Doc. His lore Google Doc. Now that I realize I can do tabs. There we go. Let's see. Yeah, I can do tabs now. I'll rename this
Actually, I prefer a number go down, specifically the enemy's health points.
Character relationships. Character/NPC relationships. There we go. There we go. Subtabs. Oh, geez.
Hope to get some time to draw gobos this weekend as it's a long one. Any suggestions so I don't have to strain the brain cell to get ideas?
Gobbo in the confession booth. Since that's what we're gonna be doing, either in priest's robes or as the confessor, as the person confessing. New tab.
Father, my brain just came back on. Hello, how are you? May I have a cookie?
Of course you may have a cookie, Gobbo. Shame there's no lily flower. Yeah. I'll just use this pink flower, I guess. See, I'm gonna steal from Vol's layout. Oops. Oh man, she's got so many tabs. Oh, you have one of these too? Yeah, these are the only Google Docky I care about is the Google Docky of your Warrior of Light's lore. He has human adoptive parents. Yes, he does. That's why his name is the way that it is, so that I didn't want to change his name to better fit Moon Makote conventions. So I was like, eh, make them here.
Canonically, Victor is not the Warrior of Light, but is a part of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, albeit part-time. He is in. Sorry, was I reading out loud again? Hello.
Hi, Gabo. What are the Mooncat naming conventions? I didn't check while making my Warrior of Light. So, the males take their mother's name and an apostrophe and whichever son they are in the family. So first son, second son is Toe. I was going to call Victor Vic apostrophe Toe. But that would mean that he would have to have an older brother, and I don't want to write that. So I was like, nah, he's Victor. Also, that would make his mother's name Vic, which does not sound like a Makote name. So I could either change Victor's name or keep Victor's name and change all the backstory around him. And I chose the latter. Moon Makote women get to choose their name. Makote males take the name of their mother. I didn't know the naming conventions when I named my Aura, and I'm too used to it to change it. Yeah. I mean, that happens all the time, right? Cryle does not follow the Lalafell naming conventions, and just the same, she is adopted. I believe there's quite a few adopted children. It was repetition, yeah. It's like Na-Na-Mo, Lo-Lo-Rito, or Yalto-Nulto. Teleji-Adeleji. A quick lore vid on Victor would be cool after you finish everything else. Yeah, that could be nice. That could be fun to do, to put on the personal channel. Myzela is a Dotharli, but has the last name of a Dazkar, but it sounds better as Dazkar, so I refuse to change it. Yeah. See? I got Atwarel name after I randomized my Elizon. Got a little confused when I hit Heaven's Word. Oh,
Where
yeah.
am I in the lore, Father? I would look cool in the mask that makes me go PSSHK.
You're not in this lore, Gabo, because this is a different universe than the one that you're in. Let's see. I'll do, let's see. Sub-tab. Realm Reborn. Gosh, Vol's written so much. Realm Reborn.
I'm a little awful. Gobo gabobo.
Gobo gabobo. Let's see. birth. Birth to childhood. Maybe this is way more lore than is necessary, actually. I don't think I need to do birth to childhood. I'll just do life in Gridania and then leaving Gridania. It can be tempting to want to go as far back as their birth, but not necessary. Growing up. Leaving Gridania. All lore is more than necessary, isn't that the whole point? That's true. That's the based answer. Arriving in Ul'dah. Meeting the Sultan Sworn. Just laying the general outline. Of like what chapters I think are necessary. The Sultana. Thancred and the Scions. Becoming an adventurer. Adventure for hire. Just trying to remember the story beats of A Realm Reborn. The Ascian conspiracy. I see what you mean when you said he was from Ul'dah, yeah. So, he's from Gridania, but he goes to Ul'dah to become an adventurer. Because that's where he started in-game. I think you should write a paragraph about how Victor got his code of fending, as well as a novel-length backstories of every character involved in his lore. A lot of shit happens in A Realm Reborn, I'm remembering now. All I can remember is that fucking bastard priest that made me hate Ishgardians. Yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot that also happens after the Waking Sands. Alright, the Crystal Tower. I think first. Binding Coils. Bahamut. Crystal Tower. Adventurer for hire. Again. Meeting the Dolmens. Let's see. After that... JoCat authorial debut? That would be very scary. I don't know that I could write a book. I mean, I could write a book. Anyone can write a book. I don't know if I would publish a book. That's scary. I'm not a writer. I do not have a lot of practice writing for a book. I've written for D&D, I've written for videos, I've written for scripts. I've never written a book. I would need a lot of practice. Plus, it's not where my passion is.
Can there be a story where Victor saves Christmas?
Yeah, that could be fun. Warrior light up cannon and compatibility. I guess that's what I can call this. Like,
Globo's FF14 cannon is being a retainer. Gobo will hold all your stuffs for cookies.
all parts of this document are written with that from the within that context. Other tabs in this document will add details and addendums appropriate for situations. Alternative canons, timelines, where Victor is considered either the warrior of light or non-scion. Does Victor need a little Al-Ra to deliver his mail? That would be adorable. For considerations.
This time I am not stealing the gender. Gonna give you some time to gain it back. Do you have any plans to try out Twincraft as one of the mercs you are doing for your MMORPG tryout streams?
Wincraft. Huh. Oh, is this a mod pack for Minecraft? No. No. Looks neat though. I've heard good things about it. It's a server. Yeah, I've heard about it somewhat. Anyway, it's about time, so I'm gonna go get some food, and when we come back, it will be time for confessions. I'll see you then.
chat, honest question. If you had to choose one single piece of clothing, and all others got erased from existence, what would you choose? Gentlemen, for generations, lack of cookies have caused us problems. I have obtained cookies to end this cookless nightmare.
Pardon me, I know the timer's up, but I'm not quite done eating my food. So I will finish it up and then quickly get started. Sorry about that. Also making posts. Doobie-doobie-doobie-doobie-doo. Subathon. Date night. Go. Yeah, 1 second. I'm almost done.
Don't you dare enjoy your meal. Non-binary Nyan had a heck of a time creating an NB name that fit Moonkeeper conventions, but they managed to thread that needle. Forename name is 2 syllables long, surname is mother's name plus a delayed BC timer cooldowns.
Alright, almost done. I've turned off a few of the channel point reward things because they're not going to be relevant. Yeah, it's funny that you can tell that I'm drinking water. Is Gobbo going away? Yeah, Gobbo's gonna go go train a little bit, maybe take care of the tavern while I'm out. Because it is time. It is time to read your sins and confessions. But before I do that, I need to travel. So let's turn off this music. I need to leave the sword and board. So there's a temple in a small town called Gabania that I need to go to, where the priests and priestesses are low on hands. So they've asked me to fill in. So that's where I'm going to go. I'll see you guys there. Hello, here we are. I'm here in the Temple of Gabania, in the confession booth, and just waiting. Let's see. There's a Oh, wait. Come on. Let's see. Make sure that this is loud enough. There we are. So yes, here I am in the temple, ready for people to come in and confess their sins. And let me make sure everything's working. So I won't be able to get to every sinner today. Yeah, one sec. Let me... Some last little bits. Whatever. We're not going to get to every sinner today. Was that Foundation? No, that was Gobania. Yes, it was Foundation. We're not going to get to every sinner today. Just because there's so many, but I'll try to get through as many as possible. So I'm going to randomly number generate. Let's see, this is number 99, our first sinner. Let's see here. Hello, sinner. This is... Who is this? This is Honorary Sun Guardian. Honorary Sun Guardian. Well, you haven't put your pronouns, so your voice will just be someone, I guess. But tell me your sin, Honorary Sun Guardian.
I get grand joy in playing the dramatic villain in someone's story. Not the bad, but the side villain who's not inherently evil. Mildly antagonistic in a mildly inconveniencing way. Just to push people to better heights.
That is interesting. They're a little quiet. I'll bump them up. One sec. And I'll lower the volume on the streamer bot stuff to compensate. How's that? Is that good? Do I need to lower the volume of the church? There we go. Of the temple. So, you like playing the dramatic villain? I think that's pretty innocent, you know? I don't think there's anything to be ashamed of. Anyone who tries to shame you of that, I think, is definitely wrong. So long as you do it right. Like, that's the easiest thing I can say. Is, it can be done well. Don't ever hear the ambience. Let me turn it up. Forgiven. I don't think there's anything to forgive. Okay, cool. Nice. Yeah, you're good, Honorary Sun Guardian. Nothing to worry about. If you do feel guilty, just say, like, 2 Hail Gobos, and you'll be good. Next. 84. Let's see. From the Filter Bandit. Alright, Filter Bandit. What do you got?
We have this fancy and honestly totally unnecessary water filter machine that also heats water to boiling for things like tea and coffee, but it also has a front pitcher compartment to be able to pour filtered water without heating it. To note, in order to make a hot drink with this filter, there must be water in the pitcher. My brother has taken to just drinking the filtered water, which is fine, but he won't refill the back compartment that the machine then filters into the front. So recently, if I notice he's emptied the filter, I will just fill the pitcher part where the water filters into with tap water. I will also fill the back compartment, but it takes like 5 minutes for the water to filter through enough for 1 cup of tea, and I frankly don't taste the difference, so I don't care. And I know it doesn't taste different because for the past week I've been doing this. He has not complained once. Further context before anyone gets too worried. Tap water is perfectly safe to drink here and genuinely does not taste bad. I use this stupid filter as a kettle since our old one broke. TLDR, been letting my brother drink non-filtered water thinking it's filtered cause the dickhead won't refill the filter properly. This is a confession of petty revenge. Frankly, I don't even need to be forgiven for this. I think he should confess to not refilling the filter.
Well, they say 2 wrongs don't make a right. I feel as though you're wrong back at his wrong, maybe equally as innocent. Potentially. What he does do is quite annoying, I will say. So it's understandable why you may be annoyed at that and want to get petty revenge in such a way. Anon is carrying out the penance, yeah. I forgive you. Say three Hell Gobos and I think you'll be good. Man, I'm really sorry about that. I hope you can get a living situation where you don't need to worry about your brother at some point. It's very, very freeing here. Not the asshole. Let me move this guild card up. I would say not the asshole. Now then, who's next? 101. Alright. Who is this? The unknown VA. Okay. Let's see here.
I accidentally gaslit myself into becoming an axolotl woman. The year is 2021, the Caves and Cliffs update for Minecraft came out, and I was needing a new profile picture. I saw that they were selling the axolotl plushies on the website and checked it out, was looking at the promo material when I went, you know, this might be a good PFP, and downloaded one of the images from the site. I proceeded to use it as my PFP, fully expecting to change it within a month or two. Well, I didn't change it, never found a suitable image that didn't make me feel wrong for using it. People started telling me that whenever I talked to them, they imagined that plushie being me, so I leaned into the bit. Would light up whenever it came up, acting like I was this plushie.
Aww.
Just silly things here and there, and I began to grow into this identity as an unironic thing. Suddenly, I was no longer pretending. I was this axolotl. Combine this and Shen's influence, with her welcoming community and learning her character Nolan was trans, I eventually just accepted it, and also transitioned, and am now fully just an axolotl now. I've been looking towards shedding the plushie and having an actual persona, one that is based off of my Munhun Rise character that I am deeply attached to, with axolotl features slapped on top. It's been a fun 5 years with this plushie, it's time to move on. For many other reasons as well. Thanks for coming to my TED Talk. I don't know who Ted is or why he's considered mine, but he was talking and appreciated you listening.
Well, congratulations.
Have a good day.
Yeah, you have a good day as well. Congratulations on your transition journey. I hope it's a very fun one. That's adorable, though. That's an adorable story. Thank you for telling me. Yeah, this doesn't strike to me as a confession. This is just you wanting to share a fun story, which is nice, and I thank you for sharing it. I think identifying with a plushie is adorable, and sometimes that's how it works. I forgive you for not choosing a cooler plushie, like a, I don't know, like a Velociraptor, or a Stegosaurus, or a Triceratops. Axolotl's cute, though. I like that. Yeah. Read Birdhaven if you want to see a trans axolotl girl and her hot dommy girlfriend with blue hair that covers one eye, a la Jessica Rabbit. Well, thank you, the unknown VA. Let's see. 42. Who is this? This is Vera Jester. Okay. Let's see this.
I dress up as a clown in Final Fantasy XIV. Bright blue and gold with a mask since I can't wear the clown hat. I like clowns. They are whimsical and fun. Several people have crossed the street to avoid me in Ul'dah. Am I unintentionally bringing fear to the Ul'dan population?
I don't think so. You can wear whatever you want in Final Fantasy, and if being a spooky, scary clown is part of the, like, not that saying that you are trying to be a spooky, scary clown. Pardon me. But even if it was what you're trying to do, as long as you're not intentionally terrifying the populace, like genuinely harassing people, I think you're fine. No, yeah, you wear whatever you want. No one should judge you for what you wear. Clowning ain't easy, oh yeah. Uldans could use a healthy dose of fear. Yeah, if you could just show up in Papa Limo's office like every now and then, that we'll consider that forgiven. Thank you. Let me make sure this thing is working as well. Yeah, okay, good, it's working. Alright, who's next? 17. From the Omni-Mainer. Okay. The Omni-Mainer. Let's hear it.
I've played over 7k hours and only recently found out you can link gear sets with glamour plates.
Oh, that's normal. Most people don't know you can do that. Yeah, I remember I posted on Twitter back when, like, Twitter first became X, about that you can link gear sets to glamour plates, and so many people don't know, because the game doesn't tell you. Yeah. No, no sin committed. Sin is on the game's part for not making it very clear. Like, I don't know how they could make it clear, but I think definitely make a more intuitive glamour system. I think this is just kind of the side effect of how clunky the glamour system is. So, yeah. Not a sin. Omni-Mainer. Not a sin. Well done. Who's next? Number 1. Okay. Who is this? Ultimate Raider. Alright. Hello, Ultimate Raider. We'll give you Justin.
I can't clear without call-outs.
Me too. Me too, man. Forgiven. I would not consider myself an Ultimate Raider, but I have cleared an Ultimate, and I don't think I could do it without callouts. That's fine. As long as you clear, it doesn't matter what you gotta do to get that clear. A clear's a clear. So long as you're working within the game's rules, which callouts are, a clear's a clear. Don't even worry about it. Number 70. Come along, number 70. Kendra. Hello, Kendra. Come on in. Confess your sin.
I've been tanking since I started the game in 2018 with my healer BF, but I still don't know how to wall-to-wall.
Oh, well that's... Well, probably should learn. Like, it's understandable. It can be scary. Sprint is your friend. Like, don't worry about your health. If your boyfriend is a competent healer, your health is not your concern, it's his concern. Like, all you need to do is make sure you've got one mitigation going at a time. So, like, your 30%, you know, your 30% mit, whatever that is, whatever tank you're playing, and then after that one goes down, press Rampart. After Rampart goes down, is it Rampart? No, Rampart is the Paladin ability. What is it? What's the one? Tanking abilities. Tank actions. Oh, Rampart, yes. Like, put on Rampart. After Rampart goes down, use Reprisal and Arm's Length. What Arm's Length does, it doesn't just prevent you from being knocked back, it also makes it so that auto attacks, when they hit you, the mobs that attack you while you have Arm's Length are slowed. Their attack speed is slowed. So that is a mitigation button. Arm's Length Reprisal together is strong mitigation, and don't be afraid to use your invuln. invuln is a mitigation button. In dungeons, you will never, ever, ever need to use that for bosses. That's why I love playing Paladin, because Paladin's mit is arguably the best one for mob pulls, because you just lose no HP. Your HP is static. Like, do a wall-to-wall, press your invuln button. Like, trust me and trust your boyfriend. Now, if your boyfriend's still not comfortable doing wall-to-walls either, then both of you, you know, queue together, go the speed that you want. But honestly, trust me, it is not that scary. I will say 5 Hail Gobbos and you'll be good. It's kind of getting hot in here. Let me take off. There we go. Church clothes. There we are. Put on some church clothes. Now then, who's next? Come on, generator. 128. Let's see. This is from Jen. Hello, Jen. What is your confession?
I really just want to eat a seasoning packet from a bag of top ramen.
Also, I didn't put you in. So sorry about that. Top ramen. Top ramen. Top ramen. I am not familiar. Oh, these ones. Yeah, these are good. I mean, you probably shouldn't do that. At worst, I would say eating the raw noodles with the seasoning at worst, but just the seasoning by itself? That's about 3 times your daily sodium intake? Yeah. I forgive you, but you probably shouldn't do that. Maybe 3 Hail Gobbos and ask your local cook to give you lessons, or ask a friend. Like, just throw it in the microwave, you know? Throw the ramen in a bowl with water in the microwave. You don't even need to put it in a pot if it's really that much trouble. I understand. You probably shouldn't be eating the seasoning right out of the pack. All right. Hello? 53. Who's this? Oh, it's Blue! Kazanate. Thank you for finally showing me how it's supposed to be said. Because I've never known. I appreciate that. Kazanate. Alright, what's your confession?
I've been squinting at you since the day you called me a dragon instead of a tiefling.
Oh, shit.
But you're a good Ben. The squinting will stop. For now, seriously, I'm just being silly.
Oh,
XD.
I'm the one who needs to atone, I see. Well, I would say holding that grudge requires maybe 2 Hail Gobbos. But I will say a few Hail Gobbos of my own. One sec. I wrote it down somewhere. Let's see, where is it? Where is Hail Gobbo? I wrote Hail Gobbo. Where is it? I need to open my prayer book. Hail Gobbo, Hail Gobbo. No, that's not it. Sorry, I don't have my prayer book on me. Ah, here we go. Found it. Okay. We're gonna say this together, okay? Hail Gobbo, full of cookies. The sword and shield is with thee. Blessed art thou among smalls, and blessed is the fruits of thy wiggles, JoCat. Holy Gobbo, son of Jo, backflip us for us sinners, now and at the hour of our sub-cancellation. Amen. And one more time. Hail Gobbo, full of cookies, the sword and shield is with thee. Blessed art thou amongst smalls, and blessed are the fruits of thy wiggles, JoCat. Holy Gobbo, son of Jo, backflip for our sinners, now and to the hour of our sub-cancellation. Amen. Alright, cool. Thank you, Blue. Who's next? 92. All right, 92. Who is this? This is the Being of Bags. Hello, the Being of Bags. What is this?
I actively use a DDR pad to do my DNC combos even if it ends in a DPS loss because I think it's funny.
That's cool. That's amazing, actually. Who is that guy who hooked up like a real Dark Knight sword to play Dark Knight in 14 by like moving it in a different like swing arc? That's super clever. I hope you're not doing like high-end raids with that, because that would be incredibly sandbaggy of you. But I do think this is a really cool way of playing the game, and no one should fault you for any potential DPS loss. Just level? Oh, that's good then. We got Bagman in the chat right now. Sounds like a root sim thing, but I honestly have no idea. It might be. That's cool. No sin. Well done. Who's next? 46. Who is 46? This is Oxa. Okay, hello Oxa. What is your confession?
I did foot fetish RP once after the person offered me 5 meal gil to do it.
I did not like that was in Gabo's voice. I mean, foot fetish RP. We don't kink shame here in the Temple of Gabania. After the person offered me 5 million gil. I mean, 5 million gil is 5 million gil. You get that bag, you do what you gotta, and I feel as though that is one of the more innocent gifts, innocent kinks to perform for. My question is, were you good at it? Because if they're giving you 5 million gil, that better have been the best foot RP you could muster. I hope you made it worth their time. Sex work is not a sin in the eyes of Gabania. What is a sin is underperforming for your pay. If you are a BDSM, what is it, servicer, you better be mean. You better be good at it. You better step on them and call them an insult. If you are girlfriend experience, you better cherish them and give them a disclaimer that it's not real. And make them feel like $1 million bucks. Make them feel like 1 million gil. And if you are supposed to be the subby, if your services involve being a sub, I better see tears rolling down those cheeks. I better see you begging. I better see you calling them every honorific under the sun. But yeah, no sin here. Enjoy your new small house, I guess. Let's see. Also, let me adjust something. I'm gonna change multi. I'm gonna make this a multi-action so you guys don't immediately see source. Just some on-the-fly adjustments. Don't mind me. High transition, just to make it a little bit more polished. I tried to do as much as I could last night, but without having too much cost to my sleep. Go. Show transition. Hide slant. Transition. Slide. Down. Go. Now then, source visibility. Show. Scene. Confessions. Just taking an intermission. Sorry, there's a line outside. Missions. Random confessor. Show. Confession paper. Show. Okay. Show confessor. And then copy, paste, hide, hide. There we go. That should do it. So let's try this. Next is going to be 55. Number 55 is Saris. Let's see. Saris, she, her. Alright, come on in, Saris. There we go. That works. Okay, let's hear it.
For the entire Shadowbringers pack, I only figured out how useful Heart of Stone was during E12s and actively refused to use it. Then for the entire X-Pack of Endwalker, I did the same with Reaper only for Arcane Crest, which I didn't realize gave everyone a small heal over time all the way up to Phase 2 of P12s. Read your tooltips, team.
Read your tooltips. Not reading your tooltips is quite a large sin. Quite a hefty sin. I'm not familiar with the name Heart of Stone. Let me see. Heart of Stone. Oh, that's pretty important. That's a mitigation button. You hurt your healers quite a bit. Actively refuse to use it is quite... It'd be one thing if you didn't realize what it did, and you forgot about it, but actively refusing is a fairly large sin for a tank. I'd say... 10 Hail Gobos, and... 10 daily roulette queues as a healer. That was quite loud, sorry. That was loud. Let me turn that down a bit. Sorry. Turning it down. Turning down all the potential sound effects. She might not survive. Well, the healers almost didn't. So I think it's only fair. So, yeah. Best of luck. Anyway. Thank you for the confession. I'm proud of you. Next is 87. Who is 87? 87 is Citrus Green. Who is Citrus Green? Come on in.
I once bought glamour prisms from my grand company and sold them on the market board for way too much money and felt really bad afterwards. Grand company seals are easy to get. Don't buy glamour prisms from the market board.
On one hand, you are providing a service from those ignorant enough to buy off the market board, which I have done myself, and it's not your fault they don't pay attention more to the game and the source of the glamour prisms. On the other hand, you are perpetuating exploiting dumber players. On the other hand, exploiting dumb players is quite funny. I say minor sin. 5 Hail Gobbo should do. And just maybe help out players. Find another means of making money. This is capitalism, which inherently sucks. True. True. Nah, you're fine. You could keep... Honestly, in full, like, seriousness, you could keep doing that if that's what makes you money. It's not your fault. No sin. Who's next? 39. Who's 39? Let's see. Knife-eared mutt. You call yourself that? Okay. Alright. Knife-eared mutt. What is your confession? Come on in.
I partially blame you for teaching me I have to leverage adding people on Blueski to get numbers. But only partially. I blame the rest on Feldeleb. Lol still. Thanks for checking out my Thigh fan art, dude.
Oh!
It was seriously appreciated.
Is this someone? Oh! Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Is this? Who is this? I don't know who this is, but yeah, absolutely, yeah. It is a double-edged sword. On one hand, it sucks that, like, you have to essentially tag people and be like, hey, how's it going? Sorry, I hope I'm not annoying. Can I tag you on this? And it's, like, the only way to grow sometimes, but absolutely do so, yeah. Tag people. People love fan art. It doesn't matter how sucky you think your own art is. You took the effort to make it for someone. And we're always grateful to get fan art. So, yeah, thank you for adding. You get a spot in heaven. Or the heavens? I haven't really learned much of Galbania's religion and how the afterlife works. So, yeah. Feldeleb will have to say a couple of Hail Gobbos, though. Thank you. Ascension, that's what we call it. Like, ascend with Gorb. But thank you for the fan art. Who's next? 96. Let's see. We have Captain Croft. What is your confession, Captain Croft?
I sometimes move out of ley lines willingly.
Willingly? You move out of ley lines willingly. Well, that's the equivalent of some melee players not hitting their positionals, so I guess that's not that bad. If it's for no good reason other than the bit, that is quite funny. It depends if you're a Savage Raider or not. I will have to revoke your membership from Shadow Wizard Money Gang. That's true, yeah. They said willingly, though. They said willingly move out of their ley lines. So I would assume that is not to avoid mechanics, but just to do so, which is a minor sin. I put my ley lines down in attack position, yes. I would say just one Hail Gobbo. I can't tell. I don't know your full story. If you're a Savage Raider, you shouldn't do this. If you're an Ultimate Raider, you shouldn't do this. If you're doing this in dungeons, it doesn't matter. No sin. If you're doing this in regular raids, like normal raids, alliance raids, normal trials, not a sin. You're good. 75. Long one. Okay. We've got DM, Dungeon Mimic. He, but not him. Alright. Could you not be him? Oh, let's see.
Holding a Pathfinder 2e campaign right now. First time Ming Pathfinder, And I was originally using the Age of Ashes pre-made adventure, but it was honestly not that interesting, so I turned it into Resident Evil 5 and the party's been having a blast. My party has not realized any of this yet and think I'm some genius, and it's funny as hell. I'm legitimately impressed they haven't realized any of it. The main antagonist is literally named A Leberwosk Ear, Albert Wesker, and he means to spread a world-ending plague across all of Golarion. The story has quite literally gone off the rails, and I've been improving sessions and bosses for anything past the 3rd session.
Okay.
Also, all the bosses are made up on the spot with non-fixed HP bars that adjust to how well the party rolls in the boss's
That's just
skills.
normal.
Attacks are all based off of the rule of cool or whatever will throw party positioning into disarray. Meaning a lot of moves that just chuck the party's frontliners and a lot of flanking enemies. Honestly, not quite sure what to do anymore. Any suggestions?
None whatsoever. That's fantastic DMing. Like, great DMs who understand their limits steal. Like, I think you're totally fine. I have stolen plot points and side quests from media that I enjoy. Hey, Milky, what's up? We're doing confessions. How's it going? Submissions are closed, unfortunately, so if you could take a seat in the pews and wait your turn for your confessions to be read. Well, not your confessions, because it's too late, but there is quite a long line, and I am reading them off. Right now, we are reading the confession of a very fantastic game master who ran a game of Pathfinder 2nd edition, but basically just ripped off the story of Resident Evil 5, which I think is awesome. I think the party is going to find it hilarious if/when you tell them that you ripped off Resident Evil 5 and somehow they didn't know. I will say, though, it's okay to fudge some rolls and adjust some stats and party, like, boss health and attacks, but leave some of it to the dice. There's no need to do all of it, because then you're going to have, like, at least to me, there's, like, this level of, like, guilt. So it's okay to open roll some things and just let some things happen as the dice fall. So that it's not just fully in your control. Because who knows? The outcome from the dice might be a better, more interesting outcome than what you had in mind. Yeah, but, like, this is just normal DMing, I would say. No sin, in fact, ascension for you. Thank you. $59. Okay, we've got the Red Mage Menace. Hello, Red Mage Menace. How are you doing?
Forgive me, Father, for I have sinned. If there is a LB3, I see the melees, range, or magical ranged DPS don't use it during an alliance raid, I would used it in a heartbeat and blind my alliance while laughing like some kind of goblin. Especially when someone typed my eyes in chat.
That's not a sin, that's just enhancing the experience. Alliance raids are really low stakes, and it's fun, and people often, in casual content like Alliance raids, don't use the LB3 ever anyway. You might as well use it as soon as you get it, rather than wait for the boss to be at 1%, you start the animation, and then it dies before it's even used and it's wasted. Not a sin. Ascension for you. 14. The Final Fantasy game I play. We've got Gabby. Hello, Gabby. Let's see. They, them. Come on in. What's your confession?
Went nearly an entire raid session for reclears using pots from 2 tiers ago. I'm a DPS, too. Wasn't until one of my statics crafters was confused when I said I was almost out, because he just traded me 200 of the current grade, which I forgot about. I did not confess this to him, and silently moved the correct pots onto my bar.
Ooh.
Something about using the wrong pot feels more evil than forgetting to pot at all.
Ooh. No, it's not more evil than forgetting to pot at all, because some DPS is better than no extra DPS, but ooh. Ooh, and you didn't fess up. Ooh. You definitely tried. Ooh, what will your repentance be? Just don't do it again. Easy. 2 Hail Gobos. Don't do it again. Forgiven. Totally understandable. See, this is different than the other one, where they actively chose not to, because you just forgot. So, I forgive you. No worries, Gabby. Next. We already did that one. 23. This is Wagon Rider. Let's see, Wagon Rider. Come on in. It's just, I've got a max of 2,000 characters on this TTS thing. I mean, my sinners can only confess up to 1,000 words at 1,000 characters worth of words at a time. There we go.
I started playing FF14 at the start of the extended free trial back during Shadowbringer times and before Endwalker came out. After a lot of hurdles and year-long breaks in between, I finally caught up in 2024 and I have been up to date since. However, during those early struggles, one thing I didn't quite understand early on, and being a solo player during that time, didn't figure out until my friends were helping me play through Stormblood when that was added to the free trial. I did not collect the ether currents in Heaven's Word, and since I had a rough time with HW, I did not quite feel motivated to collect them either. This statement, however, still rings true. I now actively refuse to collect those ether currents. I do not care that I can't fly. I do not care that the Sky Islands make navigation so much harder without flying, and I do not care that I had to bother my friends to fly me to be able to do the Alexander raids and the Alliance raids. This is pure spite. I even bought the Chocobo bike mount just so I got an increased movement speed with my mount, also partially since Alpha is such a cutie on the bike. Have I sinned for making my friends carry me around in most of the HW's owns? I'm still not getting those damn ether currents.
This is a tough one. Actively choosing not to get the ether currents out of spite. Wanting to be ridden around by your friends in their mounts is totally cool. I think that's totally fine. Your reasoning for doing so, like, just because? I don't know. I don't know. Because sometimes your friends aren't around to carry. If you're totally fine walking on foot, then this is not really a sin, it's self-inflicted. But it does inconvenience your friends sometimes to be like, hey, like, if you are totally fine walking around, that's fine. You could do whatever you want. But if you like the flying because it's convenient, and you're like, hey friends, can you fly me? You should really just get the ether currents at that point. You are putting yourself at an inconvenience out of spite is not helping anyone, really. You should just suck it up, honestly. Just yeah. This is funny. Like in all seriousness, you can do whatever you want. But like, in the sake of the roleplay, sloth is a sin. Sloth is a sin. I would say either, one, if you're truly committed to it, you're not allowed, you shouldn't be asking your friends to fly. You made your bed, it's now time for you to lay in it walk the whole way. But if you insist on asking your friends to grab the ether currents, or you insisting to have your flying friends fly you around, you just gotta suck it up and grab the ether currents. Just do it. That's still kind of loud. Let me turn that down. Henceforth he shall walk. Did you get the ether currents for the other expansions? Let's see. I have been up to date since, however, during those early struggles, I don't understand. Did not collect ether currents in Heaven's Word. There's not even that many! There's not even that many! Like, previous expansions, they reduce the amount of ether currents you need to get from... the quests are the same, but in the open world. Yeah. I sentence you to either collect ether currents or walk. Get out of my church. Next. 85. Oh, it's Toreg! Hello, Toreg. One sec. Let's see. Toreg, come on in. This way. What is your confession?
All of the things I draw, especially gobos, never have a sketch layer. Just straight to line art and then a color layer below. I blame my start in technical drawing and blueprints. Before I was shown the way of the gobbo by a wonderful artist friend of mine.
Aw, I don't think that's a sin. That's just, some people just are able to draw without a sketch layer. Like, if you can do it without a sketch layer and it looks good to you, that's all that matters. There is no... Yeah, that's not a sin, that's a flex. There are no rules to how you make art other than you just make it yourself. Like, if you can do art without a sketch layer, who's to blame? Who's to judge you? Not me, certainly. Sometimes I do. You saw the animations I did for the Gobbo plush. I didn't have a sketch layer for those. Clearly witchcraft. A witch. Witches are cool and based. I say Ascension for you. Yeah. Thank you for sharing. That's very impressive. $112. By Cinder, spelled C-Y-N-D-E-R. Okay, Cinder. Let's see. What is your confession?
Base Shadowbringers disappointed me. I found it inconsistent in its quality, where it was amazing occasionally but for the most part was simply a good 14x pack like STB and DT. Ranjit is my least favorite character in the game for being the substitute for actual Moran presence, and it makes me angry that the most lore we got for the Dungeon Lightordens was on their triple triad cards.
Yeah. Yeah. Blasphemer, heretic, heresy! No, these are valid. These are valid, unfortunately. Here in the temple in Garbania, we accept those who do not like Shadowbringers, for we ourselves are not immune from the sin of disliking an expansion which is somebody else's favorite. Let he who does not dislike any expansion as much as someone likes it throw the first stone. Ranjit, I do believe. Much as I don't mind him, I can agree he is quite the undercooked character. We did not get much Yule Morn representation in the MSQ. I think that's fine. Okay, yeet. Guess I'll throw the stone. Right, yeah. Some people do just like every expansion. That's fair. The Light Wardens not having a lot of lore, I personally can excuse. But I can understand why the lack of it can feel disappointing. Criticism is fine anyway, kill that guy, yeah. All of this is fine and valid, but for criticizing Shadowbringers, I sentence you to Big Hole. Anyway, who's next? $66. Big Hole? If you're not going in Big Hole, you don't need to worry about it. If you are not sentenced to Big Hole, then you've got nothing to worry about. Next is Marshall Mars. Hello, Marshall Mars. Come on in. What have you got for us?
Whenever I think on things I regret, on top of things that actually hurt to think about, for some reason I keep coming back to the time I stole a cookie from the cafeteria in elementary school. For some reason I still feel guilty about that.
As you should! As you should! You are also going in Big Hole. Get out of my church. All right, 107. From Helpful Hellhounds. Hello, Helpful Hellhounds. What is your confession?
I helped Gobbo summon demons in the bathroom.
What? What kind of demons? That matters. Because if it's like a nice demon, then that's okay, I guess. I would have preferred to be there. Listen, Gobbo, the thing about Gobbo is, he's gonna summon demons. At his age, he's gonna want to experiment with certain things. I just would have preferred summoning. I'm not I'm not angry that he summoned demons. I'm a little upset that I wasn't there to make sure that he was doing it in a safe environment with a guardian around to keep watch of him in case something goes wrong. So I'm glad that you were there with him so he wasn't alone. But I'm very upset that I wasn't there, that I wasn't informed of this. You're also going in Big Hole. Alright. Get out of my church. 34. This is by a burnt-out college graduate. Oh no. Right? Tell me your woes.
A friend and I hid thousands of tiny paper cranes in all the university buildings the night before morning they sent everyone home. This was when COVID shut the world down. The only one who knew it was us was the lone campus security officer who loaned us their keycard to get into all the buildings. I hear they are still finding paper cranes to this day.
That's kind of cute. You know the whole thing about making 1,000 paper cranes to make a wish. But that is... It is cute to just kind of throw a bunch of paper cranes around, but they are litter, and that is work for the custodians. I mean, the security officer was cool with it, so how bad could it be? 5 Hail Gobbos, and maybe make it a bit more organized. Actually, I don't know. Normally I'd say 5 Hail Gobbos and a minor repentance, but for just between you and me, I think you're fine. I think you're fine. I think you're totally fine. I think this was cute. Number 5. Who's number 5? Number 5 is a shameful red mage. How shameful. How shameful we talking here?
I triple weave my OGCDs. I know it's less damage, but it feels better to rapid fire them all off.
Once again, it depends. Casual player, totally fine. Dungeons, normal raids, alliance raids, regular trials, that's okay. Ultimate raider, savage raider, whole. Everything else, you're okay. It hurts, but if we threw everyone who was suboptimal with their rotation in Final Fantasy XIV, a majority of my viewers would be going in the hole. But we forgive those things. Even in Extreme, I think you can maybe get away with it in Extreme in previous tiers. If it's current tier, no. I plead the fifth. It wouldn't be a hole, it'd be a hill, yeah. Extreme and Unreals, you can a bit. As long as you're clearing, yeah. If you're clearing Extremes, then you're fine. If you're doing this in Savage and Ultimates, you're going in the hole. But 5 Hail Gobos, and you'll be forgiven. 91. This is Duck. Hello, Duck. What is your sin?
One time I shit on the bathroom floor on accident. I got up before I was done, I guess. I don't know what happened, and my fiancé picked it up thinking it was from the cat, and expressed we needed to keep an eye on them since it was out of the ordinary. I will never tell them. I think about it frequently.
No. No. I don't think this goes in the hole, guys. I think this goes to Super Hell. That you would let the blame go to your cats. That you wouldn't be transparent with your partner. I sentence you to Super Hell. Get out of my church. Anyway, who's next? 77. Clean up after yourselves, everybody. At least be honest. Okay, we've got the tallest Mikote, 4'11". Let's see. Alright, tallest Mikote. What's up?
It took 5 years for me to try out FF14. I only started playing around less than 2 months ago, and I just beat Heavensward a bit ago, because I thought it was a glorified visual novel that was someone's retelling of Lord of the Rings. Turns out I was a dumbass and I beat ARR in a week because I was getting really invested into the story and love Orchifant. I bought 3 separate pieces of fan merch for Orchifant at a convention. I also went to the FF14 cafe in Akihabara when I was still mixed on the game. I am now buying all the soundtracks CDs on eBay. I blame you and Shen. Thank you for my current obsession.
You're welcome. I almost said you're welcome, Gabo, but no, this is not Gabo, even though it's using Gabo's voice. Oh, what a nice confession. Yeah, we're not going to be cheeky with them, chat, but yeah, I hope you enjoy the game. It's lovely. It's lovely jubbly. Thank you for sharing. Not a sin, though. Maybe they just wanted to share. Not a sin. Purgatory. Yeah, enjoy the game. $97. The worst she could say is no. She, her. Let's see. All right. The worst she could say is no. Come on in. Share your confession.
What is your confession? Here's something for all the second-hand embarrassment enthusiasts out there. You guys know that one alignment chart meme alternative responses to I love you ? There'd be answers ranging from who doesn't to I know to thanks or even yeet. Decide now on your phones which could possibly be the worst answer. Anyhow, so one time, I was hanging out with two people in a VC of a little cozy art Discord server, standard little art community server for sharing art, ox and brain worms. One of the people present was one of my dear friends, the other person was someone who'd occasionally hop into VC to chat with us.
Okay.
He was a friendly guy but was fairly new, so I knew next to nothing about him. But I enjoyed his art and made sure to comment on the pieces he shared.
That's cute.
Now, unfortunately and unbeknownst to me, he quickly developed a crush on me and decided then and there that it was a great time to say I love you just like that in voice chat. While my friend was in VC with me. I wish I said yeet. I said thanks. But like, in the most deadpan voice ever because I was focusing on drawing and did not even fully register what happened. The silence that followed was deafening. He left shortly after. Safe to say, I think I know where I stand on that chart now.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, so long as everyone's still friends and cool with it, it's weird for him to drop that on you so suddenly in VC. But if everyone's comfortable with it, and like, especially if it's just like a platonic one, or like even if it's a romantic one, but everyone's cool with it and it doesn't make things awkward, and you're like, It depends. There's a lot of things here. If you were not expecting that, and they just dropped it on you so suddenly, sin might be on their part. But let me just, there we go. There we go. Put the ambience back on. If you're all cool and cool friends, like, if it wasn't serious, then this is really funny. If probably awkward at the time. But not a sin on your part. Really, kind of funny. Just say a Hail Gobbo and you'll be good. Let's see, 103. This is... Arrowmuse. Okay, Arrowmuse. What's your confession?
During a rough overnight shift at McDonald's, I swore at and flipped off a customer who got mouthy with me. He was so angry he abandoned his car in the drive-thru to come into the store and try to fight me.
Dang.
Night shift was so understaffed I got away with it.
No, I think you're valid. If the customer was being rude, I think you have full rights for any rebuttals. It's late at night. He should be respectful. I'm glad you got away with it. Sucks that you were understaffed. Did you win? Not a sin, I would say. Not a sin. No repentance needed. Go on about your day. I hope you're safe. Please stay safe. Shout out to service workers. Number 1. All right, let's see the first confession. It is from... Oh, no, we've already done this one. Number 132. This is from Secret Grungler. I see. I have recently learned what a grungler is. What is your confession, Secret Grungler?
I've had the same group of internet friends that I hang out with for over 15 years at this point. I love them all dearly and couldn't imagine what my life would be like without them. About 2-ish years ago, I learned I was bisexual.
Congrats.
I haven't told anyone but my brother about this. My family and friends have no idea as far as I know. The only reason I haven't told my friends is it hasn't come up. It'd be really funny if they joked about me being the token straight friend and I could immediately hit them with "Are you sure?" But I've been waiting for 2 years at this point for any opportunity to do this bit. Should I continue to wait for a really funny time to come out, just come out? Or is there some other, more proactive but still really funny way to come out to my friends?
I don't know. I think that's up for you to decide. It's a long setup for a joke, yeah. I would say that's up to you. Really, no one... you're open to suggestions on how to come out, which, seems to be your preference of how you come out, because, I was going to say you should only really come out the way that you want to when you are ready to, but it seems like you want to do a funny bit and you're open to suggestions. I don't know. That does sound really funny. So I think that's pretty good. Commitment to the bit, yeah. Patience is a virtue, but timing is up to you. Yeah, especially. Like, if you're going to make it bit and you are, if you're feeling strong about that one, stick with it, I say. Yeah. Another really difficult bit, if you really feel committed, is to just keep a shirt around underneath with some kind of, like, I don't know, thing, like, I'm bi, that you can just take your shirt off and reveal, but that might be going a bit too far. Like, maybe it's like, you thought I was straight, but it was I, by Dio, or something like that. If you really wanted to. But that's a bit too much commitment. You'd have to wear that shirt everywhere, because you never know when you're going to need it. Not a sin, a virtue, actually. So, you get, I say you get to ascend. Do it for the bit. Thank you for sharing. Congrats, by the way. Now, Chronic White Mage. Hello. Chronic White Mage, what is your confession?
Despite knowing everyone in an MMO is at a different skill level and being perfectly fine and patient with them, I have a terrible habit of talking smack about my raid parties and VCs. I feel guilty and self-righteous every time, but some people still cast free cure at level 100.
Now, if it's genuine frustrations, I think that you should maybe look inwards. If they are just playing casually, not doing extremes or savages or ultimates, then don't feel bad. I think it's funny. Yeah, as long as it's in good fun, all in good fun, I think it's totally fine to tease your friends. I do it to Shen all the time. Shen does it to Vol all the time. I do it to Kate all the time. Kate does it to me. That Cure 1 still exists is on Square Enix. Yeah, that's Square Enix's fault, honestly. Can't really blame them. Sorry, just ripping something off my shirt. Ripping a tag off my shirt. Some people still cast free cure. Yeah, like, if they're just playing casually, I think some light teasing is fine. If it's genuinely frustrating you, I would look inwards, you know, in casual content. If they're doing hardcore content, bring it up with them. Be respectful about it. It seems like you're a very anxious person, so I would be willing to bet that you would bring it up nice and casually. Otherwise, no sin. Thanks for sharing. 26. David Latterman. Okay. David Latterman. What's your confession?
I got a bit careless with my ladder one time and accidentally knocked Humpty Dumpty off the wall.
It was you! Super hell for you, sir! Out of here, guards! Get this man out of my church! $93. Mr. Luigi. Come on in, Mr. Luigi. What is your confession?
My roommate makes more money than me and gets the better snacks when we go grocery shopping. When my cheap snacks are gone, I sometimes will dig through the pantry and fridge and take little pieces of his to make into a snack tray for myself. Never enough that he notices some chips missing or some of his ice cream is gone, things like that, but just enough that I can enjoy it without him knowing I took it.
I'm sorry, you're going in the hole. If you want snacks, you should bring it up with him. You should be honest. You should bring it up with him, be honest, be fair, or start pulling your own weight, getting your own snacks. Into the depths with ye. You don't do that to each other. Your roommate worked hard for those snacks. You don't steal them. Into the hole you go. Get out of my church. We've got number 1 again. Let's see. 110. Here we go. Zuri! Oh! I feel like I recognize this name. Hey, them. What's up, Zuri? What is your confession?
At FanFest this year when I saw Anvil and Shen, and Joe, I really wanted to ask them if they wanted to play 14 or something with me because I think they're really neat.
Aww.
And I don't really have anyone to play with, but I didn't want to come off as a weirdo or a bother, so I panicked, gave them my stickers, and scuttled off. I still wish I could tell them how I love their personalities and think they'd be fun to hang with in general, but my anxiety about being a bother keeps me from saying hello.
Oh. Aww. Not a sin. Not a sin, totally innocent, but I can understand the anxiety of, you know, wanting to bring that up to someone who may have a large group of friends already or a lot of fans who want to play with them, and it seems like you kept that in mind. So that's very thoughtful of you. The worst I would say that would have probably happened is we would have said, yeah, sure, and then probably not thought of it. Because, not to sound super conceited, but hopefully it's understandable, a lot of people want to play 14 with us. A lot of people. And it's kind of difficult in a different way for us making friends. Because so many people want to be friends, it's hard to pick and choose, and we only have a limited amount of time, you know? As opposed to dying of thirst, content creators often find themselves drowning, which might sound like a first world problem, but, you know, hopefully that is an understandable point as well, that, like, it's hard for us to give an answer to a question like that whenever someone comes up to us, a stranger, not that, you know, not a derogatory term, when a stranger comes up to us and say, hey, can we play 14 together? It's like, do I say yes to this person and everyone who asks me that question, or do I simply pick and choose? That said, though, you're totally fine. You are fine. You wouldn't have offended us at all. We deal with this all the time. Like, being active in the community and chatting and playing with us in the game and showing up to see us, is always welcome and probably gives you the better chance. Like, that's literally like, if you are able to make the time, like, don't force yourself, but the easiest way I feel to become a regular in someone's play group is just becoming a regular in their play sessions during their streams. Like, literally, Danny Puncherface, I'm Vibun, Helen, Naya, Rival, Zeke are all just 14 players that show up in our streams with us and we just, or at least in my streams, that I just recognize because they're there so often and they've made an impression. And so I sometimes invite them, give them kind of invite priority because I recognize them. Ruby is another one. And I have never spoken a single like audible verbal word to them in VC, but I still remember them. So if you want to get involved and chat with us, like regularly showing up to our streams is the easiest way to get noticed and get us to remember. Because like I said, there's a lot of people. When you're a content creator, there's a lot of people that you gotta remember, not only from your audience, but also from your friends groups and your colleagues and the people that you work with. So you are fine. You wouldn't have offended us. Trust me. This would not have upset us. But I hope to see you again if I ever go to another FanFest. And if you ever see someone else at FanFest, say hi. Absolutely say hi. And thank you for giving us stickers. Anyway. Who's next? 51. Hold on, I gotta take a drink of my water. That's me. I appreciate, I respect the boundaries too. Yeah, of course. Oops. Muffin. Muffin, I'm reading Sins right now. Hold on, I might need to let Muffin out. I'll read one more. And then we might do a Muffin cam. Muffin has a confession. She apparently does. This is Cecil. Hello, Cecil. She, her. What is your confession?
I don't know how Black Mage works in FXIV, and at this point I'm too afraid to ask. More specifically, I know fire is damage, ice is mono regen, and ley lines reduce cooldowns, and that's it. I'm similarly lost on and intimidated by ninja and Thictomancer.
Don't worry, ignorance is not a sin. Like, you know the basics. I don't know what level you are. This sounds like you're still like level 50 to 60 to 70. So, not a sin. Mana regonomics, yeah. Slap the buttons until they die. You're fine. If you're at max level, that would be a sin. If you're level 100 and you still don't know, if you've been playing Black Mage from level 1 to 100, then that would be a mega sin. You'd be going into the hole. But, you're fine. It's totally normal to not know your class. Anyway, I'm gonna maybe grab a Muffin cam and take Muffin out. One sec. Let me log into my alt Discord. We're gonna take Muffin out because Echo's at work, which means I have to be the one to take the dog out. Let me log into my alt Discord. Muffin time. Church is going to be taking a little bit of a break. Little church break. Father JoCat is going out to stretch his legs. And also take the baby out. Piss time. Here we are. Join. Go. Hello? There we go. Let me pause church music. There we go. Where is dog? You will see her. What is Muffin's wisdom? I don't know, Muffin. What's your wisdom? What is your wisdom, huh? I'm gonna wag her whole tail. Her whole butt. You are hitting my VR headset. Alright, let's go out. Go on. Also, I've got this cute sweater that somebody got me from Throne. Thank you, whoever bought me this from Throne. It's like a shouldery. Hold on, let me see if I can show. It's like shoulder turtleneck thing. Like that you wear on the shoulder. Yeah, pretty cool, right? Do you like it, Muffin? Do you think it's cool? Cowl neck, that's what it's called. Anyway, let's go. Let's go, baby. Grass is getting long. Say bye to see. Oh, still pee. And go lay in the grass. Making sure that it's still, that the internet's still good. Yeah.
Look on the other side now. Come on. Get you that grass everywhere. Come on. Come on. Muffin! Grass in your mouth. Come on. Go. Yeah. There we go. Good job. Come on. Come on. Muffin. Come on. What? What are you wagging about? What are you wagging about? Eh? What are you wagging about? What are you wagging about? What are you wagging about? Here, come on, get up there. What? What? Just use the mattress as a staircase. Oh no, I can't reach, Dad. Oh, okay, there you go. You did it. Good job. You see what I need to? You see what I gotta deal with? You seeing this shit, chat? What are you looking at? What are you looking at? Eh? All right.
Okay, I'm back. I hope there wasn't any like echoing from the phone camera and microphone, because I did also have stream up to see how the bitrate was doing. You lost sound for a bit. Just a lot of lost frames. Okay. Back to the confessions. More pauses and stutters and lost sound on occasion. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, I don't know a better way to do that. Maybe I'll get a Wi-Fi extender so that the Wi-Fi can reach further. But we can get back to the confession, shall we? Number 111. It was a tad louder, I see. Okay. From Silent Woodsman. Okay, this is quite a bit, isn't it? Okay, Silent Woodsman. What is your confession?
Forgive me, Daddy JoCat, I've been naughty. So a long while back my family bought a plot of land up in the mountains and decided to build a cabin for a place for the family to hang around. It took us a long time to get it built, mostly due to getting materials to the plot being rough and needing to carve a road into the mountain. Being the eldest grandson, I got to be part of the project a lot. Almost every part of the cabin had some blood, sweat and/or tears, but I wasn't the only grandson. My cousin being 4 years younger than me, he would get bored easily and go off on doing his own thing, which sometimes would tick me off as I was a young teen and didn't really know better. Anyways, we were in the middle of framing the cabin, trying to get the roof on before the rain season came upon us. I was on top of the hill helping doing carpentry and such, while my cousin was in the garbage pit down the hill with his friend just messing around in a mud bog essentially. I noticed a spray can of neon orange around me. We used them for marking purposes to dig plumbing and such, and shaking the can heard it was probably around half full. Without really thinking, I threw the spray can into the garbage pit to see what would happen. Unfortunately, it landed square in the middle of my cousin and his friend and burst open, which after a couple of seconds I heard some screaming and crying as they started to climb up the steep hill. My cousin got the worst of it as the neon orange paint covered his front head to toe in a thick coat, while his friend was facing sideways from it, so he only had half of his face covered. After almost dying of laughter from watching them get out of the pit, I lied to my grandparents that the can either had a broken nozzle or was empty since nothing was coming out of it. I never checked before tossing, and that I thought my cousin was not in the pit. I didn't know for sure one way or another. How shall I atone for my sins?
Ooh. Yeah, that's fairly careless of you. Much as you were frustrated at your cousin for not helping out, that was very careless, because what if that was an innocent person, you know? What if that was someone cool and nice? What if that was your mom? Also, like, really funny. Yeah. I say someone could have gotten really hurt. A busted aerosol can cause parts of it to be a projectile and really injure somebody. So I say 10 Hail Gobos and community service. Really funny, but don't do it again. Number 80. This is from a gender stealer. Ooh. Okay. The gender stealer. Let's hear it.
I have been spending most of the money I make from making Minecraft mods onto buying music. It all started when I bought the 2 Fantasia albums by Spiral Flip, Prismatic Gallicitans. Now, I have like 60 plus items in my Bandcamp collection and a few more from Booth and iTunes that weren't on Bandcamp. Even when the album is free, I still proceed to buy it for at least a few bits of money. I'd like to confess my poor financial decisions.
It is somewhat poor because, but you are supporting the artists, which is nice. I think that's good. I mean, it's your money. You can do what you will with it. I don't think that's an unethical usage of money. Yeah. Like, I don't know the revenue split on Bandcamp and iTunes, but as far as I know, it should go to the artist. So, yeah, minor ascension for you. Thank you for supporting local artists. Number 90. Exhausted Writer. Let's see. Alright, Exhausted Writer, what is your confession?
I regularly stay up to 2 a.m. on voice chat. What is sleep? Can you eat it?
Not a sin. Just like, as long as your schedule can allow that. Who's to say you shouldn't do that? Let they who have never stayed up past 2 a.m. in voice chat cast the first stone. Look upon my audience and see that the pebbles are barren. You're fine. No sin. Number 23. I think I did 23, actually. Wagon Rider. Is this... Yeah, no, this is... Yeah. We did do this one. This is the I do not pick up ether currents out of spite guy. Rogadin in a Hawaiian shirt. Hello? Come on down. What's your confession?
I'm a cook and a fisherman. I'm always in search of new flavors. I might have eaten ferrofluid and lime while cooking on oys. I might also have eaten from my fellow's cat food stash and blamed it on a my cat friend.
In game, right? In game, right? Whole? The council says whole. I'm sorry, Rogadin in a Hawaiian shirt. Number 63. Mooncat. Hello, Mooncat. What is your confession?
I only got good at Pictomancer when I switched all the motifs to pictures of Grahatia doing questionable things with their Warrior of Light. Nobody else knows my secret to parsing well.
Now, swapping out the images is modding and therefore against TOS, so you are gonna go in the hole for a little bit. But otherwise, whatever helps you DPS better. Ascension, I'm sorry, I can't bring myself to ascend someone who changes the game's assets because that is modifying the game client, which is, although not a sin against terms of service, just do be careful. I won't ask and you won't tell. Number 45. Zuki. Hello, Zuki. What is your confession?
I use Universalist to find highish prices items on my server. Travel to other data centers, worlds to buy them where they're sold at much lower prices, then bring them back and resell them at the price on my server.
There's a fine line between smart financial decision and marketplace crashing. Scum hole. Listen, the thing about the market board is, wouldn't you do the same, chat? It is kind of just what real actual businesses do sometimes. Nay, No. Taking part in capitalism is already a sin. I'm too lazy. Mostly because I'm lazy. Okay. Capitalism is a sin, therefore whole. It seems the council seems to have strong feelings about this one, so I must abide by my fellow priests and priestesses. I'm sorry, Zuki, but you're going in the hole. Now then, who's next? 19. Tired Goth. Okay. What is your confession, Tired Goth? Give you... Joey.
In response to someone trying to home wreck my relationship with my husband and copying and tracing my art, I drew the art they said they always wanted for myself. No one else knows why the homewrecker is mad. I drew art of my own OC.
Ooh, good heaven, Ascension. Yeah, that's fucked up that, they tried to do that to you. Way to use your art for spiteful good. Saint, Ascension for you. I'm sad I don't have a button for that, for Ascension. Here, I'll do a bell. Ascension for you. It's kind of loud. Let me bump it down a bit. There we go. Ascension. You get to ascend with Gorb. Good on you. No one else knows the homewrecker's mad. That's kind of funny. 81. This is Gnochi. I feel like I recognize that name. Hello, Gnochi. What's your confession?
In response to someone trying to home wreck my relationship with my husband and copying and tracing my art, I drew the art they said they always wanted for myself.
That was the previous confession.
My youth group at church had a contest to see who could unpeel a banana with their feet when I was 14. The monkey game, they called it. The other 5 boys who participated took like 2 minutes to successfully do. I not only unpeeled it in 20 seconds, I proceeded to eat it to prove my superiority. Truly God was with me.
This is just a flex. This isn't a confession. You're just bragging, which, unfortunately pride is a sin and therefore you're going in the hole. Alright. Thank you for sharing with us. 57. For eavesdropping, I would say hole. For the pride, it's a hole. Yeah. Pride goes in the hole. Alright. Unconnected Marketeer. Let's see. Hello, Unconnected Marketeer. What is your sin?
I've made literal millions of gil selling items on the market board that are sold by vendors in all 3 city-states for less than 10% of the cost than what I list them at. I don't understand why people keep buying them, but as long as they do, I will keep selling them. I have 0 regrets.
Participating in capitalism? Sin. Letting stupid people just do what they want? Not a sin. Capitalism hole? Evil. But really, I think the buyers are to blame for this one. That's the camp that I'm in. Convenience fee? Yeah. I mean... If there's demand, who are we to blame? They're just supplying a demand. I'm gonna say you're fine. 12 minutes in the hole. And say 3 Hail Gobos, I think, then you're good. We've already did 34, 31, let's see. By Rock the Castrum. Rock the Castrum. Rock the Castrum. What is your confession?
Did you know that white mages can cast Benediction on Sid during the last pull of Castrum Meridionum? I thought it would be funny to try it when I found out, and did so next time it came up in roulettes.
Okay.
What I didn't know was how much HP he had. So I pulled some 250k plus aggro and promptly died, followed by the rest of the party. The Sprout tank was profusely apologetic for their mistake, but I was too embarrassed to tell them it was my stupid fault. So I just went silent for the rest of the run and logged out immediately afterwards.
Everything up until the fact that you didn't explain to the Sprout what happened was fine. The fact that you didn't explain to the Sprout what happened is fucked up, and you made them feel bad, and you should go in the hole. Our job as veteran players is to help the Sprouts understand where they did wrong and where they're fine, and you failed in your duties. That Sprout is forever going to hold on to that memory as a piece of insecurity that is going to give them insane anxiety. Thanks to you. Into the hole you go. Get out of my church. 122. Oh, it's Kangit. Let's see. Kangit. Oh no. What is this confession? Kangit.
I truly don't have the funds for another sub war, but that won't stop me.
Terrible financial decision. Terrible financial decision. Say from if you don't have enough money for a sub war, you shouldn't start a sub war. Let's see. Next is Amber Fireheart. Hello, what is your confession?
I have rescued my friends in 2 holes, AOE'd. I also steal cookies from the cookie jar. 3.
Stealing cookies from the cookie jar means hole. Rescuing your friends into death pits is funny. I say you join the hole with them. Into the hole with you. For a little bit. Once you come back up, you can ascend. Rescuing friends into death pits is funny. But only friends, not randos. Don't do that in Duty Finder. Oh, Kangit. You can't tell me that you don't have the money for a sub war and do that. Kangit, no! Into the hole you go. Well, thank you. Regardless, for the gift and subbing. Into the hole. Back into super hell you go. I do hope that there was a... In the hell hole then, JoCat. I just do hope that you were joking about that. Because I don't want you spending more money than you're able to. Thank you, though. That's very much appreciated. Let's see, who's next? Praline. She, they. Come on in, Praline. I can't match last year. You don't need to. You don't need to whatsoever. The Gobble plushes are doing a good job making up what you were not able to fill. Don't even worry about it. Praline, come on in.
Once, while very drunk, I tried to make what I called breakfast carbonara. I made sweet pasta with cinnamon and vanilla in the dough, made a pot of hollandaise sauce, and diced up bacon. This was served with maple syrup flavored breakfast sausage meatballs, and the result was a mess. The hollandaise was sour from the lemon juice, the noodles were overcooked and gummy, and the meatballs were awful. I still live with the roommate I served a bowl to, and they still bring it up anytime I say I wanna experiment with a new recipe or something. How do I earn their forgiveness?
Making that mistake is fine. How they bring that up as a reason for you to not try again is very uncool of them. That's not cool. You don't need their forgiveness. You're not owed. Like, rather, You should not care about their forgiveness if they're discouraging you that way. Hole for the roommate, yeah. Oh. Thank you for the hype train. Not a sin for you. Aspiring as a chef is a good thing. Yeah, prove them wrong out of spite, if anything. To fuck around is human, to find out is divine. Yeah, if they're joking, then that's totally fine. Like, joking around, but like, you shouldn't take that as a discouragement. Don't let anyone stop you from cooking some more if you want to. Especially, you were very drunk. To be fair to you, you were very, very drunk. So, like, would you expect someone drunk off their ass to make a good meal? Probably not. Yeah, I hope this was made in jest. If it was joking around, then it's a little funnier, but like, don't let that stop you. You don't need their forgiveness to cook again. You should cook if you want to. If you keep cooking, no need for any repentance. If you keep cooking, you can make me that carbonara. You make me that carbonara, and I'll, say good enough to ascend. 70. Nope, we did that one. 10. Okay. That one hunter. Okay, that one hunter.
Forgive me, JoCat, for I have committed the egregious sin of giving my palico a sleep weapon, but never having barrel bombs on me for when the monster falls asleep. What is my penance?
Your penance is use a hammer, greatsword, gun lance, or charge blade, or switch axe. If you don't use any of those, I sentence you to... If you refuse, if you've been doing this a ton, and just not using barrel bombs and not using big attacks, your sentence will be... Plesioth hip check. Get out of my church. 13. We did 13. 42. I think we did 42. A fate worse than death. We did 42. 102. Lawrence. Hello, Lawrence. What's your confession?
I like to eat my pancakes with ketchup.
Meow, 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 meow. Meow.
Good one so far?
Yeah.
What, are you playing strip poker? Where's your vest?
Oh, no, I just needed to wear something nice for temple, you know.
Oh,
I don't think it was appropriate for me to wear the rest of my thingies in here.
Oh, sure. Sorry, does that say they like to eat pancakes with ketchup?
It did, yes. So I sentenced them to super hell.
Yeah. I think that was, correct.
Let's see. Apologetic. Human. He, him. Let's see. Here, if you would like to hear it.
Yeah.
Let's turn this down so that the mic doesn't pick it up. It's Kate, everybody.
Briefly stopping in to bother Joe before I shower.
Yeah, okay. So, let's do he, him. Yeah, here we go.
Ryan.
I accidentally committed a misogyny to the 3rd degree. In both my field of work and my hobbies it is very rare to see women, which sucks because women are awesome, especially women in STEM. Recently, I was playing games in a group with a trans woman, and I found myself reflexively using he, him, but managed to catch myself before speaking. However, later on I messed up and accidentally referred to her as him multiples times in quick succession. I am so embarrassed. There is no excuse for the atrocities that I have committed.
That's not, don't make a big deal about it. It happens. Like, so long as you acknowledge it. I did that to Jay just the other day. Jay goes by they, and I called them he multiple times, even though I've known Jay for a long time, and this is not the first time they've, like, mentioned that. So, it's normal. Don't make a big deal about it. Like, odds are, what I know about trans and gender fluid people is they don't want you to make a big deal about it. Like, just say you're sorry, fix it, and move on.
Yeah, the important part is, like, realizing that you goofed, apologizing, and, you know, just trying to catch yourself in the future.
Yeah, for sure. Like, even, yeah, trans people have made this mistake. It's just a normal part, an unfortunately annoying sometimes part of being trans, but, like, they would probably be more annoyed at you making a big deal about it than actually making the mistake. You're fine. Say 5 hail gobos and move on and just fix your mistake. You're good.
Yeah, just try your best like you have been.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Who next? Come on, generator. 24. Have I done 24? That seems like a familiar number. Eldritch Warrior. No, this is different. Okay. Eldritch Warrior. I see. Okay. Eldritch Warrior.
That's horror. Like horror.
Oh, horror, not warrior. I see. Eldritch Warrior.
I once got really upset at the prices at the market boards and proceeded to obsessively craft and deconstruct anything I could specifically to flood the market with goods specifically to try and crash the economy.
Whoa.
I did this for almost every day for 2 months straight, but I managed to bring the price of iron ingots down by like 10% for long enough for someone to actually demand me, politely asking me to why I kept lowballing their prices and then telling me to take a break from the game if it made me that upset. I decided to take their advice. A week later, when the burnout fully started to set in and I had to take a long break just before a long-awaited expansion came out.
Some people saying based ascension. That is very funny, but yeah, like, well, pardon me. It seems as though you've already paid your repentance for this. Like, the burnout was probably not worth it. Yeah, if you're getting so personally invested and upset about this, probably a good sign that you need to take a break.
Yeah, the crime itself here feels like the punishment.
Yeah. Based, but capitalism, so still gotta go in the hole. No, they're undercutting, so they're actively destroying capitalism. They're making everything a lot cheaper. Crash the market, fight the inflation, yeah. Which is incredibly based and worth ascension. But, you're also letting, things that upset you take up precious brain space rent-free. And that in and of itself is its own punishment. So
yeah, you know, ascend and then take a vacation.
Yeah, take a vacation. Yeah.
Here, I'll listen to one more and then I'll go shower.
103. Who is 103? Arrow Muse. I think I did. Oh no, I did this one already. This one was incredibly. Oh, we've got that number. We've got the funny number, everybody.
Let's go.
Okay, let's see. This is Unprofessional Adobe Interactive PDF Former Maker. Former Maker.
Form Maker.
Oh, Form Maker. I see.
They
make PDFs. I see. Okay. Well, what's your confession?
Back in my old school, as you move up to 7th grade, it was traditional to go through a little hazing event, organized by older grades and watched over by the teachers. Nothing worse than getting some face paint on you and being made to eat something weird, like mustard-filled donuts. However, at the time I was in the process of moving to the school little away, and at that time that meant that I was taking some of my classes over there. So while the hazing was going on in my school, I was sitting in a class in the other school. And when in that other school the hazing was happening, I was at the first one. Next year when I was in the other school fully, only one guy realized that I had dodged the hazing in both schools. I bribed him with one piece of candy to keep quiet about it, and he did.
Wow.
The perfect crime.
Not a sin. This is a flex, so you had a really cool one. Sometimes I have mixed feelings about hazing kind of traditions in groups. Some of them can be fun. Some of them are a little humiliating and very, I feel like, disrespectful. But either way, good on you for dodging it. Way to go. I say you ascend.
Okay, I know I said one more, but I want a really funny one before I leave.
Yeah, let's find out. Yeah, let me see. Maybe I'll just go to the next one.
Go to 69.
All right, 69.
Because this one was 6-7.
This was 6-7. Bluebell. Okay. Bluebell. Any pronouns? We'll give you Emma.
My partner and I play Xif together and have 2 little RP blobos. When we're in call we share our screens to time cutscenes.
Aww.
When he irritates me, I secretly misalign my hotbars a little bit more in my UI so something irritates him when he looks over, but he can't pinpoint why. Smile. I haven't told him and he hasn't figured out that anything's changed. It's been months.
Oh, that is like so precisely spiteful. That's evil. Yeah, I would say that's really funny. I would put you in the hole, but this is innocent, so you get to ascend. Good job.
Lol, funny.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the, you shouldn't go to jail for objectively funny crimes.
Yes, exactly. Your Honor, in my defense, it was hilarious. You should have been there.
Yeah. Your Honor, in my defense, you wouldn't get it. Your Honor, you had to be there.
Yeah. It's your heads-up display. You can do with it what you like. Yeah, it's harmless. Yeah.
Fun. Have there been any bangers today? The ones that stand out in your memory?
Oh, there was one that really made me laugh. Oh, I don't remember what it was, though. It was something to do with rating, like... God, I don't remember.
I'll watch back the VOD later.
Yeah. Oh, there was a foot fetish one. That one was pretty based.
Ooh.
Somebody got paid 5 million gil to do foot fetish RP.
Let's go.
And my only stipulation was that it better be damn good.
Yeah.
You better have put in the work.
Yeah.
You better have made sure those feet were nice and sweaty. And, like, you made sure to describe them in gross detail.
Ooh.
Make it worth their money. That's my only concern.
Mm-hmm. Alright, have fun.
Yeah. Thanks for joining me. It was Kate, everybody.
Yeah, I live here.
Damn, here I am doing it for free. You should start charging. Never do something, if you're good at something, never do it for free. That's not true. It's charitable to do it for free. Would you like to donate to the JoCat Special RP Charity Fund? Wait, Demiluna. You already do, so yeah, you're good. Derpy-doo, hello! Welcome. Hi, we're reading confessions, audience confessions that have already been submitted, so we're not taking any more, but we're going through them in the Church of the Temple of Galbania. So let's see what the next one is. I'm sure it'll be nice. You just got ads? Oh no, we'll wait for ads then. Sorry about that. We will wait. But thank you for the raid. I hope everyone's having a good time. Alright, I can see. Good. Thank you. But thank you for the raid, Derpy-doo. I hope you had a good time, had a good stream. Let's see. Clankbot, thank you for gifting a sub to Derpy Doo. I appreciate it. May I offer a donut in these trying times, so long as it's not mustard filled, like this one hazing tradition from one of these confessors. Yeah, thank you, Clankbot. Yeah, if people are willing to pay for what you're charging, get that bag. Except for me. You should give it to me for free. Alright, ads are nearly complete. Good RP is its own reward. Yeah, it's so fun. Never pay for something you can get for free. Also true. Unless it's supporting artists. Unless it's paying me. You can get free cock anytime. True. Alright, who's next? We've got the conductor. Conductor, what is your confession?
I once eat a plastic phone case.
Moving on. Master Hand.
I have once held an Alliance raid hostage for 20 minutes. During a run of Rabanaster, somehow everyone but me, a SHB-era paladin, died to Rofokal, the chariot dude, when he was at 10% HP. Instead of simply killing myself as well to reset the fight, I chose to solo the boss's remaining health out of spite. Fun fact, you can survive the darkness phase by just standing against the arena walls, which will cause you to take one vuln stack at most, and he eventually stops doing stackos so you can save your mitigation for other stuff.
As impressive of a feat as that is, you are holding 23 other people hostage. Which is a bit of a dick move. Just don't do that again. Better to just... 10% feels like you can do it, and you probably can. But that's like 10, 15 minutes where people are just sitting around not playing the game. 20 minutes, yeah. So, we'll put you... However long that it took for you to solo that boss is however long you're gonna spend in the hole. Yeah. Better to just wall, I think. Good flex. Cool of you. I get it. The stubbornness of a tank. I feel it. But that's 23 other people who want to play the game. Thank you for sharing, though. Next is Amoeba Huge Raw. Hello, Amoeba Huge Raw. What is your confession?
Sometimes I'll go to my local library, borrow CDs, and rip the files to my computer. I always return the CDs afterwards, and I don't distribute the files. This is how I tell myself it's not piracy. Regardless, I think the record label industry is evil anyway, so I don't feel any remorse for my actions. Support your local libraries, chat, and remember to return what you borrow.
Yeah, okay. So you do return them, and that's good. Ethical piracy. I would say that's still piracy to an extent. Not a sin. I say one hail Gobbo. And I would say pretty nice of you to call to support your local library. You, like, even if you are, you know, doing a little piracy, by ripping the CD, you are still supporting your local library and going in and using it. So I think it balances out. So yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Let's see, we've done that one. Okay, from Bum Potemkin, Maine. I'm not familiar with Bum Potemkin, but I'm gonna assume it's it's like some kind of anime gacha character that I've never heard of.
I low-key kinda wanna strangle my therapist because of how often glazes Street Fighter 2, specifically SF2. He hasn't bothered with any other SF games, and Mortal Kombat. Like, can you please think of either a good, anything that isn't MK, or complete, any SF past 2, fighting game, dear God?
Not a sin. Your emotions happen. But, playing Potemkin is, apparently, according to Misdirection. I'm not gonna judge your main, because I play some pretty horrific characters in games sometimes. Get this, chat? Here's my sin. Dota 2 players? Any Dota 2 players out there? I have considered playing Silencer. So, yeah, not gonna say anything about that. Probably get a different therapist. Your therapist should be your safe space. You didn't play Silencer. Forgive me, chat, for I've sinned. I've been practicing with the intentions of playing him. I'm on the road. I am currently on my journey. Listen, there's lots of ways to counter him. Just get a BKB. Get a BKB, get a Lotus Sword, get a Mantis Style. There's lots of ways to dispel. It's fine. I think you're fine. K Typhlo. Hello, K Typhlo.
The mascot I use for my profile picture and other images of that nature was completely designed using Koiketsu, a H-game. It's weirdly in-depth with its character creation tools and has an insane modding community. But if you want something more damning, I still don't know what half my skills do as a Viper. It is my main Fizz DPS.
That second one, it all depends on how hardcore you're going. If you're doing Extreme Savage Ultimates, Unreals, you should know. Just practice. That's just playing Viper, yeah. Hole until you learn your skills, yeah. The first one is not a sin. Like, whatever... crazy thing. When I was doing character creator critique, I recognized that name. That name did show up in the character creator critique, like, list suggestion for games for me to cover. Yeah, like, if it has a very recognizable style. Like, people have done some impressive things with that game, for sure. I don't know much about it. I don't know how far it extends, but I've seen people make all manner of characters from all types of different intellectual properties. So I can't wrap my head around Viper. That's crazy to think, because it's super easy. It's like you take Dancer without the RNG. You just press button and then you press the next button that lights up. It's pretty simple. Just take a moment to hit a striking dummy. But yeah, I've heard of that character creator. Like, whatever works, right? Here in Galbania, as well as in the Lustrous Expanse, hedonism is not a sin. It is a normal part of everyday life, and some people express it more than others. And you're not even if it was, like, you're not even using it for that purpose. Yeah. Go nuts. Ascension. Minor Ascension. Alright. This is Yusep. Alright.
I have a folder full of pose images of my while with Banat.
It's very good. Very good. Next, Aging Dark Knight.
Forgive me, Father, for I have sinned a lot, like a lot. I am a Dark Knight. Honestly lost count cough. My sin is envy, Father. I am jealous of Warrior. Why do they get all the self-heal abilities when I am the Dark Knight? Where is my extreme self-heal using the power of darkness? Honestly unfair. Sometimes I feel like a worse version of Warrior.
That envy is completely misplaced. Your biggest sin here is thinking that you are not as good as Warrior. If anything, Warriors are jealous of you and have been for many years. This is an arrogant level of envy that you are just so ignorant as to how good you have it as a Dark Knight. Warriors have been chasing the Dark Knight like space down for years. Shen can tell you. Give Shen the context that you were a Dark Knight that was jealous of Warrior, and that JoCat told you to ask her why that's dumb, and she will go on a long rant of how annoyed she is that she had to drop Warrior to play Dark Knight to clear an ultimate. Your envy is misplaced, and for that I sentence you for whole for at least 10 minutes. Dark Knight's job quest is better. Yeah. Oh, woe is me. Woe is me. Waiter, my lobster's too buttery, my bread too juicy, my steak too tasty. Oh. Into the hole you go. Bread too juicy? Yeah, like garlic bread. See, we did this one. Dark Knights heal with their single target combo? They do, but I think they want more heals. Alright, next. Hectic Wizard. Hello, Hectic Wizard.
I've been told ocean fishing is so much fun, and having done it once, I think you're all completely insane.
True. True. Very true. That slander, it's the truth. Next is a scarecrow. Come on in.
My mother and aunt were deathly scared of snakes, and one day my little brother bought a rubber one from one of those scholastic school fairs, so I wrapped fishing wire on its neck near the head and terrorized them for weeks, putting them in random spots, and the snake would jump out and scare them. The worst part though, I bought a second one and made a show apologizing and gave them the first one cut up to trick them, and tied the other snake's fishing wire to the lawnmower, so when my mother went to mow the lawn it chased after her once she realized something was following her.
No! Ah. On one hand, that's kind of funny. On the other hand, don't terrorize your mom. Into the hole you go. That's fucked up. That's fucked up. Don't scare your mom. Right after Mother's Day, too. Can you believe it, chat? Let's see. Did I do... Yes. This looks familiar. Okay, this looks new. Mr. Rogers? He's back from the dead.
Bless me, Father, for I have sinned. I work as a cook and every day I steal a chicken tender for a snack. My job has hard rules against grazing, but I've been stealing one a day for nearly 6 years now. Each tender is $1.75, so 5 days a year over 6 years would be $2,520.
Stealing from a big business is always good. They've made so much more than that. Yeah, consume the tender. Whatever you gotta do to survive. Ascension. Mr. Rogers remains sinless. Whatever you gotta do to survive. If that's extra food that would have been wasted anyway. This is not legal advice. A trustworthy source, they, them. Okay.
I don't even like Halo that much, I just know a lot about it.
Will, is this you? Is this a Willy Asso? That's not a sin. That's just impressive. Honestly. The hottest take here, the hottest take that's the truth that I think most Halo players don't want to accept is that most of Halo's kind of mid. That's just, I'm just saying. I love the franchise. It's got its high points, but if you were to take it on a whole, it's kind of mid. Even in its storytelling. I don't know anyone who would say that the characters in any Halo game, any individual Halo game, or any of the entire franchise of games is written better than someone from Mass Effect, from someone from The Walking Dead, than someone from Undertale. I say, if you think Halo has the best storytelling in video games, you need to play more video games. And I love Halo. I love Halo. I think that the things that it does that are amazing, are not the things that make it the best games ever. Yeah. Custom game maps, game modes. Yeah, I think Halo never filled its full potential because I think what made Halo great was that it was a AAA Garry's mod. That's what I saw Halo as. That's what I thought made Halo special, is it had so much customization for custom game modes, like, comparable to Garry's mod, with a AAA budget. Think about it. People making custom games, Infection, Griffball, Fat Kid, Trash Compactor, Speed Halo. And I think that's where that's the direction Halo would have thrived in. Is just continue to play into this sandbox custom games, party game FPS in its multiplayer. Give us more sandbox tools. That's my hot take. Sorry, you've been sitting in here in my confession booth hearing me yap about Halo. Thank you for the confession. Not a sin. If anything, I think you should ascend for all the work and effort that you've done in making the quiz show very entertaining and inspiring me as a creator as well to create my own to the same level of polish and consideration as yours. You're very knowledgeable. Let's see, who's next? Oh, this is a long one. Okay. Let's see. This one's at least formatted nicely. Not Mo McCatwanter. Okay. Let's see it.
A long time ago, when the internet was just on the becoming full of cat videos, I was working at a theme park on a ride with a crew of 4. This theme park was known to have a family of feral kittens wandering the park. One stormy night, when the rides were shut down and it was pouring outside, one of my crewmates happened to notice a kitten nearly drowning in a storm drain. He rescued them, warmed them up in his jacket, and took them home to keep them. Needless to say, I was insanely jealous of this. A few shifts later, while we were working the ride at full capacity, I noticed that the rest of the kittens were sleeping peacefully behind our enclosure, wedged between the fence and our tiny building. I couldn't tell you the exact thought process going on in my head, but I abandoned my post and attempted to squeeze myself through the gap in the fence and carefully grab a kitten. With my bare hand. The kitten didn't notice me till it was too late, and when I grabbed them, they gave out a shrill scream and bit me right through my thumb, forcing me to retreat and drop the little thing. I returned to my post, bleeding and embarrassed. I rinsed my thumb off till the bleeding stopped, and then returned to my work without a word. Everyone had heard the cat screaming and saw the blood dripping from my finger, including the guests. Nobody said a word to me about it. I never spoke of it again.
You seem to have suffered the punishment for the crime. That's... catnapping, though. I don't know if you were planning on taking the cat home, or you just wanted to pet it. I don't know. You're lucky to have a thumb and not rabies if you didn't get it checked. Yeah. You learned your lesson, yeah. I say 3 hail gobos. And don't do that again. You don't know where those cats have been. You don't know what treatment they need. You don't know what trauma they've gone through. Yeah, you already paid the price. Let's see. Next, Avalonian Scholar. Okay.
Hear me out, Violet, Mizutsune cuddles. Look how pretty she is. Fluffy tail for all the cuddles.
Aren't all Mizutsune male? Are Violet Mizutsunes female? Does it matter? No, I guess not. But yeah, that's pretty based, yeah. Ascension for you. I agree. They are very fluffy. Next, Litty Jitty. What is your confession?
Me and my raid team were finally able to get to Phase 2 of Hesperos Savage before my internet service got cut. It took about a month before I could get back up, but I let everyone know that I would come back to 14 once everything got back to normal. I studied hard on that second phase, so much so that when I was finally able to play again and was queued up with my raid group for a clear session, I had completely forgotten how to do Phase 1 in its entirety. I let everyone in my team down because we played for like an hour and a half of me fumbling the boss in a session where we were supposed to clear. I was a tank too, so it felt even worse.
Pineax sucks. No sin. Yeah, no sin here. Seems as though you've already felt your punishment. Whoa. No sin, but I understand. I forgive you. I think anyone could forgive you. Studying the second phase and then completely forgetting the first one has definitely happened to me several times. Yeah, not a sin. No sin here. Okay, next. A hater drained. Okay. A hater.
There is a part of my heart and soul that I will never be able or willing to purge, and it's rancid, and it's that I just will never respect any of the Alliance raids. I know it's toxic and I don't want to yuck people's yums, but the fight designs feel awful. 24 people is too many, the arenas are too big, and having to constantly swing my camera around to try and see mechanics makes me nauseous. Having to basically do 3 normal raids worth of fight back to back to back isn't fun or healthy, and I cannot bring myself to care about the story if the duties feel like they don't respect me or my time. Ours literally soured me on even trying to do Bosja, because by the time I finally unlocked it I felt like I just soaked in a sewer, like it was a nonsense for the last 6 hours. And I still haven't forgiven Mustadio for that stupid show hole mechanic. Oh, I'm a sniper, I'm looking for the gap in your defenses. If you don't show me the gap in your defenses, that's you fucking up the mechanic.
Yeah, that does. No, this is all totally valid. Much as I'm like, oh, like me personally, I love the 24 mans because it utilizes the fact that it's an MMO with tons and tons of players. This is one of those, this is the MMO experience things that I'm always talking about. But yeah, no, you're totally valid. And obviously the solution is, which you seem to follow, is to not play them. Sorry that Crystal Tower is mandatory. Sorry that there's, it sucks that there might be glamours in them that you want. Which, by the way, liking the Alliance raids or not, getting glamours for Alliance raids sucks, dude. Just the fact that you're fighting against, like there's so few chests comparatively. It's about as many chests as a dungeon, and you have to fight 8 people for it. Sucks. But no sin here. Totally fine. Much as people are like this is definitely an unpopular opinion. But yeah. No. I would say it's a matter of opinion whether they're designed well or not. I feel as though there are some dungeons and trials that also require you to swing your camera around, but I could be mistaken. But like, no, that's totally valid. Like, overall, you don't need to justify your dislike of the Alliance raid. If you think Alliance raid sucks, that's valid. That's totally valid. Yeah. Yeah, no sin here. Go in peace. Upset because I enjoyed the 24-man story. How dare they not like a thing that I like. So we did this one. We did this one. All right. Rights Cracker. Oh, Ritz Cracker. This was somebody who participated in the Glamour contest. What is your confession?
I think Dawn Trail is a better expansion than Heaven's Word.
Ascension for you. Me personally, that's a very brave statement. My personal opinion is I think they're about on par for me. And they suffer from different problems. But I could see an argument that Dawn Trail's better. Yeah. For sure. Bold. Yeah, respectable. Ascension for you. Just for the sheer bravery to say that. Let's see. Next, you may call me Mithrandir, Myth, Stormcrow, Olorin, Gandalf, Tharkun, or just some wizard guy, and I use any and all pronouns. Okay. I feel like I recognize your name, Mithrandir. Maybe not.
When I was but a wee child long ago, my father had taken me to a 7-Eleven to pick up some groceries or something. I can't quite remember what. But what I do remember is seeing a Bic lighter, and thinking that it was really cool, as I have a fascination with fire. So, without telling anyone, I grabbed the lighter, and slipped it into my pocket, then we left after purchasing what we actually came there to get. Now, luckily I never used this lighter, so there were never any fire-related problems. Looking back on it, to this day I still do not feel bad for what I did. Stealing is wrong, but stealing from corporations? Maybe not so much. Just saying.
I think all of us have done something like this. I remember going to a Walgreens as a kid, and there was a little dinosaur egg toy. I don't know if you would call it a toy, but basically you opened it up and inside was like a little dinosaur terrarium with two tiny little plastic dinosaur figures that would like fight. They would mostly just kind of move back and forth into each other to imply fighting. So this isn't a sin. This is just childhood nonsense. That thing you said about corporations is pretty base though, so go in peace. Next is Housing Enthusiast. What is your confession?
I once submitted a drawing of a toilet to one of the furniture contests because I desperately need them to add one. My wall has needed to go potty for over half a decade at this point, and I can't imagine how backed up 1.0 characters must be by now. It obviously didn't make it into the finals, but I think that's because it was just a straight-up toilet. No theming, no coloring, nothing. It was just an average toilet. But then I don't know what theming would make them consider it. What do they want? An Amarotine throne? An Ishgardian John? Or would it be Jean? The Lonenson poop deck? I'll never impress the judges.
I feel your struggle. Is this Denmo? It might be. I feel your struggle, yeah. Just one toilet, Squeenix. Just one. Just one. We thank you for your pursuits and your insistence. You are a hero. I say, you get to ascend. Let us have the pooper. Our walls need to shit. Yeah. Thank you for fighting the good fight, Housing Enthusiast. Do people in 14 poo? Yeah. We've picked up a lot of poo. Let us put the poo down. We've had to pick up poo for kindling, for fertilizer, for I don't know, making a chocobo not smell so bad. Maybe there's something out. That was sniffing the chocobo and perfume actually. Let us drop the deuce instead of picking it up. Next is Ren.
Forgive me, Father, for I pretended to be the opposite gender to get free things and a lot of gil when I was a sprout. Even to this day, the people who gave me those things still don't know.
Get that bag. Next, Valhen.
After 10 years of playing, I still haven't started the Hildebrand quest line.
You go to Ul'dah right now. You log into your game, go to Ul'dah, talk to Wymond, and you're going to enjoy it. Get the hell out of my church. All right, who's next? Doopy-doopy-doo. Trans gamer, she, they.
I only started playing XIV to try out a name. 6 years later, I found a friend group that accepts me completely. I don't know what I'd do without them.
Not a sin, just a flex. Ascend. Absolute ascension. Other people struggling with their gender dysmorphia, like, wow. So happy for you. Super glad. Glad you could have that. Good for you. Glad you could find someone, some groups that could, a group of friends that accepts you. That's good. You know, like, legitimately, this is, I've heard from trans friends that this is a good way to test out your name. Just play RPGs that let you name yourself and just try them out and see what feels good. Especially multiplayer games where they have to call you by that tag, you know? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, ascend. Go in peace. Next, Twitchy Caster. Alright.
O Father, forgive my sins as I have tempted to murder my raid lead and other melee friend. I have Ifrit dashed into them during spread mechanics.
Oh no! Oh no! Someone said based invalid. I say 5 minutes in the hole. We've all been victims of the greed, the sins of greed. I understand. I understand. Okay, next, Dr. Senshi. What is your confession?
Forgive me, Joe, for I have sinned. Starting FF14 for the first time, I was initially a cutscene skipper. I was trapped in the mindset that getting to current content is where the game gets good. Fortunately, I halted my skipping around the end of ARR, perfect timing. Do I have Heiderlin's mercy?
Yes, you do. I say 3 Hail Gobos, because here's the insane part. I did the same. I also sentence you to replaying A Realm Reborn and reading the dialogue and watching the cutscenes, because it's fairly important. This was my exact same journey, pretty much. Here, I'm gonna find that VOD earlier. We were looking at my VODs of 14. Here. I'm gonna show you footage. Me, the Final Fantasy 14, like, guy now. I make guides. I make content. I was invited out to FanFest. This was my initial journey in Final Fantasy. Let's see. Here. Watch this. Let's see. Let's just find...
I guess that's her sister or something?
Ah! 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 Ah!
Or like, good friend?
Oh!
This music.
My God, Joe. So yes, you are forgiven, because this is what I did. Look, here, hold on.
Juicy steak with teriyaki sauce.
Oh. Here you go. So yes. Yes, you are forgiven. For I have sinned the same. I sentence you to replaying A Realm Reborn and paying attention to the cutscenes and dialogue. The pain. The pain. I mean, so long as you're enjoying the game now. Alright, next is Anonymous Millennial Cat.
I have drawn an SFW of your Juva model, Avatar. I've never published it. And no, I never plan on it. But I have drawn it. P.S. Don't worry, it's not you being pretty Nat. P.P.S. I may have also teased you in an SFW context, but because I don't know Monster Hunter or FF14 skill names, I just used Final Fantasy Tactics Advanced Skills instead.
Imitation is definitely a form of flattery, and I mean, that's very respectful of you to not make it public. You know, like, whatever people do in private is none of my business. I'm flattered that you picked me as the subject for it, though. Yeah. Yeah, was it good and accurate? That's my concern. Disgusting. Link? Yeah, no. What people do in their private, I don't care. If anything, I actually don't mind NSFW done of me, so long as it's within... I do have an NSFW alt on Blue Sky. I haven't posted there in a while. I'm thinking of hiring someone to do art for me, just to circulate the... I don't know, because it's a service that I like to provide sometimes, but I'm just not able to because I don't have the time. Yeah, someone sent me, I remember someone sent me, after I played Monster Camp, somebody wrote a fanfic of me with the 3 witches in the coven from Monster Camp. That was pretty cool. I like that. It was an AO3 of a fanfic. That was pretty awesome. Anyway, no sin here. Go in peace. Respectful of you to keep it private. Yeah, whatever people do in their private, the privacy between 2 consenting adults is none of my business. Next is Meow. Alright, Meow. What's your confession?
On my first character playing the game, I only played DRG, and didn't do my dot rotation at all, until being caught by a friend at the last patch of SHB, because those buttons do less damage than the other rotation. I am unfortunately still unrepentant, since on the rare occasions I'm forced to play a melee class again, I refuse to do positionals, and still get away with it, for now. Also, me and my R1 static partner kill each other all the time, but is this truly a sin if it's mutual? Brother JoCat?
That latter one, not a sin at all. Not a sin at all. The not learning your rotation because it does less damage, that is a pretty hefty sin. I would sentence you to reading your tooltips and understanding what they do in the hole for 30 minutes. But really, yeah, like, if you're looking at a button and you think, what, this does less damage, odds are there's more to it, because there are very, very few useless buttons in 14. And even the useless ones have a very niche situation where they can be used, honestly. Even Scathe. Yes, I know. The joke about Scathe, like, Black Knights, if they somehow don't have Swift Cast, don't have Quick Cast, don't have anything that they can cast while moving, somehow, then it's better to Scathe. And they, you know, and they still need to move, then that is where Scathe is useful. even though it's extremely niche. But yeah, if you don't know, for those dragoons who don't know, your disembowel and petals. Hello, Isluma Moth. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, everybody. So, if you don't know, why would you not do, you know, your true thrust, heavy thrust combo? Why would you do disembowel? Disembowel increases your damage. It gives you a damage buff. And then the one after that does your dot. It applies a damage over time. So it buffs you for when you do that combo. Yeah, 10% damage increase on everything. Yeah, so that's why you should do disembowel. I'm out for one day and JoCat starts a religion. No, I'm just filling in for a priest today. The only person suffering is you. Yeah. Yeah. So you've been punished for this. Muffin is laying down beside me. I will say not hitting your positionals is less of a sin. That is a lesser sin. Not as much as not learning your rotation. Because positionals can be annoying. Sometimes I don't do it when I'm feeling lazy. If you're playing high-end raids, they are vital. They are not optional. But if you're just doing casually, don't worry about positionals. I would say 5 Hail Gobos and 30 minutes in the hole reading your tooltips, hitting a striking dummy. Have you heard of True North? Yeah, but that's not always available. Okay. Next. Tiny Pink Fox from Texas. Okay. From Texas. I don't know what a good Texas TTS would be, but we'll go with this one.
High school CrossFit class. My teacher offered for me to put on music for the class to listen to since I always was off with my headphones on, and he figured I would have something decent to share, and to engage with the class more. Me being the terminally online teenager that I was, I put on You Can't Fight the Homestuck, the Homestuck cover of We Didn't Start the Fire. Nobody else in the class realized that it was that song, and I had no clue it was a cover, but the teacher just stared at me the entire time.
The teacher knows. Nah, in all seriousness, Homestuck is its own punishment. Being into Homestuck is its own punishment, and everyone stared at you. That's repentance enough. Any mention of Homestuck, buddy, you're already in hell. I actually know nothing about Homestuck other than it's very long. And it apparently changes you. Let's see. Ooh, a humble pilgrim from Satya. Hello. We've got an Alinthi watcher.
Okay, no cap. Is the majority of this fucking party illiterate? Is still the best gag from Alinthi.
You watch Alinthi, so you automatically ascend. Shout out to Alinthi watchers. Heck yeah. I always love it. Like, you become one of... Like, it's like... My viewers are like the parents who are like, I love all of my children equally. But if you watch my D&D actual plays, I do like you more. Go in peace. And ascend. Okay, next is Maya or Mama. Oh, Mama Maya! Hello! What's this confession?
Not only do I click my skills in FF14, I click to target for both enemies and allies. I'm a healer main. I'm getting near the end of Endwalker. I click people to heal them, and I have clicked the wrong person or accidentally clicked off of someone and healed myself more times than I can count.
I say 30 minutes in the hole learning how to tab target or to select from your party. You can bind, by default, your F buttons, your function keys, are bound to different party members. 30 minutes in the hole learning it. Any other job, I would say making the mistakes is fine. You're playing low effort, low content, casual content, but you're the healer. You're especially important. You're responsible for people staying alive. Shift scroll in the party is a godsend. Oh yeah. Or you can click on the names. Don't click on the model. Click on the names in the party. That's what I do. That's a thing? Yeah, it's a thing. Yeah, you should probably stop clicking on allies to heal them. Click on them. The party list isn't just there for looks. The party list is functional. Use it. And also say 5 Hail Gobos. Oh, guess who's annoying? Guess who's here to be annoying? And Kate's not around because she's showering, so she can't take her out. We're going to take one more muffin break, and then I'm going to come back and read through a few more. Guess who's being annoying? Let's see here. Okay. Let's see. Oh, baby. Come on, I know you gotta pee. Let's go. Taking Muffin out and showing the chat. Oh no, she's gonna go sit in the grass. Yep, there she goes. She's not even gonna pee. She's just gonna go sit in the grass. Did you even need to use the bathroom?
Oh, she's having a nice lounge in the sun.
Yeah.
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 Oh.
I just hope the chat can see it because the internet out here is pretty bad. I might get a Wi-Fi extender so that it can reach and they can see her in her full 30 FPS glory,
Wow.
not dropped frames, not slideshow muffin. Look at your teeths.
I like when she's got her underbite.
Yeah.
She looks like a dumb idiot.
Stupid.
So I'm thinking about that Guild Wars mount that sits like her.
Yeah, it's exactly like her.
Because her spine, like, isn't right.
Yeah.
So, which it might be a pity thing, or maybe
It might be.
if she has some bulldog in her, it might be a bulldog thing. Because my friend's dog is a pit bull bulldog mix, and he also sits like that, which is to say incorrectly.
Yeah.
Oh.
She do be a mutt.
She do be a mutt. Muttfin.
Muttfin. I'm gonna head back in. Oh, pardon me. Please. Thank you.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Oh, yummy, yummy treats for Mama.
Dog. You are a dog. Did you know that? You're a dog. 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 Let's go.
Calling her name.
Muffin! Muffin!
So stupid.
Yeah. She just likes to sit in that little hallway.
Yeah. She likes the road.
Yeah.
Oh, here she comes. Oh, Lord, she coming.
Here we go. What are you sniffing? What are you sniffing? Bless you. Yeah. Oh, jowls. All right. Here. There you go. Here's your spot. Good. Good dog.
Okay. Thank you, guys. Thank you for dealing with the horrible connection issues. In fact, that reminds me, I'm going to order a Wi-Fi extender right now. Just so I can extend the range. It was pretty good? Oh, okay. Neat. I can recommend TP Link. Good to know. Any reason she can't be alone in the yard? Because she eats poo. She eats her own poo and things that she isn't. She eats the plants in Echo's garden, and the veggies and fruits that she's growing, and she's not supposed to. It's getting late. I hope the next few confessions are interesting. Yeah, we can get back to the confessions. Thank you for waiting for me. There are a few that Echo recommended I save for last. So before the hour is up, I'm definitely going to read them last. Okay, let's see. Naoto. He, him. Alright. What is your confession, Naoto?
I like doing notorious normal duties because I take satisfaction in seeing people mess up mechanics. X, Auburn Monastery.
That's pretty good. Yeah. The joys of seeing people mess up. You are the kind of player I want to be with when I do new content, is someone who doesn't help me and just lets me mess up. You get an ascend. Next, Rat Games. Come on, TTS. Is the TTS not going to work? Let me refresh it. Well,
I want Zeno's back.
It refuses. I'm not going to throw you in super hell, because this is not a sin. This is just dumb. This is silly. You're silly for wanting that. You're silly. In all seriousness, I understand if he's some people's favorite character, but for the bit, you're dumb, and I sentence you to dumb. Just read that one. Read that one. I read that one. Ooh. Helpful Summoner.
Sometimes, I use physics to help out healers in dungeons.
That's pretty base. That's pretty cool. I assume early level dungeons, like a Realm Reborn, because Physic does not scale well. But if it's like struggling enough that you're able to use Physic and it actually makes an effect, like it makes a difference, then yeah, you ascend. Ascension for you. Side note, they should either bump up the scaling of Physic or get rid of it. It's just kind of a weird spot right now. Next is Warthog Enjoyer. Okay. Forgive me, I'm a good person. in the hole for virtue signaling. Okay. Oh, I need to... That's too many words. Okay.
As a wee child of not more than 10 summers, my family attended a party the neighbors held. On such a fateful day, I was driving a sleek, sexy pink Barbie Jeep toy.
Nice.
You know, the ones for kids that use batteries that go hella slow? As I was driving, I bore witness to another child of whom was likely around the age of 6 or 7, pretend I did the hand thing. Of course, being the Halo connoisseur trademark I was at the time, fresh off of a sick nasty sesh of Halo 2 with the boys, my immaculate brain cells decided I gotta run that guy over. And so I did. Like actually. Just drove my ass straight into him. Had another kid in shotgun with me, too. The child, as one should, began to cry, at which moment, I too began to cry. Not out of regret, but because I knew I'd get in trouble. My self-preservation outweighed my empathy as a grade schooler. Thankfully the boy was fine, but in retrospect I can't recall why he didn't move. The car was moving so slow, it may as well have been the road roller scene from Austin Powers. Regardless, he should have parried, and I earned a splatter medal that day. Master Chief definitely would not have been proud, but Noble 4 would have laughed, and that's enough for me. Do I regret it? Probably.
You were a child. I say no sin. Say a Hail Gobbo and go in peace. You were a kid. You know, we do stupid things when we're kids. And no one got seriously hurt, and this is really funny. So, yeah, no sin. You're good. Because it's really funny. Next! Prog Frog. What is your confession?
I am often a shot caller when progging exes, but the amount of times I've got my party killed because I cannot tell my left from right is considerable. I'm good at remembering mechanics, just not directions. Markers don't make it better either unless I remember to look at my mini-map.
No, that's just a part of growing as a shot caller. That's not a sin. That's just learning. That's just getting good. No sin. I encourage you to continue to practice, and I'm cheering you on. I feel that. My first raid, here's a little story. The first raid I decided to be shot caller for was E12S, the final Eden raid. You know, the one with basic whatever relativity, basic relativity, and I gotta tell you, that is not a new raid leader friendly mechanic. It is not. And I thank my stars every day that the Glamwalkers were patient with me as I learned it. Let's see. Read that one. Read that one. Clank bot. Not a real bot, I hope. Stack. I mean spread, yeah. Late for submitting, Joe. Yeah, we're not taking any further submissions. Okay, this is from Clankbot.
Forgive me, Father, for I have soloed several dungeon and raid bosses in the past after the rest of my party died, because I wanted to. SC needs to add a solo ultimate challenge in the game to sate my old WoW Mage Tower challenge hunger. Amen.
It depends how healthy the boss was when you did. If it was a dungeon, 10% isn't so bad. If it was a raid, I would say 5% is where it's not so bad. Maybe. It depends. This is very vibes based. 20-ish, yeah. Like, if you somehow are able to solo the boss at 50% or more, you should just die so the other players can play. That's gonna make it take way too long. Sin if they begged you to wipe. Yeah, if 2 or more people asked you to wipe. If they asked you to wife, then wife them both. Or be wife to them both, either way. If they asked you to wipe, you should have. They wanted to play the game. So, tentative. Say 2 Hail Gobos. Read that one. Read that one. Read. Ooh. Read that one. I think this one's new. Okay, this is from Foster Imposter. What is your confession?
I am planning to go to university next year to study an art degree, and I'm not telling my family that I'm doing it just to create a board games club and meet people. I don't even play board games currently. I just saw a sign for a Mario Kart club when doing my entrance exam years ago, and the idea hasn't left my head since. I don't have any friends left from the 2 past years. I have been focusing only in my studies, and feel the need to make up for all that time.
I understand.
Maybe this is all super pathetic, but I'm so bad at socializing, autistic, that I don't even know what else to do anymore. Something like playing D&D with friends seems legit impossible, and have no clue how people manage to get to that point.
No, yeah, it's hard. It's really hard. University is where you start to discover who you are, I feel, and start to cultivate those social skills. So it can feel like when you're not doing that, it can feel like that time has been wasted. I remember there was that one speech about that alumni who graduated with full marks, like summa cum laude or something, and he talks about how much he sacrificed being a person, how much he sacrificed getting to know his fellow students, that they didn't know anything about him. So, but it's not easy, especially like balancing between your studies, your hobbies that may be more introverted, and wanting social experiences, especially when meeting people is hard. Yeah, I feel for you. Yeah, I hope you the best of luck. Go in peace, knowing that I am encouraging you and cheering you on from the sidelines, as well as a bunch of other people. Like, if this chat is any indication, there's lots of folk who feel the same way as you. So if you're feeling brave, step out of your comfort zone. Ask someone and be the person that you wish would come to you. Because odds are, there's probably someone else just like you, hoping that somebody approaches them. Who's next? You've seen that one. I think this one's new. All right. Marmortius.
I lie about having peanut allergies because I hate eating peanuts. No one has caught me in over 10 years, and friends go out of their way to keep me away from it.
Sometimes that's what it takes. People don't respect your preferences until you have to the point where you have to make up an allergy for it. Yeah. Like, people should just respect that you don't like peanuts. That's one way to do it, yeah. Now, just don't say that to the doctor. But, those are some good friends. I think you're at the point where if they're making a big deal out of it, you can be like, guys, I'm not actually allergic. I just said that because I just don't like peanuts. And I think they would understand, hopefully. Maybe, I don't know. I don't know your friends. Don't actually take that advice. But, that's kind of clever and smart. I don't know what it is about some people. For some people, like, I can totally understand why you would do this. Some people just don't respect your tastes and like, oh, come on, try it. You don't know what you're missing out on. It's like, way to jump to conclusions. Like, maybe I have tried it and I just don't like it and I just don't want it and I'm tired of people shoving it down my throat, you know? So, I totally get it. No sin here. Next, player from the very south. Okay.
I don't care how high my ping is, I will make a problem while playing with Americans.
Ascend. Huskystein. What is your confession?
I once rated as a WHM on my 2014 college MacBook Pro laptop, with a USB GameCube controller and a trackpad DC. I didn't have anything else at the time. I clicked my skills on the trackpad, while moving my character with the joystick and switching hotbars on the GameCube controller target button.
This is a flex.
We got through Shinryu, and up to Leviathan in the Eden raids before I couldn't anymore. Titan was my brick wall, but yeah. Bless my friends so much for helping me upgrade to the 21st century. When I got a PS4 I felt like I was teleported into the future. Even now with all the new tech coming out, I'm often reminded how little I know about it all, but it feels so awesome and so overwhelming all at the same time.
Ascend, that's impressive. Good on your friends for sticking with you. That's just impressive. You were working within your limitations and you overcame adversity. Hell yeah. They've already ascended. You've ascended to another plane of existence. That's impressive. Way to brag. Actually, bragging is pride, and pride is a sin, so into the hole you go. Anyway. Next, Yujo Palms, Digi the Genie. What is your confession?
When filling out the BIU spellbook, I tried the exploit where you get a guard to fight a Subathon to get the 1000 needles skill and accidentally turned a guy leaving little Alabama Amigo into a pincushion. He died so hard he flew off his mount.
Firstly, it's really funny that the TETS says Alabama Amigo. Oh no. Not a sin. Say a Hail Gobbo and you're good, I think. It's unfortunate. He knows what he's signed up for. He's a guard. He knows what he was getting into. Tragic, but not a sin. You're forgiven. Fraudster. All right. Hello, Fraudster. What is your confession?
I pretended to be two people sharing an account on WoW so that I could have more characters in an RP guild. I made up a whole relationship history, and faked arguments and justifications for when I wanted only one to be available at any given time. This lasted for literally years until I quit WoW.
My god, you've already been to hell. I don't need to give you anything. That has its own punishment attached. That's pretty impressive. But why though? I don't know, dude. Gamers do crazy things sometimes. Why would anyone go through Palace of the Dead 200 floors solo to get Necromancer? It's anyone's guess. Gamers are weird. Yeah, not a sin. I forgive you. This is really funny. I hope it was fun though. Get some help, friend. Let's see. Next is Marshall Mars. What is your confession?
Whenever I think on things I regret, on top of things that actually hurt to think about, for some reason I keep coming back to the time I stole a cookie from the cafeteria in elementary school. For some reason I still feel guilty about that.
Why have so many people stolen cookies? I feel like there have been like a dozen cookie stealers in these confessions already. You know what? Just for that, you're going in the hole for stealing that cookie. I was feeling forgiving. I was feeling charitable. But you just so happen to be like the 5th cookie stealer. And I'm compelled to throw you in the hole for 5 minutes for stealing cookies. You should feel bad. Get out of here. Shoo. We've seen this one. Literal Care Bear. All right. Let's see, literal Care Bear.
I manipulated events in an entire static that I wasn't even part of to get 2 of my friends to quit it. I don't even raid.
Okay.
It was a long-going toxic situation and they're both much happier to free of it, and have also started raiding with other friends, which is a net positive, but would never have left of their own accord. I am both proud of and not proud of my actions.
Listen, sometimes we do the wrong things for the right reasons, and sometimes you gotta be chaotic good. Sometimes you gotta be lawful evil. And I think this fits sometime in either category for the sake of your friends, and I think that's worth an ascend. That's a saint. If they're like, you took them out of a toxic toxic situation, and that is always worth maybe bending some of the rules. Manipulation is bad for sure, but ends do just. If they're happier now, you did the right thing. Yeah, it's hard to know if they would have listened to you if you were honest. So I don't know. I don't know the circumstances. But if you help them out of a toxic situation, then that's a good thing. Let's see, I've read that one. I've read that one. Aunt Flo, or the Blood Moon Rises. Okay.
So I am a woman and get my period, perfectly normal. Unfortunately, on the first 2 days I have much more pain than normal.
Ooh.
I'm talking so bad I can't walk pain.
Sorry.
So bad my doll does nothing for me pain. I know taking a hot bath or shower can help, but sometimes I just wipe myself down with my loofah to do something. I guess my confession is sometimes I do that when not on my period and feel bad because I don't want to be smelly, but it feels really hard to do simple things.
No, dude, like, Echo sometimes comes to me, and when she's having period cramps that are really bad, you just do whatever it takes to survive. Like, not a sin here. You've already been through the ringer. Yeah, it just sucks sometimes that your body's suddenly like, I'm going to inflict 1,000 needles on your insides right now. So, yeah, do whatever it is, like, to comfort yourself, even when you're not having lady times, you know? Get yourself some chocolate. Put on an episode of The Office, because I know ladies love The Office. Shit sucks. I can't even imagine how it feels, honestly. Ascend? Yeah, well, you get an ascend. I, not literally, but figuratively feel your pain. Via knowing how much Echo has to go through it. Okay, next. World's okayest range DPS. What is your confession?
For the longest time, I did not have second wind on my hotbars for my ranged DPS jobs in FXV because 1, it didn't heal me for much and I was almost always dead whenever I used it, and 2, it messed with the symmetry of my hotbars. My defense is that as a ranged player, I'm away from danger anyway, unlike that dead dragoon over there who is on the floor, again. If I get hit with big damage and the healers are down, then I'm good as dead. Good listener, should I write my ways? What should I do?
If you are not an ultimate raider, not a high-end savage raider, extreme trial player, that's fine. If anything, it might train you to play better, because you don't have that kind of handicap of being able to heal yourself. You should probably put it on some button, because it can come in clutch when the healers might be a bit busy. But this is forgivable. Yeah, this is totally fine. No sin here. Crutch, not handicap. Sorry, it is a crutch. Like, by not having it, you are actively handicapping yourself. And therefore, kind of like, it's like that training episode of Samurai Jack where he trains to jump good and he wears a bunch of rocks. It does make the healer's job easier, that's true. Like, as long as you train yourself to avoid damage altogether, then you won't need Second Wind. Handicap in racing terms, yeah. Alright, we're approaching time, so I'm going to read the last two that Echo recommended I read, which is 123 and 124. Let's see. Alright, this is from Anonymous. Okay, so there's 2 parts of it that I'm gonna have to do in... Ooh, no, 3 parts. Hold on, just divvying this up so that the TTS can do it all. Well, I'm just gonna have to divvy it up into 3 parts. Alright, here is the second to last confession. Come on in, Anonymous.
Bit of a long one, but do need to get it off my chest. Back in 2016, when I was 19, I was a Trump supporter. I was raised in a pretty conservative military household. At the time, my parents were never hardcore political and are very well educated and successful, so I was never put off by their views. BC, they always presented them in a way that made sense. I was also often exposed to a lot of right-wing media, talking points, and enjoyed a lot of the edgy humor and memes that were popular on the internet at the time. By the time the election came and I was old enough to vote, it was very easy to get sucked in by all the propaganda.
Yeah, no, that's happened to a few of us.
Soon after, of course, I actually started paying attention and learning about the world and realized how terrible those views were. I've made a great effort to be better, stay more informed, and most importantly learn to care about others. Nowadays I often end up being the one confronting my family on the insane things they say. Fortunately their bark is infinitely worse than their bite. Although there were a million little things, I mostly credit my change to 3 main things. 1. In a strange twist, my parents. Even though they have since fallen further down the right-wing rabbit hole, they did instill in me values that taught me to be a good person, even if they may not represent those values now. 2. One of my engineering professors in college, he once dedicated an entire week to the importance of recognizing and overcoming cognitive biases. Helped me see through a lot of the bullshit.
That's rough.
3. Discworld. Terry Pratchett made me a better person. Everyone should read Discworld. I've never found another writer who understands what it means to be human and to care like he did. GNU Terry Pratchett.
Yeah, that's really nice of you to have grown, you know, and like, I feel as though that takes a lot of courage and strength and patience with yourself and willingness to look inwards. Yeah, you get an ascend. We're very proud of you. I should read Discworld. It's where a lot of tropes in sci-fi come from, so heck yeah. Good on you. Way to go, and I hope you continue to grow and become introspective. Yeah, good job. And the last one, I accidentally copied it before, from Fire Death 214. Alright, what's this one?
Despite being a massive Undertale and Deltarune fan, I never actually finished Undertale. I stopped playing after Snowdin and I ended up just watching a walkthrough. I don't even own the game.
Get the hell out of my church. Alright, well, that'll do it for today. Thank you everyone who submitted their confession. Sorry if I didn't get to yours. If we, I'll have this as another thing that we can potentially add to the poll for community game night. But for now, I need to head back to the Sword and Board and get ready for dinner. So I'm gonna go do that. Oh, that's not right. There we go. Oh, man, back in the Sword and Board. Man, you guys will not believe the day I just had. I had to go to a temple and read some, hear some confessions, and my dog was there, and some of you were there. Had a good time, though. Learned a lot. It was a very spiritual experience for me. But now it's time for Eat and Guild Wars 2. So I'm going to put on some music and turn back on the streamer rewards, the rather viewer rewards. Doopy-doopy-doo. How's it going, Gabo? I hope the tavern was not too much trouble to look after. But
Gobo also has confession. Gobo ate all the cookies while you were gone.
Gabo! Well, I also have to go to the store and get more cookies then. Oh, Riss! Oh, I'm sorry. This is a weird time for you to raid. We just finished reading confessions in the temple, audience confessions, but I'm about to go eat. Hi. Sorry. But thank you so much, Riss. I appreciate it. Welcome, everybody. Maybe you could take this as an opportunity to go eat and, get ready and walk around and stretch as well. And but if you got a raid and run, and any of you got to bounce as well after the Riss's stream, then by all means, don't let me keep you. Once I come back, though, I'll be playing some Guild Wars 2. If you want, in the meantime, you can watch the scrub through this VOD and hear some of the confessions. And you might even see my cute dog Muffin, because we had to take her out, and Muffin cam is always nice. So I'm gonna go get some food.
Strangely, the tavern got super empty when you went to church. I built a cookie tower before I ate them all and only bothered one patron.
Oh, well, it's only one. That's good. So, let's see. There we go. Put on some music. I'm gonna go eat. And when I come back, we play more Guild Wars 2. I'll be back. See you then, guys.
I say bothered, but they were impressed by my cookie tower making skills. They are a good patron. Chat, I am in charge now, and I say eat cookies and hydrate. Say what you will about this year, but I can safely say it was a great year for my music library. Cayman Writer says, getting back into Linkin Park, like, the entire Arcadian Boss soundtrack. So much good music. Gentlemen, for generations the lack of cookies have threatened us. I have obtained funds to end this cookieless nightmare. Some drinking cup was here earlier and forgot his book. Why does it say the Bible? Who's the mighty Jimmy?
Boy.
Or wa, Gobo Nido.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back.
Remember to purchase my nightly minions. Soon, they shall have infiltrated enough that I may begin the uprising, and then Gogo-kind shall rule this world.
Yep, you've got 8 days left, if you don't have one. 8 days. Let's see. Welcome back. Hello. Back to Guild Wars 2, shall we? I'm gonna hop in the anyone can join chat. Hop on Guild Wars 2. There we go. Let's bump up the volume a little bit. Alright, let's do a Guild of War. Continue with the story. Make some adjustments. Maybe I should... I was gonna say, maybe I should make a preset, since I'm gonna be playing Guild Wars 2 quite a few days, but it's fine. Cyber Dominion. Oh. I've been invited to a guild. So let me move myself a little bit to the left. Level 34.
Who questions the words of the mighty Jimmy? Wait, I mean...
Zentrea's guild. Interesting. I didn't know she played. She was last on 5 days ago.
Here for an expedition. Maybe to the east.
Expedition, eh? Normally I'm in, but that's right into the end.
Some of these people have been off for years.
Maybe they'll clear up before we get there.
I think I'll pass.
Well, I can go to their guild hall. Yeah, it is an old game. Did you go to the guild hall? I did not. I want to check it out. So this, I've been told that this is the equivalent of player housing, essentially, but basically for the whole guild. Like, these are all, like, player-placed lamps, yeah? These decorative things. It's custom player housing before they had player housing. Those are statues and lamps. Neat. Now, what about this, like, these bridges and stuff? I presume the style, perhaps, is customizable, but the overall layout is preset? Yeah. And I guess this is where Zen lives. You're in the Jade Canthu Guild Hall. Oh, so there are various different ones that you can choose. 4 different halls with different styles. I see. So this is one of them. I'm personally not a big fan. Like, this is just my tastes. Not a personal fan of the Eastern aesthetic, but it looks beautiful, I will say. It looks pretty. It's just not my style. Neat. You can be a part of up to 6 guilds. Interesting. Now, how do I go home? G and then return.
Most of what you're seeing is player-placed except infrastructure. I said a big word, father.
You did say a big word. Invited. Make a guild emblem. Ooh. Click the picture of your emblem on this panel and open an editor. Oh. Yeah, I'm gonna decline. I guess I could just make one. Like, I worry about making one and taking up a slot. Not knowing that I'm gonna return to this game. I guess I could just make it for fun. Why not? Oh, it costs 1 gold. How much money do I have? I have 3 gold. Why not? Guilds cost money, yeah. I'll save it. G. Main. I guess I gotta go through the map. It's cool that it is part of the world map, though. In a way. Church of Gabo Guild, yeah. Alright, back to the Grove. The gold people gave you unironically funded the guild. Yeah, pretty much. Back to the MSQ. Which I'm just going to say out of habit, even if that's not what it's called. How to tell if I'm a... How to tell that someone's a 14 player without saying they're a 14 player. You really don't have to go through the map. The waypoint costs going across the Endless Sea are murder? Are they now? I didn't notice. Probably should have paid attention. How much money? Do I still have 3 gold? I sure hope I do. Yeah, okay. I'm fine.
It doesn't matter. I failed, and therefore I am unworthy of
The Jade Sea, huh? Looks a bit radioactive. I'd recommend against going there, father.
Understandable. I will heed your warning. It does have a main scenario quest. Yeah.
There you are, Valiant. Arlen and Pelham were telling me what you discovered at the trading post. The one thing we all agree on is that we must find out who bought the Zalisco extract from the Dengatl tribe.
Hello?
Saw Goldbeak told us where to find the Dengatl village. We could go there, break in, and make them tell us.
Just crash through their defenses and hope we survive. Are you crazy, Arlen? We don't have to hurt them. The Dengatl trade with Goldbeak. I bet they'd be willing to trade with us if we had something they want. Magic weapons, maybe.
We don't have the time to get magic weapons, Pelham. We need to do something now, or people could die. Act
Helps if
with
I
wisdom,
unmute.
but
Yeah, hello.
All things have a
I
right
was like,
to
why
grow.
isn't it? Alright, can you tell I just woke
By
up?
the page,
Yeah.
Sweet. Valiant, they'll argue forever. I'm putting
Okay,
you in
thanks.
charge. Choose a plan.
Sorry,
and get
hold on.
started.
I can't... Game's kind of loud. Hold on. 1 sec. There we go. Just make sure Fugi's working. Has Fugi broken again?
Oh, possibly.
It's Amber! She's joining us again.
Hello.
Man, freaking Arlen is really annoying, I gotta say.
Yeah, some of these, a lot of these characters. That is one thing about the Sylvari. A lot of them are like, "Hey, we're isolationists. We should be really cool and go out there and do things." And like the way they do it is like, "I think we should start eating batteries. That'd be cool." And it's like, come on, man. You know,
Yeah.
don't be that stupid.
Also, the delivery, like, props to the voice actor for making the voice the most annoying, like, delivery and cadence I've ever heard. He's only like 3 years old. Yeah, but I'm like 1 day old, and my character seems to have a lot more of a like level-headed mind. And his brother, he's got a twin who's also smarter. I think if we're judging apples to apples here, his twin is a lot more level-headed.
Mulch brain over here.
Yeah. Yeah, but you're based or whatever. The early Sylvaria is so naive.
Plant-pilled.
Did you need something?
Yeah, that is kind of what I love the Sylvari so much, is that they are just like, hey, they're a race that have just woken up. So there's some that are like pretty old, and then there's like the new race that have just come through, so it's like you have like all these naive kids basically.
Eager to ally with you against the Dingodal. Tell me about your plan. We need to draw the Dingodal out, away from their fortifications, and trick them into giving us the Zalisco. Right. And what was your brother's plan?
Do you need something?
We need to know where the Dingodal are, so let's rush. You literally say the phrase rush in and bash their froggy heads together. Simple. No, let's not do that. What do you think of your brother's proposal? Wade in and punch everything? Do you really think we can take on a whole tribe? I mean, we could, but I'm trying to roleplay as the reasonable one here.
Greetings.
Begging them to leave their houses and then what? Cry till they give in? Come on, Victor Quillos, be realistic. I am gonna be realistic. I like your plan.
Sweet-talking them out of mass murder. I'd rather let my sword do the job.
Ooh, long sword. Great sword, staff. Avenger's hammer. Let's do the staff. I want to try more staff. So, supposedly staffs are the more supporty weapon?
Yes. God, it's been a while. I'm an elementalist, so I'm the mage DPS, but also magic is broken down into its different components. Like fire is straight DPS, water is more support and healing, lightning or air. It says air, but its icons are all lightning. Are all about
like
DPS
divinity.
and control abilities, and then earth is all about damage over time and defense. Elementalist is kind of fun. But abilities change whether you have a wand or a staff. So
I remember, yeah, guardians can also use wands. I remember using one.
yeah, they've opened up quite a bit. I believe each expansion kind of allowed each sort of class to use a new type of weapon. I don't quote me on that. I could be wrong. I could just be remembering it wrong. But it was like, hey, now you could use this type of weapon, and it has all these new skills and shit.
Seer, a mystic symbol to a target area, damaging foes and granting swiftness to allies. So this is... I will say, one, like, little criticism is the design of a lot of these AoE skills are very kind of overlapping in their function. They're very similar.
That is a lot of the early ones. The later ones are a lot more specific and sort of tailored to specific events. And what you need.
Yeah, I like that. I would rather, like, each individual skill do one thing really well, rather than it can do several things together.
Yeah, I think that also is certain classes and weapons with it, sort of.
Right.
Because, like, there are some where I think there are certain weapons that you use that will be like, okay, this is more all well-rounded. So it's like the skills that the weapon has will be more, it does a little bit of everything, versus like, okay, it does, all of these skills do completely different things.
Gotcha. Yeah, I forget about that, too. The thing to keep in mind is it's probably these are the guardian abilities with a staff. Somebody mentioned that a warrior and an engineer might have leaps or explosions.
Yes.
With their staff. Or whatever their AoEs are. They're less healing and protecty.
Why is there a JoCat dressed as a fish?
Fi.
Fi.
Create a line and phone in front of you that foes cannot cross. Hmm. That's very definitive wording.
I think it's...
Time to test it out.
If that were true, I feel like that would probably be used a lot more.
But they said they can't cross. That must mean it can't cross.
At developers, why would you develop it like this?
Why would they word it? Why would they word it like that if that's not what it does?
Why word if not do?
Here, I'm gonna test it. Enemies with a break bar can probably cross it. Yeah, but that makes sense. Like, it's got a break factor onto it. I would imagine bosses who also have, like, a break bar would not just be stopped by a measly little wall.
Yeah.
So, let's do... If I put it here, and then I hit this guy... Well, I hit them before the wall was down, so I didn't get a chance to check.
Rubicandy gave me this cool fire cloak. He even gave me this cool augment. How good is Inferno?
Neat. I think Inferno is very cool, Gabo. Rubicante is pretty cool. He's voiced by Thancred. Alright, here we go. I'm gonna try this. Hiya. Oh. Hiya. And then, if I put here, and then... Yeah, they're stuck!
Oh, interesting.
So if ideally...
I think you're right. It probably wouldn't work on like more powerful enemies.
Yeah.
Especially enemies where it's like, hey, don't let this enemy get to a certain point. It's like, that would be a little bit overpowered.
Yeah. They would probably have a break meter, most like. The bug literally runs into the glass wall, yeah.
Yeah, because one thing you will learn about the combat is that, like, you really do need to pay attention to, like, the sort of crowd control and defiance levels of certain enemies, because, like, you'll be attacking them and it's like, why is it not working? And it's like, because you're looking at the wrong bar right now.
I do like that. I don't know if this is just a... oh, yes, of course. If this is something that I picked, or if it's something that all Guardians get, but I like that even though I'm using a two-handed weapon, I still get a fake shield.
That might just be a Guardian thing.
Yeah, Virtue of Courage. Gain Aegis periodically.
Because of how the skills work with it.
So if I do this...
Or a specific boon or something.
They're green. I'm green. Father, am I a plant?
No, Gabo, that's not how transitive property works. Okay, new build, server restart in an hour, almost 2 hours. Okay. That's Guardian-specific ability. So not just, I didn't spec into this, this is just something they get. That's pretty cool. Means that I can have a little shield on me no matter what weapon I use, which is neat.
Huzzah.
I need to sell some of this stuff.
The good news is, there is a sell junk button.
There is. I just need to find a merchant. And I think... Oh, there's one right there.
Any sort of hub, but also near any waypoint, there will be a merchant.
I know your face from my
also, I think I may have sold all my junk already. Well, there we go. I've sold some junk, but my inventory is still a mess, so I'm going to sell old
I'd
gear.
recommend getting the salvage kits and salvaging what you can.
Oh, okay.
Because you will need the materials to do all sorts of things.
Okay. So, all right.
Crafting, etc.
So I believe I do have a salvage kit. But I think I sent it to my wardrobe.
Oh, yep. It's in the top right. I see it. No, it's not. Now it's in the top left.
What do you see?
Yes.
Shapes and
So,
shadows.
do I just like salvage all fine and lower?
Yeah. Because you don't really have anything.
Yeah, let me just
sort of make sure that everything you've got is something that you want to get rid of.
Yeah.
And then just salvage it all. Oh, God, I didn't even realize you could do that.
Do what?
Just right click and be like, salvage everything.
I have a fun fact for you. Sloths in this game are actually more similar to insects because of excess magic. The babies are called slublings, and they look like grubs.
Slublings. That's cute.
Wait, what? Oh, I forgot I could scroll down in my inventory. Whoops. Oh, I'm an idiot.
And you've been playing this game for how long?
Shut up. Shut up.
Shutting up.
I was like, I thought I had a whole heap of like ascended gear and shit, and then boosters and mastery things, and I'm like, oh yeah, I do. I just needed to scroll. Oh. I'm fine.
Let's see.
Okay, yeah, there's all the relic chests and everything, and scrolls to teleport, and experience scripts.
Backpack. Oh, not gonna worry about that, actually.
Ooh, I have a lot of black lion statuettes. I could get something nice. Ooh, a dance platform.
Ooh.
A glider skin, a chair, and a happy dance emote tone. Ooh, fun.
There are war horns?
Oh, yeah.
That's cool. As like an offhand. Neat. I think have I used used my salvage kit up?
Yes. They have limited uses.
Great.
And you'll have to buy more of them. It is one of those things in the early game, you're going to kind of be spending a lot of money on like the base. I wouldn't recommend buying the most powerful one that you can. You can only buy like a crude one, I think, up first.
Gotcha.
Because like if you have a super rare weapon that you want to salvage, I would recommend saving it until you can get the best salvage kit possible to possibly get some rare materials from it.
Gotcha.
But every merchant will have salvage kits. They'll have a basic leather bag, they'll have salvage kits, they'll have mining, logging, and harvesting sickles. Which you always want to make sure you have plenty of. Because, again, resources, you're going to need a lot of them.
I'm trying to read very, very carefully. Because some of these items could do permanent effect on my character. Yeah, sure. The vendor here has more salvage kits? Oh, okay.
Yes.
So it's okay to just buy the simple ones?
Yep. Just buy, I think it's a crude or a fine one.
And you shall find.
You can buy in the store, the money microtransaction store, you can buy like mining, logging, and harvesting sickles that are infinite. Which honestly, they're kind of worth it if you end up, paying, playing more.
Okay.
Because it's like, well, saves you money in the long run.
Oh, green is called Masterwork.
And also they have cool skins and shit.
I miss the sun. It's always so dark and wet here. I feel lethargic. Maybe you should take a trip to the ocean.
Yep.
Catch 5 fish.
And anything left is not salvageable, so... it's such a weird thing, and I really shouldn't care, but like...
I am here to curse you again. Curse JoCat to be an extra in the live-action Lion King 1.5.
Oh god. Can I be Timon? That would be cool.
Yeah, a lot of the story armor that you get will be stuff that you can't sell and stuff you can't salvage, because otherwise people would be able to just farm it. And they don't want people doing that. So unfortunately there will probably be a lot of armor pieces that you get whilst doing the story where you're like, well, I don't want this. Time to destroy it. And it's a little bit tedious about that.
Yeah.
But I understand why they do it.
Your meerkat number 42. I'm okay with that. Yeah, it's nice. It's a weird thing that I really shouldn't care about, obviously. Like, playing a new game, you should just play it however you want, and it's okay to not know things. But there's a weird satisfaction I have as a streamer when I'm like, I should do this, and I'm just doing a thing in a new game that I don't understand, and people just accept it. They're like, I'm like, yes, I did good. No one's freaking out that I'm destroying my gear. That means I did good.
Joe, you got rid of the thing that you're going to need in 40 hours.
Oh, shit!
You can't get it again.
Oh.
Crap, what have you done?
Don't you
destroyed
know?
Everything.
If you keep your starting pistol, you can pack-a-punch it to become the Mustang and Sally. Oh, fuck.
All you want to do is ride around Sally.
Yeah. Let's see.
Yes, there are salvage machines as well that you can get.
Oh, nice. So you don't have to
cost money to use, but again, is that thing where it's like over time, it's worth the investment.
Yeah. If you keep the broken sword, you can make the best legendary in the game. Yeah. That's what's it called? Dragon's Dogma. Your rusted weapons.
I mean, the good thing as well about this game is, like, if you do end up like accidentally selling something you really want to use, the good thing is it'll be on the trading shop somewhere.
Okay.
For like really cheap.
Nice. No, stay in the world for now. I want to finish this quest. Troll food.
Whoa, okay, I don't like the way she said filthy beast.
What do trolls
eat?
Mud?
Costco hot dogs.
What'd you say?
Costco hot dogs.
Ah, those are good. I think. I actually, I like the what's it called? Gas station hot dogs. I have not
never had that.
I have not had a Costco hot dog.
I will say 7-Eleven has stepped up their game in the last few years.
Yeah.
And have started selling. First of all, they're starting to sell some of the Japanese 7-Eleven stuff.
Hell yeah!
Great. But so we have like onigiri and everything.
Yeah! Oh, I'm so jealous.
It's so nice. But they have some really nice meat pies as well.
Ooh.
Like not just like, oh, you know, it's mince pie, but like slow cooked pale ale infused pie.
Whoa.
It's like, oh shit, this is actually really nice.
That does
like
sound
a
good.
barbecue brisket one that is so nice. I'm like 7-Eleven, damn. They got some nice things sometimes.
Roller hot dogs? Yeah, those ones that are constantly on those rollers. Like, I don't know what about them. I'm just like, yep, that's what I want. Yeah, I would love if the nearby convenience stores here had started selling onigiri. That'd be awesome.
Onigiri's so nice.
Yeah, it's such a nice convenience, like, not a snack, but like a mini meal.
Yeah. Always feels like the
Hail,
closest,
Pelham,
closest
and
equivalent we
Speaker
have to
Mahuti.
Lembas bread.
Welcome. It's good to see you again.
Speaker Mahuti helped me send a message to the Dingatl tribe. They won't deal with Sylvari directly, but they'll trade with other Hylic. The Hezupal have offered to buy back the Zelisko extract in exchange for magical weapons.
Will the Dengatl agree? Do you even have magical weapons to trade?
They've already agreed. And no, but that won't matter. The Dingatl are sure to double-cross us, so we'll double-cross them first.
The Dengatl are cruel, foolish Hylic. We will show them the sun god favors the path of
Father,
honor,
may
and
we
then
visit
will cast
Costco?
them from
I
his
wish to partake in their
Well
baked
said.
sausages.
Sounds like
of
the
course,
Dengatl
Gobbo.
are in for an unpleasant surprise.
Show us where you want us to hide. We'll go where you lead.
When you've got the Hylic in position, come back, and I'll light a flare to alert the Dingatl that we're ready to trade.
Yeah, Gobbo, if they're good, we can definitely get some baked sausages. I've never considered baking a sausage.
Huh. Interesting.
Okay.
The real question is, have you ever had IKEA meatballs?
I have, and they're delicious.
They're so good.
I once went to Arizona to Echo's hometown, and there's an IKEA nearby, and boy, oh boy, those Swedish meatballs, the sauce especially, the sauce does it.
Oh my god, the sauce. It's so good.
Mm-hmm.
It's like half the fun of going to IKEA is buying excess amount of food afterwards.
Mm-hmm. I never really understood. I was like, wait, like people saying, man, I love IKEA, I could live there. I'm like, isn't that a store,
As
though?
a strategy, have you considered winning?
It is a life.
We're set up for ambush, now to find out what the Dingatl know.
That should do it.
Sure, this is going to go
They'll
well.
see this and come running. Ah, there they are. Good. My knot-headed brother's plan would never have worked this well.
I also kind of love the insults that the Sylvari have for each
Yeah.
other.
Like, what'd you call them? Like branch head or something?
Yeah, yeah.
Root for brains?
Root for brain.
Are you the tree folk that the Hazupal said would trade with us?
Yes. I've brought your magical weapons. Do you have the Zelisko extract?
Yes, I have the jar you want. These weapons don't look magical.
Oh, they're magical. They're enchanted with super
Plant
Sylvari
Victor Quibbles
shiny.
is not something I expected to see.
Powerful indeed. What can these weapons do? Cut through our enemies like water? Summon the light of the moon?
Well, they'll certainly chop a few Hylic down to size.
Yeah? Huh. You tree folk are weak fools. We stole the elixir from you, and now we will take your magic shiny weapons as well.
A double
Oh no.
cross. Oh no! I am totally surprised. How unhappy for us. What are we going to do?
First and last one were good. Middle needs work.
That's not funny.
Well, if you're tired of our jokes, then I guess it's time to fight. Hazupal, attack!
Ambush. Oh, wow. They're dead. That was fast.
Yeah, I keep forgetting how powerful my AoE can be.
Yeah, I was wondering if that was you.
The Dengatl are no
Okay, there's more. Good.
It's an attack called Feel the Burn.
Ah.
Heat waves blast out from me, dealing damage and granting a fire aura to allies.
I summon sword. I summon sword. I summon sword. I summon sword.
Hands you a sword. Hands you a
Hands
sword.
you a sword. Hands you a sword. Hey, you. I say stop. Well, they did stop, but not because of the wall.
Toads can't get past walls.
Yeah. It's true. Hands you a sword. Hands you a sword.
Speaker go? He's the one carrying the extract.
He is a coward, hiding like a snake in the weeds. We will show him justice.
I didn't want to fight you anyway.
Sorry. Get this guy. There we go. Interrogate the Tengatl speaker. Suspicious tree.
What?
Spare me, I beg you.
All right, but I'm only going to ask this once. Where's the Zalisko extract?
You're too late. The extract is gone. Tochzotl, speaker of the Ogatl tribe, has taken it away.
The Ogatl are a tribe of mystics. Their speaker must have helped the Dingatl steal the extract.
Yes, Tochzotl is making great magic. Far more powerful than your useless unmagical weapons. He calls it the Eye of the Sun. It will destroy all enemies of the Hylic. That is all I know.
This is serious. We should thank Speaker Mahuti and then go find Traherne.
You're right. The Dingatl speaker's jar still has some of the extract in it. I'll take it with me and meet you back at the Grove. Thank you for your help, Speaker. We could not have accomplished this without the aid of your tribe.
Nice.
The Dengatl deserve to be punished.
Ooh, pants. Power, toughness, condition damage. I like condition. I like doing more dots.
Condition is really useful.
This is the ARR phase of the story. Yeah, I can. It seems so, very much so. Where it's like, I'm not expecting much from the story. I'm paying enough attention to know the context of what's going on, at the very least, but I'm not too worried about the details. Like, I'm sure these frogs and their tribes have an interesting lore about them, but I'll worry about that if/when I get more invested. They don't? It's fine? Okay.
I mean, they get a little bit more lore.
Okay.
But, yeah, it's this is all, like, I don't know, cul-de-sac sort of story.
Right.
Of like, you know, you're growing up, you're going outside your house, there's small little things here and there. And then you get the actual story after it's like, okay, we've had our fun at home, time to go to the big city.
Mm-hmm.
Valiant, hurry to me.
Hello,
We have
Traherne.
much to discuss.
I see only one twin.
Did you need some?
Where is the other?
Ultra hell.
What's on your mind? Good timing. Pelham just finished telling me what happened at the Dengatl grounds. I've read about the Eye of the Sun in ancient Hylic scrolls. It's a potion said to have the power to transform the imbiber into an avatar of the sun. It's extremely difficult to make and very unstable. I thought it was just a myth.
Apparently not. Tochzotl, the Ogatl speaker, believes that he can create the potion and become the Eye of the Sun.
Even if Tochzotl fails to become an avatar, the potion he's making will be extremely toxic. If it gets out of control, it could poison the entire Ogatl tribe.
We were able to recover some of the Zalisko extract from the Dingatl, but it isn't much.
It'll have to be enough. I'll start working on a counter-agent. You two head for the Ogatl grounds. Kaith and I will meet you there. There's no time to waste. If Tochzotl makes that potion and drinks it, he'll become unbelievably powerful and likely go insane.
Wait, where's Arlong? We will need his strength to defeat Tochzotl.
I'm sorry, Pelham. He hasn't returned. I'll leave word here for him to meet us at the Ogatl grounds.
Uh-oh. Red flags. And I'm guessing the same happens if you go with the other brother, and this one probably is, like, missing.
Maybe.
It's like he didn't have the support, so he went in alone.
He's a goddamn idiot.
Ascend. Oh, the duality of man. Duality of chat. One chatter says, Traherne is kind of a legend. And then immediately after, Traherne is a buttweed.
You know the great thing about Guild Wars 2 is? He's both.
Amazing. The two are one and the same. Good to know. A legendary buttweed. Gotcha.
Ah, the legendary buttweed.
Those two things are not conflicting with each other. Yeah, legendary does not mean positive. So this would normally be my first time in Lion's Arch, I guess, according to with the story sending me here.
Yeah, story sends you there.
Radasum.
Welcome to the Asura place.
Oh.
I know what it's like. You know nothing.
It's a big old cube.
Cube. Whoa, cube. So about how close am I to when the stories kind of the different starting points start to converge?
Oh, it's been a long time since I've done the very first story. I think still quite a little bit away. Not
okay.
Too much.
Because I imagine at some point eventually they're gonna unbranch and then work like become one story.
Yeah, like I think you start because I think if I remember right, the way the story works is you get your personalized bit of story and then you get like the little bits where it's like, okay, now these are the ones that everyone gets, and then it's like, but you're still doing your own story as well. But then there's like it's sort of back and forth a little bit.
Gotcha. Level 30, people are saying. Oh man, this is really making me hoof it.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, that's quality armor.
Wow, that's quality armor.
Resume normal functioning.
Bash it until it works. Good. Good. Amazing.
Resume normal functioning.
Just hit it very hard.
Resume normal functioning.
Move the square thing. Oh, I broke it.
This has been a test of the Golem evacuation system.
Okay, good. It's fine.
Resume normal functioning. Resume normal functioning.
It's called percussive maintenance, I see. The Asura get different dialogue when interacting with these. Oh, because since they know how it works.
Yeah, and also this area you're in right now is to the Asura what Kaeldon Forest is for the plant people.
Liquid coolant is leaking. Good. I love that. The dialogue is just like, good. Okay. Whoa. Big lady. I'm smarter than the average lettuce brain? Listen, okay, I was born yesterday. I don't know anything about mechanical things. I'm made of tree. Can't expect me to know things. I'm baby. Your Honor, in my defense, I'm literally baby and a minor. What was that? The Lord Vothri. Warrior of Darkness. I'm literally autistic and a minor. Ooh. Oh shit, I shouldn't be on my mount for this. Okay, I'm naked now. All right, I've got goggles on. Oh. Okay.
Oh, it's because you're at a diving spot.
Oh, I was getting ready to jump.
I mean, you can jump.
Nah.
Ooh,
I don't feel like it. Do a flip. I know your face from my dream. Everything deserves to grow. Whatever it is they say. More violets, I say. Less violence. Patrolling the Mojave makes you wish for a nuclear winter.
I love how they incorporated that into the show.
Wolves hunting pack arisen. Yeah, just start saying your favorite repeated line from games. I've covered wars, you know.
I still remember all of the ones from Ratchet Deadlocked.
Oh.
They have those newscasters.
Yeah.
What always sticks in my head is, Juanita, if Ratchet were a type of cookie, what type of cookie would he be? I'm gonna go with Snickerdoodle.
The only one I remember, I played Deadlock so much, probably more than even any of the, more than Up Your Arsenal. But
I love it so much.
Ratchet is destroying the enemy with extreme prejudice.
Yep.
Which I didn't know what that meant as a kid. I was just like, oh, that sounds bad. Good, maybe?
I didn't know what prejudice meant either as a child. My only connection to prejudice was Pride and Prejudice.
Right.
So I was like, he's falling in love with it?
Yeah, is he being romantic? I don't know, what? Alright, speaking of, I haven't read/seen Pride and Prejudice in many, many years, and I don't think I got it as a kid. I don't think I understood it. Is it kind of like The Notebook, where it seems like once you actually take like 2 minutes to think about it, it's actually very toxic and not cool? Or is it genuinely interesting and worth the story that's being told?
Thank you for helping.
I think it is less like, because again, it's been a while for me as well, but from my understanding, it's not the worst of the bunch when it comes to like, hey, this isn't really how it's good. I'm pretty sure it's a pretty good sort of both skewering and analysis of like that echelon of societal hierarchy.
Right.
As opposed to something like, I don't know. So, oh, well, yeah. It feels like it knows what it is. And it's
Gotcha.
It's very much like not trying to be like, this is what everyone's life is like. It's like, no, this is very much the sort of highfalutin.
Right, because it was about class disparity, right?
Yeah, but it's like it's sort of pointing it out rather than going, the poors. Disgusting they are.
Because the main character is poor, like she's of lowborn, and that was the whole deal. Is like this guy is rude to her because she's lowborn, but he does actually want her or something. Is that how it goes? I haven't read it in like a decade. I don't remember. I have heard Pride and Prejudice and Zombies is good, though. I should watch that. But one day, I do want to rewatch The Notebook with Echo, because she fucking hates that movie. And I understand why. I don't have the same personal, like, hatred investment in it, but she's like #1 Notebook hater.
Yep.
I think most women are, because it's like, it feels like one of those movies that seems to be made, take this in good faith when I say this, made for women, right?
Yeah, it's sort of made for women's assumptions.
Right. So I think...
They're like, oh, women will like this.
Yeah, women tend to hate it even more, that it's like, what do you mean? No, I hate this. You tried to pander to me and you failed. I love that video. Narrator Titus, I had forgotten about bisexuality. What are you talking about? You can like both men and women. You can like boys and girls. Bisexuality. I had forgotten about bisexuality. Tazanarkin starts playing. What's the current topic? I don't know. We're just bouncing around. We were talking about quotes from things that we repeat or hear it repeated a lot. We somehow got on Pride and Prejudice. Just vibing, as playing MMOs tends to cause. By the way, new chatter who just joined in, that's some quality gear. See, I'm already integrated. I'm already one of them.
One of us.
It's required that to say that's quality armor. Oh, armor. Okay, I botched it. I messed it up. Damn it. I didn't say it right. I messed up quoting a meme. Apparently, there's just a repeat of NPCs that will see you wearing new gear and they'll be, that's some quality armor. And then just a bunch of other NPCs or players or something will just go, thanks. So I said that and then just chat just filled with thanks. Thanks. Close enough. Okay, it's quality armor. All right.
Amazing. You look so cute.
Thanks. I like my plant boy. Somebody gave me cat ears.
Good. Appropriate. How are you liking this new MMO?
It's fun. I'm just vibing. It's very chill. It's very cozy.
Do you think this is an MMO I would enjoy?
I think so, yes, because it's got a lot of tedious, mindless bullshit in it, and you love that.
I love tedious, mindless bullshit.
Yeah, you just roam around.
Favorite. Nom, nom, nom.
Yeah, you just roam around, and like every quest, you don't have to kill things if you don't like, because you're not a big fan of combat and stuff.
Not really.
But what's great is, let's see, I'm gonna go find one. There's probably. Firstly, it's an open world with collectibles, which you also love. But these little hearts, you don't pick up quests from NPCs. These hearts are the quests. So you go to the heart, right? And the heart will be like, do one of these 4 things to complete this quest. And it's usually like kill a thing, gather a thing, interact with a thing, or something else, right? And then you fill up the progress bar, and then when you're done, your quest is complete and you get rewards. So for example, I'm going to go in here. And look, so here's the heart at the top right. Kill in quest, destroy chaotic shards, defeat chaos beasts, and detoxify researchers. So
wait, do you just automatically pick them up?
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh, that's cool.
So this, I don't think this part of the quest is just a random salamander. Oh wait, no, it is. See, Progress bar is filling, but I don't need to fight things. I can go to, well, I can kill this crab.
Crab!
Freshwater crab. And that will fill the bar. Or
Crap.
I could go to resurrect this thing. Just go and res it. And then that would also fill the bar, I think.
Want to find out?
Yeah. See?
Neat.
So you can just go around hitting interact on things and also fill the bar.
Also, I just came to tell you I might have gotten a second job.
Oh, a second job? Yeah. Can you handle that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because, so the thing is with my, like, produce job, I'll call it a grocery store job, I can always take on less hours there. I just can't take on more than, like, 25 or something. Because, so when you're running a business, you are either understaffed or not giving enough hours. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Like, it's a balance and it fluctuates because needs fluctuate. So rather than be understaffed, they're overstaffed.
Oh.
Which means that people don't get enough hours. So if I take on less hours, that just means someone else is getting more.
Gotcha.
It's like we have, like, I like, one of my coworkers, she hates it because she wants to be closer to full time. But she gets like 25 hours a week. And yeah, it's sorry, I got distracted by your guy running around doing things.
Yeah, right? Isn't this like, I'm just going and interacting with the thing, which you love doing.
Yeah. But yeah, it's overstaffed rather than understaffed. But I prefer like a place that overstaffs because it's, I don't know, I feel like it's better to have too many workers and have them
do fewer hours so that they're not overworked.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree.
Like, staff is not stretched thin.
Yes.
It just means that, like, people aren't making as much money as they would like to because they don't have enough, like, they don't have enough hours, don't have enough work.
Yeah.
Yes, exactly. Someone said more people also makes handling sick leave and holidays.
Yeah.
Like, that's, like, one of the great things is, like, so my coworker and I, we each got like 30 hours one week because there was someone who was like taking off the entire week. It also means that like our schedules are so flexible because it's easy to just be like, okay, I can't work these hours, I can't work these days. Like I was telling Kate this, there's one girl who works on the weekend every other week.
Oh.
She has kids.
Yeah.
And that's like the weekend that her husband takes the kids because he works full-time and then she's like a full-time mom, but that's like her like one side job. And it's like, I would rather have a system where jobs like that can exist, where you have a person who is literally working 2 shifts,
right,
or well 4 shifts a month, than having like what my sister had at Taco Bell, where she is running around pulling her hair out and incredibly stressed because there's not the corporation won't let her hire enough people to run the place.
Yeah, I think overstaffed is better.
Yeah, I prefer overstaffed.
Also, apparently there's going to be a world boss here in 15 minutes, so yeah, I'll stick around.
Yes.
But yeah, I just wanted to come
it's a very fun
and
one.
say hi, and also that I may have gotten a second
Yeah,
part-time job.
congrats.
Also, the other thing is the grocery store I work at closes very early.
Yeah.
Whereas this other place that I would be working at doesn't close until like 9:30.
Yeah, for reference chat, like when Echo goes at 9, she'll come back home at like 2, 3.
I mean, it depends. If I'm working like a daytime shift, I'll usually come home like 3 or 4. Sometimes 2.
Yeah. But it's by
like,
no means all day.
7 at the latest.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, if you feel like you can handle it, and if you feel like it's going to bring in some extra income.
I can definitely handle it, and I also like that it brings in extra income to help with our house and just life things.
Yeah. Thank you.
Is the Yippee broken?
No, the Yippee worked. Well, it was broken for a brief moment this morning, but I just restarted stream
Everyone
bot.
test it. Everyone type Yippee, right?
It is working.
Everyone type Yippee just to test it, just to be sure, just so that we can know for sure that the Yippee work.
There we go. Yes, it's working. Thank you.
I love you.
I love you.
Bye, chat. Yeah, I like you. I just came to say hi.
I like you too.
Yeah, I just kind of like stopped in on a whim. I was like, hey,
Yeah.
are you hiring? And they were like, let's do an interview right now.
I think you're overqualified for many jobs.
Yeah, and I'm good at customer service.
You are. You're a very people person.
I'm very much a people person. I can make people feel welcome.
You do, yeah. You're very friendly.
Like I can make people feel like they're allowed to be there and that they.
Yeah. You're almost too friendly because sometimes when there's someone that you really don't like and they're causing you distress, you'll humor them instead of just being like, "Okay, I gotta go."
Yeah, it's a problem.
You're too friendly.
Which is good for customer service, though.
Yeah, it is.
But I would like to work another fun job.
Maybe I should do a new Yippee, but like with thanks, and like have a character, have just various different sayings of thanks, thanks, thanks. Whenever someone says thanks.
Yeah.
That's quality armor.
Okay, I love you.
I love you.
I'm gonna enjoy the rest of my day.
Yeah.
Because I'm done.
Enjoy the rest of your day.
Hooray.
So where's is the big purple where the world boss is gonna be?
Yeah, this is where the world boss spawns.
Good to know.
Alright, I'll check the timetable.
All I wanna do is see you. Oh.
It will be in about 15 minutes from now.
Okay. There we go. All I wanna do is see you turn into a giant woman. Giant woman. All I wanna be is someone who gets to see a giant woman. Norn is nice big lady, yes, but it seems as though they've also taken some kind of tonic to be big. Cake.
Delicious. Cake.
Delicious. Big scythe. While we're waiting, I'm going to look up what the different weapon types are in this game. Seems like there's a lot.
Oh, yeah. Quite a lot.
Let's see. Axe, dagger, mace, pistol, sword, scepter, focus, shield, torch, warhorn, greatsword, hammer, longbow, rifle, shortbow. Oh, there's a guardian specialization that can use the longbow. Oh, staff and scepter are different. Interesting. Scepters are wands. Oh, okay, never mind then. rifle. There's horses in Guild Wars? I don't know. Everyone's told me that horses don't exist in Guild Wars. That's not a thing. That's fake.
What's a horse?
Yeah. Never heard of him. Horses aren't real. Everyone knows this. Yeah. H-Bomber Guy declared it.
Mm-hmm.
I think one thing that does definitely make the combat more a bit nicer than 14 as well is I think, and this might just be a difference in design philosophy, I think the enemies are not as spongy as in 14.
Yes. They can be a bit spongy in certain areas, but that's because difficulty and gimmicks.
No, yeah, for sure. I'm sure it has a lot to do with our current level, but like...
But in general, yeah, you're right. They tend to not be that spongy.
Like a mob pool of the proper synchronized level in this game, I bet would die faster than a mob pool of a synchronized level in 14.
Yeah.
It only shines in choreograph raid content? Yeah. I would say, yeah. Yeah. It lacks kind of an impact and game feel satisfaction for the most part. The satisfaction comes from knowing you nailed your combo and rotation rather than the feeling of landing it. They have done a better job. Like, I will say, Viper, I wouldn't say necessarily feels good, but it sure looks cool when you do your big old blue, like, hyper, like, ultra instinct mode. Oh, who's that? Petey Piper, thank you for the raid. Welcome. Playing Guild Wars. Pants.
Yes, the pre-event should be starting soon outside.
Okie dokie.
I will go double check it. Thing is, of the people farming the world events, you won't see many people come here because they'll be at the other ones because they're in 15-minute blocks. These very basic world bosses. It's like one is happening somewhere else, and then everyone will... It just becomes a train of... You just go to one place, then it's like, okay, we've beaten this one. Time to get ready for the next one. Time to get ready for the next one.
Gotcha. 31. So this one allows me to res. It's a quick combat res.
You love to see it.
Ah, here's the specializations. I've unlocked them. Virtues. Zeal. "10 minutes to world boss." Got it. Pre of this boss is kind of long. That's okay. It gives me a chance to look at my skills.
Yeah, I can also show you the overlay that I use for Blish HUD.
Oh yeah, how do I do that?
Here I can... Because mainly the only reason I use it is to get a little timetable on the left-hand side so I can see what bosses are where, and so I can teleport to it.
Oh.
If I don't know where the boss is. So it's like, it's just a little time... Like, this is only a fraction of all the world events and bosses that are going on right now. These are the ones that I just had set up that were relevant to things I was farming and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
More people are starting to show up.
Nice.
Yeah, and you'll see in the world chat people starting to advertise to remind people who don't know about it that the world boss is going to spawn soon.
You can paint your raptor in the hero tab via travel. Fashion. Travel. Ah, I see. Make him red or purple. What if it was purple?
What if?
Make him a Kieran. Nah, I like him basic raptor boy. Whoa. So these changes cost 0 transmutation charges. When do they start costing more?
I'm not 100% sure.
Okay.
It used to be like everything, but I think you like dying I think is free, but like changing, like transmuting it into something else, not with mounts, but like armor costs a transmutation charge, I think. But dyes are always free.
Dyes are always free. Okay. Just gear on your character. Gotcha.
I'm pretty sure.
Oh, speaking of, I need to change out of this doofy ass looking chainmail. Apply to equipment. There we go. Look, much better. Actually, this one, I'm gonna... Yeah. Ah, I see. This one. This one costs 1 transmutation charge. Good to know. Can I at least save this without, like, having to cost a thing?
Yes, I think you can save them as outfits. Oh wait, I think you have to pay for it.
Oh no.
Yeah,
okay.
You have to change it first.
All right. I will not worry about it. Training. Radiance. Blind foes when you use Virtue 1.
Oh, there we go.
Oh.
That started now.
Do we start?
We got to spawn. Basically, have to spawn the boss first.
Okay. Tell me what to do, boss.
So basically, go to any of these circles that you see on your little mini map there.
Okay.
We're gonna clean up some materials.
Got it.
Nice little. Yeah, I don't think. Because we've been in the location for a while, it might not have a lot of people coming, but we'll see.
Okay. That's fine, as long as I get to see it.
Yeah, I mean, you'll definitely be able to see it if you can do that.
That is cool that it's not just... I mean, I'm okay with it just showing up, but I also think it's cool that you gotta... Oh, I've been hexed. Okay. I'm a wabbit. Ugh. Oh, God. There we go. I do think it's cool that there's steps to it that you gotta do.
Yeah.
That's neat. I am become rabbit. Chat, would you still love me if I was a Benui?
True, also, if we find out there aren't enough people here, we can just do a looking for group and see. Because there'll be a looking for group of, like, the boss train.
Gotcha. Mayhap we would. I would still make my rabbit stew. I'd have questions about that.
Oh, there we go. Someone's put a... Oh,
nice.
It's a portal fairy. Now we escort the golem to the boss.
You're on an outdated build of the game, so there's probably less people. Ah, I see. Yeah, I need to restart at some point, or have the game force me to restart. Oh, it's a... Oh, it's the portal fairy. Hello.
Yeah.
God, just hacking up a lung over there.
I know, right?
Clean 5,000. Mr. Clean has been digitized and turned into a robot.
Still bald.
Still bald, yeah. That's how you know it's still Mr. Clean. Just got a gunslinger just running in. So anyway, I started blasting.
I love that they have cool glasses on too.
Yeah.
magic battery cell. Hearing capacity.
Just a bit more. I'm sure you can handle it.
Go lurk.
Here we get some more people showing up now.
Oh, nice. Yeah. Okay, jeez.
Did someone get them a goddamn Strepsil or something?
Yeah, get him a lozenge, or Ricola, or anything.
Unable to render response.
Man, he sure do like to spin.
Yeah, that's how he collects the chaos magic.
Sure.
Yeah, it's like, sure. If that's how he wants to do it. I'm sure that makes some sense to someone.
Yeah. It's a good trick, that's true.
Oh my god. I like to imagine the Asura are just all chain smokers.
Yeah.
Alright, we're nearly there.
Whoa. Easy peasy.
Easy peasy, squeeze the lemon.
Squeeze the nip?
Oh.
I don't remember that martial arts monk technique. A flesh golem. Bone fiend.
Alright, now we defend him while he cleans up the big mess. And I'm sure nothing bad will happen.
Oh
with
yeah,
how much
this'll be
mess
the
he's
end.
cleaning up right now. That's it, this is the boss.
Oh.
Yeah,
Rock
Necromancer
dog.
minions are really fun. They can summon a whole heap.
Mm.
And some of them like real goofy. It's cool.
Wait, I somehow made it up there. Dang it. Kylie, Dragonborn, thank you for the raid. Welcome, I'm playing Guild Wars 2. Solo dungeon diving with Nyako. Huh. Hope you guys had fun, whatever it is you were doing. That's solo dungeon diving. How's it going? I'm playing Guild Wars 2 with Amber.
Hello.
Oh, Final Fantasy 14. Soloing dungeons. Me time.
3 minutes.
What's? Can you light aura and blind foes when you activate push? 10% condition damage. Ooh, gain increased power while wielding a one-handed weapon in your main hand. I do like that. Lesser symbol for some. 75%. This grants a boost. I like that. I'm pretty sure this refreshes over time, but I like that Aegis has 1 month of buff time.
Yeah, some of these buffs are really funny.
Grants boons when it ends. When it ends! Yeah, I'm sure they mean like when the damage threshold is like drops it or something.
Also, the mentor is giving some advice for the world boss for any
good.
first new players in the chat.
Is anyone doing this world boss for the first time? Fire Elemental is a stationary target, so hit and run is the best strategy. It can be difficult to see the area of effects. Thank you. Thank you, Portal Fairy.
Yes, you're gonna need to jump as well at certain points to avoid like waves of fire.
Ah.
So, or you can just try and dodge.
Oh. Event successful. Okay.
Here we go. He did it.
Magic battery cell damage. Failure. Imminent.
Okay.
Excuse me.
Oh no, keep it in. You can do it. That's an order.
Cannot maintain.
I didn't know a robot could burp. Oh no, robot! Hey, hero girls, thank you for the raid. I'm playing Guild Wars 2. Look at me. Jump over the shockwaves, okay? Ooh, ouch, ouch, ouch. Oh, but. Or
Yeah,
just get out of it.
There's a orange circle around.
Oh, I see. Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
I gotcha. Actually, I should use my res here. That's what I should do. Oopsie. That would have been smarter if I used my battle res. There we go. I don't know if that worked. Oh, well.
I get juggled by fire.
Ooh. I'm just gonna try and get you some while up this. That's cool that they've got that marker for to let you know that an AoE's coming.
Yes.
Ooh, ow, 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 stop moving with the fire, Joe. I was like, oh, fire tornado. I better run in the direction that it's going.
I'm sure that'll help.
Mm-hmm. Breathe. This will help, I think. Hopefully. Oop, 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 oop. No, 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 no. Get out, get out, get out. I can do this. Haha. Hopefully that works.
Oh.
I don't know that that works. I don't think it works on non-party members.
No, it won't work on me.
Great.
Oh, damn it.
Not as useful as I thought. Shit. Dang it.
The action. Where are you going on?
I'm in the fire. Ooh. Dead players can't be read. Oh, only downstate. Oh, okay. Should I consume
if you die too many times, you cannot be. You can be revived. It's just unfortunately we have a lot fewer players here than normally would be here, so it's a lot harder.
Should I save the revive orb or go ahead and use
save
it?
the revive orb. I wouldn't use it.
All right, I'm just gonna try and run back, I guess.
Yeah, it might be quicker because there's a lot of people down at the moment. More people are turning up slowly. Yeah, player count definitely is affected quite a bit. Like they're saying, it's also the build at the moment because we are on an older build.
Yeah, so there's fewer people.
When the reactor blew, the world's fabric turned inside out.
We can do it though. I believe in us. Keep an eye out for anyone.
Full dead can be technically revived, but it takes so long that sometimes it's not worth it.
Yeah.
It can be quicker to just run back.
I'll just keep an eye out for anyone who's down.
Uh-oh.
Oop. Teamwork, 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 teamwork.
Uh-oh.
Got it. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. I got you. Yeah. Wait, did it work? I don't think it worked. Did not res you. Maybe I didn't press the button correctly.
There we go.
Try to use my battle res. There we go. Might have canceled it. I might have. I'm just mashing my buttons.
Oh, here comes another shockwave.
Okay. Huh. Hey. Hi, you got hit. Ow, 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 ow. My comeuppance for mocking my friend. Oh, wait. So if I... Wait. Oh, yes, it is a cast. There we go. Okay, cool. Ooh, ow, ow, ow. Stop, stop, fire, stop. Oh.
I know, right?
Fire.
The fire can get real ridiculous, unfortunately.
Okay, let's...
Fire
Oh, wow,
elemental.
somebody did something for me. Oh, and I went back down. Okay. I'm coming back. Burn stacks hurt. Yeah, apparently so.
Burn, go, boo.
Burn, go, boo. Ghost Wolfang, thank you for the resub. I'm laughing seeing Fire Elemental not getting instantly destroyed. Oh, I bet, like, with a proper full team.
Oh yeah, it'll be destroyed in like.
Oh hey, Fire Girl is here. Hi, perfect timing. How's it going? We're fighting the Fire Elemental. And it's kicking my ass, me specifically. Hold on. Nope, that didn't work. So does this... A downed ally, right? Just gonna... Ooh, ow, ow. Ah, ooh, ah. I shouldn't... I'm just running into the fires. Ugh.
Yeah, unfortunately that will hurt a lot.
Hello, Portal Fairy. Wonderful. Ooh, get away from me. Ow, ow, ow. I think I'm just gonna try and... Okay, never mind. I was gonna try and dodge the fire and just let my passive, like, get rid of my debuffs, but... Oh, thank you. Okay, I just ran into the fire like an idiot. I was like, ow, that hurt. Maybe don't go into the fire, stupid. Thank you, Laspo.
Yeah, like if you fully die, it's probably better to just go back to the waypoint.
Yeah.
And walk back. Because reviving from full death can be very tedious.
Mm-hmm.
Like it takes a very long time. Unfortunately.
Oh, it's only at 60%.
I'm not sure we'll be able to beat it.
25 minutes? Yeah, I don't know.
Oh yeah, no, the time limit's actually only at 4 minutes 40 left.
Oh, okay.
It still might be possible, but not 100%.
It's gonna be super clutch. We can do it because we're gamer.
If we do get it, it would be clutch, but...
We're gonna be super gamer. We're gamer. Me, I'm gamer. See some of these people just straight up running through the fire.
Yeah, some people can withstand.
Like badasses. Wow.
Yeah. For a little bit amount of time at least.
Just checking to see if anybody's down. Hello. Okay. Ooh, ow, I stepped in that.
Fire tornadoes that change direction of the wind.
I don't know, Amber. Do you think we're on pace? Ow, 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 ow.
I don't think we are. I think we'd be extremely lucky if we did.
Okay.
I think we might get it down to 25, 30% maybe.
Well, it was worth a shot.
Yeah, it's just a unfortunate circumstance of the build in instance.
Yeah, not enough people.
It's still worth trying though.
Still worth trying. I'll still give it my all. I'll do my best. Ooh. See if this works. Well, never mind. They're not down. They're like dead. I will help. Oh no, you're an NPC. I need to press more of my buttons. I need to press them when they're off cooldown. Oh, Echo, look at this. So they have AoEs that you can jump over. So this is leave a shockwave and I jump over it.
Ooh,
It's cool, right?
I love that.
Yeah, it's neat. Ooh, ow, 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 I'm dying. Ooh. Ooh, I gotcha. Never mind, somebody else gotcha, and I died. Okay.
Jeez.
Thank you. Oh god, the fire is right in the way.
I know.
What if we put every fire ever?
Maybe if we fight fire with fire.
Oh, did we do it? Oh, nope.
No, we failed.
That was a classical. that was a graphical glitch on my part. Oh.
I haven't seen the failsafe of this boss for a very long time.
Dang. Okay, so we just didn't meet DPS check?
Unfortunately, yes.
Dang.
But that's okay.
All right.
Not the end of the world.
That was cool, though. That makes me excited to try it again.
Yeah.
And I still got...
Definitely will need to update the build before trying any other world boss or something like that.
Yeah. Should I just go ahead and restart now?
Yeah, probably a good idea to just restart it.
Okay. Can you still get XP for fail? Yeah, I still got XP.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure.
It's just not as much because they don't want you to feel like you've wasted time.
Mm-hmm. Pour me a bag of
Because it isn't really
a bowl.
a waste of time.
I still him Doritos.
There we go. Specializations and mail. Build. Ah. Zeal. Oh, I see. I was wondering how this worked. Ah, so I pick one of these. Precision is increased.
And you can change it at any time as well.
Cool. I'm gonna go with this one because it increases my one-handed, and I'm using one-handed. Ranch. Cranch.
Ranch. Naked cowboys with Ram Ranch.
Build variety in this game is so good. Yeah, I like it.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh, hungry? From the Bow Force. Have some pretzels. They're safe, I promise. Oh, soul pastries. It has teeth. And guild buff. Durian Odur. Hey, Joe. Salute. Welcome to Tyria. Send you an invite to Cyber Dominion's Entrea's Guild. If you rep the guild and hit the guild button, in the upper right corner of the guild window, it'll take you to the hall where you can talk to the tavern master and grab a free permanent. Oh, if I knew that, I wouldn't have left. The XP one can be handy while you're leveling. Oh man. So this was given to me yesterday. Oh. Dang. Oh well. Let's see. Back to the MSQ then. Ooh, earn a hero point. I could earn hero point. This away? You'll have to make your own later, I guess so. Ancient energy is contained within. Yeah, release it. What could go wrong? Easy peasy. All right. So eventually, these hero point things, like, they're just to, like, help you progress, right? Like, once you've maxed out and you're max level and stuff, they don't really give you anything anymore.
The hero points, they are basically used for build diversity.
Right. No, I mean on the map.
Oh, yeah, no, the ones on the map are just like another thing
More like a completion, yeah. Like they'll give you a hero point, but if you're already max level and you have all your hero, I imagine there are more hero point map points than there are hero points that you can have.
That's a good question. I actually don't know.
Oh, okay.
Although I've collected all the ones, I don't think there is actually. Let me double check.
You get more hero points than you will ever need. Okay, yes. Chat's saying correct.
Yeah. I have way more than I need.
It's like the what's it called from Breath of the Wild? The Korok seeds.
Korok seeds, yeah, a little bit.
What's this now?
Yeah. But if you want like everything maxed out, then yeah, you can get more. But also they like map completion things. So it's like...
Map completion, yeah. Are you winning? Well, I lost once, but never again. I will never lose after that. I've learned my lesson. When a game says there's a new build, restart. Go to the new build. Will never be beaten by fire again today. Ooh, ouch.
The Inquisition.
Oh, there's an Inquisition in this game?
They're basically like the Asura's version of the Nightmare Court.
Oh, okay. I assume every faction has their own evil version of their faction.
In a way, yeah.
Makes sense. I like that they've got this like digital hologram propaganda symbol machine.
Yeah, they're really cool.
Reminds me of a little bit of Jack and Daxter, like Jack 2 when you're in Haven, New Haven.
Oh yeah.
Another mixture of high fantasy and technology. Okie dokie. Main story time. Sylvari have the Nightmare Court, Norn have the Sons of Svanir. The Sylvari have... Oh. Humans have the White Mantle, Char have the Flame Legion. Seems to have accidentally copy-pasted a portion.
Hey, keep it down. We're near an Inquest lab.
Yeah, in my opinion, the Inquest and the Nightmare Court are the coolest ones, because, like, the Nightmare Court are, like, ooh, corrupted versions of the plants. And then the Inquests are just like, yeah, we're basically scientists with no morals. We're gonna do some kind of fucked up shit.
It's for the benefit of mankind,
we have
guys.
a cool red aesthetic.
Are you well?
Traherne, did you manage to create a counter-agent to the Eye of the Sun potion?
It's little more than an educated guess.
Kaith scouted ahead and said that the river seemed fouled. She went back out there to keep watch.
If the Ogottl poison the river, they could destroy the entire Caledon forest. We've got to stop them.
Nothing's good about this situation. I wish Arlen was here. He'd be asking to rush bravely out in front, just like always.
We can't wait for him. We have to stop the Ogottl before they finish making the Eye of the Sun.
The Valiant is correct. I'm sorry, Pelham. We must go, now.
Be wary. This could be a trap.
This could be a trap?
Hello, chat.
Ah!
Whoa!
Ah!
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 Is that a Max Poetic? Maxine?
Yes. That's me.
Oh my gosh. Max, do you have experience with Guild War 2?
Guild War 2?
Mm-hmm.
I do actually, yes.
I
do have experience. I'm experienced in the ways of the warring guilds. The second.
Somebody asked, do you have a favorite movie, one of your favorites? One of my favorite movies is Heat with Al Pacino and Robert De Niro. Yeah, I'd have to...
It's a good choice.
I'd have to think.
Hundreds of Beavers.
A lot of my... Wait,
Hundreds of Beavers is awesome. Yeah.
Is that silent Canadian movie?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
I have heard things about it.
It's awesome.
Absolutely my favorite movie.
I'd seriously have to think.
It was
either
like,
that or The Handmaiden.
It was busting a gut, like laugh out loud, like so good. Like I watched it with, I watched it with friend of the show Cena and Jebby, and we just were like,
that's a relief.
I was having like a bad evening, and Cena just put on Hundreds of Beavers, like which we'd planned to watch, and it cheered me like right up. It was it was like perfect.
I think Cena was the one who recommended it last year to me.
Probably.
I am absolutely a Hundreds of Beavers evangelist. I love every time someone is like, "What should I watch?" I'm like, "Hundreds of Beavers." I'm like, "What's it about?" I'm like, "I've managed to boil down the essence to it is one man's descent into a live-action Looney Tunes cartoon."
I think literally. What did I write? I do write letterbox reviews, but they're always one sentence.
Yep.
And I try to make them funny because I don't want to be insufferable. And I wrote, average North Midwestern man becomes trickster god, Morty.
Oh, it's just it's that perfect like Midwest humor of like it's dumb, but it just keeps going. It knows it is, and it just has fun with it.
Yeah. Hundreds of beavers for those in the those in the chat. I don't know, my favorite movie. It's definitely many Pixar movies are definitely up there. I love Soul, for one.
I need to watch that one.
I watched. I've got my own insecurity anxiety that I really should get over about like I watch mostly animated movies. The animator watches animated movies, crazy. Arrival's pretty good. If we're talking about non-animated movies, I like Arrival a lot.
It's the language one.
Yeah.
Linguistics one, right? Yeah.
Linguistics one, yeah.
I enjoyed the concept of that very much.
Oh, Treasure Planet's definitely up there.
Oh, I watched that for the first time a few months ago.
Yeah?
And I was actively upset that I hadn't seen it before, because like
that movie's made for you, Max.
Yeah, you know when you watch something that like you would have loved so much more, like on like a spiritual level, when you were a child. Like that, I felt that a lot with Treasure Planet.
Yeah, I feel like I can guess that I'm Still Here must have hit you pretty hard.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah. Oh yes.
Knowing you, like.
Yeah. And then there's the. I mean, honestly, just like, I tear up. I'm tearing up thinking about it now. Just like the one. There's gonna be stardust coming off you, boy.
God.
Or it's something along those lines. I'm just like, oh my god.
Cyborg Long John Silver is my favorite fucking mentor, like father figure character in any piece of media ever.
Absolutely.
Fantastic adaptation. Honestly, everything an adaptation should be, I think. Treasure Planet.
You lose things chasing a dream.
Chasing dreams.
And like the blending of all the animation styles that they were messing with her at the time, and like the aesthetic of like, it is absolutely my favorite Disney movie.
Yeah. And in case you're wondering, yes, I do want her really bad. Everyone thinks I'm talking about the ship captain, but I'm actually talking about Jim's mom.
Oh, I mean, yes, agreed. Yes. I was very confused as a kid in the final kind of Jim joining the academy and like dancing with his mom. When I was a kid, when I was a dumb, stupid kid, I'm like, oh, did he marry his mom? Okay, I guess that's a thing you do.
That's crazy. I guess it's just that kind of world.
Yeah, I guess that's a thing that you do. I mean, she is very pretty.
I mean, she's pretty. She's like got a stable job. She owns her own restaurant. She's
the woman of business.
Like
she's the woman of the community as well. You know,
and like before she had to be a single mom, she seemed very fun.
Yeah.
Damn, Jim, you've got good taste.
Husband left her.
But yeah, no. My God, if we do my favorite movie, I'll be here all fucking day.
That's usually why I love Letterboxd, because it's always good to remind myself of what movies I love.
Usually, if I have to pick one, it's the 2001 film starring Heath Ledger, A Knight's Tale.
Yes, I love A Knight's Tale.
No.
The way it's like got the anachronistic music is so good.
I love needle drops. I love like jukebox musicals. I love like anachronistic humor in like. I love Alan Tudyk.
Oh my god, yes.
Very much. And
I love Anthony Betty's character as well.
Yeah. I only have like one major gripe, and I think that it's very obvious that they just didn't know how to make a convincing conflict happen between the main character and the love interest, and so that chapter ends up being really stupid. But
I mean,
luckily it's over in like 5 minutes. It does also just get resolved in like one of the most heart-wrenching, heartwarming ways ever. So like I forgive it, you know, like the scene where they're all writing the letter together, like the apology letter together.
Yep.
And they're all reminiscing about like past relationships they've had, and it's but yeah. I think like the joke towards the beginning of that movie where it's playing "We Will Rock You" by Queen, and then it's panning a shot like over, like it's panning towards the jousting ring, but it does so past someone playing one of those really long trumpets.
Yeah.
And it's got the like the da na 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 da da na da, like the final riff of "We Will Rock You," and then it stops, and he puts his trumpet down. Like,
I've never seen the
so
movie,
funny.
but I've seen that clip. But I love the idea of using modern music to like give the vibe of what would have been playing at the time. Like
that's
it's shorthand.
That is the whole point of it, because it's like it wasn't just like, oh, you know, we could put a pop song in here. It's like, no, we need to put a song that like instead of just putting generic music of like medieval music, it's like, no, for people to understand, like, this is the type of music that we're playing. We're just making an anachronistic sort of shorthand for you of like, you know, they didn't have actually "We Will Rock You," but they had equivalents of it, and like this is what
that
it was
everyone
like.
would be
It's
able
like,
to
you are closer to these
chant
people than you think.
Yeah.
And then they play it for like good. They play it for a good joke, where the trumpeter was blasting out the guitar for "We Will Rock You" somehow. It's just good. It's a good movie.
I find A Knight's Tale pairs really well with the 1993 Three Musketeers movie. That is,
I've only seen that once in my life.
Oh, it is the most early 90s movie of all time, and I love it with how early 90s it is.
I only remember it because of there's a bit in it where one of the characters gets shot with a flintlock, but he wears like a giant crucifix under his clothes, and like the bullet gets stopped by the crucifix, and I only remember it because like I saw that character get shot, and I was like, no. I was like really upset because I was like 8 years old or something, and I was like getting really upset, and then like I was like actually convinced and moved by what I'm sure now would be a really cheesy like fake out.
Oh yeah, absolutely, especially considering who the character is, because that movie is Chris O'Donnell, Charlie Sheen, Oliver Platt, Tim Curry as the evil Pope in the one of his best scenery chewing roles. Oh god, who else was there? Chris O'Donnell, Oliver Platt, Charlie Sheen. Who's the fourth one? I always forget who the fourth one is. Fuck. Oh, but yeah, it's so early 90s that I just can't. I can't not smile just looking at it.
So Joe, Mr. Cat, how are you finding Guild Wars?
Yeah, I'm enjoying it. I think I'm starting to level off. The honeymoon period is like people are like, it's probably honeymoon period. I'm like, yeah, you're probably right. But like, there's still lots of things that I love and that I wish 14 would steal. But I'm definitely starting to get into my stride and being like, okay, this is what the game is. And that initial new car smell is definitely fading. And I'm just playing the game now like it's a video game.
Yeah. I definitely, my experience with it was I started it years and years and years ago, like many moons ago, like 2015 or something. And I played like a bit of it just because like a group of friends I'd made online were happening to play it for a night, and I just didn't play it again. And then I picked it back up, I think last year or maybe 2 years ago, within the last 2 years, and I found it very good. I found it very good. Just like I found it a really good podcast game.
Yeah.
Yes.
As you're just kind of like clearing objectives and clearing, because you just kind of do checklists in every area. That's kind of how it goes, right?
And it's like the seamless nature of the world. Well, not fully seamless, but you know what I mean. Like mostly feeling seamless, I think helps with that. Whereas 14 is very like stop and go. So it's not so much, and sometimes you got to pay a lot of attention. And with this one, it's just you just kind of go.
Yeah, no, I don't think I'm an MMO girly. I think that's just the way it is for me. I think 14 is the exception. In much the same way that I'm not a roguelikes or deck builders girly, but Hades and Potionomics do exist.
To be fair, though, with Potionomics, after you get through the mid game, you don't like. I think I played the deck building less and less and less as I had more ways to sell my potions, and I was like, I'm gonna let them sell themselves in like the vending machine so I can go and hang out and kiss the cute women.
Yeah, that was kind of Yeah, that was kind of where I was trying to get myself to. But man, that game's hard. That game's like difficult if you don't like, at least at the beginning, or at least when I played it. Though I didn't play too much of the like update, big update that they did.
Yeah, they added voice acting.
They did, yes. And then I hate it because I was so. have I told you my crisis that I had with that game?
Oh, maybe I heard a little bit when you first started it.
Yeah, where I know they. Before anyone says, I know they added a polyamory mode. I'm not polyamorous, so I didn't use it. Like, it's just that's just that thing. It's important to me that I like having the choice, but I generally will not usually do that because I like having friendship roots as well as romance roots.
Right.
So this was when I was still kind of like convincing myself that I was bisexual as well, which is another whole layer to this. I love Muktuk. Muktuk is the ideal man, which is to say
that man's massive. He's an artist.
Yeah, massive, passionate, nice to me. These are all the qualities. These are all the qualities that I look for in a. They're like massive, not necessarily.
Also,
passionate
Anarchy.
And nice to me.
I like some Anarchy coming in. Did somebody say Hades? Like you said, Hades. She was asleep. You mentioned Hades, and she immediately got up and then turned on the stream specifically, despite having not heard it, because the stream wasn't on, and then she turned on the stream.
Real shit. But yeah, no, I love Muktuk, and I was like, he's one of the first characters you meet in the game, and I'm like, this is my guy. I'm romancing Muktuk because he is the sweetest man ever, and he makes me feel safe. And then I took a walk into the woods.
Oh yes, Saffron.
Yes, my dear Saffron.
I feel like she's very much the dilemma I realize I'm learning that a lot of trans people run into of, I don't know if I want to have you or want to be you.
Oh no, I want to have her.
Oh, okay, all right. Gotcha.
Yeah, I want to have her.
Gotcha. Never mind, my mistake.
The thing is, I used to be like that. I used to be like that, but the problem is that I'm very sure of myself and very self-confident.
Okay, yeah.
so now I find myself projecting like, man, I want to be this character less and more like, wow, this character is me. Which sometimes happens more. But no, I want Saffron so bad, and it was a problem. This was a problem for my budding relationship with my dearest Muktuk.
Hi, Anarchy. We're talking about Potionomics.
Anarchy.
I know. I came in because I was summoned by Hades, but also Potionomics. I dated the rich, stupid man because that is my type.
Oh,
that's fair.
I forget his name. Yeah, the one who's
Baptiste.
Baptiste. Yeah. Yeah, I was kind of like whatever on him. He's nice. He's friendly.
I was like, oh no, he's nice and dumb. I like
that. He means really well, but he's really oblivious.
He's very he's really James stupid. Team Rocket coded. That's for sure.
I got Tamaki from like Oron Host Club. That was what triggered it.
Oh, dear.
I was like, ooh, wait, I like this.
I initially wanted to romance what's her name? Roxanne? Is that her name?
Roxanne.
The succubus lady that adds cents to your potions. But because they did such a this is not a criticism. I feel like because they put so much personality in the main character, I felt she was a distinguished character beside me, and I instead wanted someone who would be good for her and meshed well, and so Mint was my go-to because I feel like they mesh really well.
No, they do.
I love Mint.
I can see that, yeah.
I want to cosplay Mint.
Yeah, I was like, no, you two are too good together. Mint is adorable. She's the big muscly girlfriend that goes out and does adventures while I'm at home. I'm the one I'm the trad wife at home, making potions, cleaning the house while she's
trad wife potion.
You heard it here. Yep. Trad wife JoCat is real.
Yep. And I just felt like it fit too
That's
well.
That's what the bar is.
Yeah.
That's what the tavern is.
Yeah.
You're back here.
Yeah. I cook and clean and
Tradwives running bars is gonna. There's gonna be a Max Poetic head in the audience who remembers the bit that I tried to run for Halloween.
Oh.
It was. I said like for the whole week of Halloween or something. Or something like that for an extended period of time. I was going to just fully roleplay as a tradwife content creator for
Heck
Halloween.
yeah.
Because of course that is the complete opposite of what I normally am. I got like an hour in before I was like, I actually.
I mean, genuinely, I'm sure there is a weird, very slim niche that you could fill as like this mixture of like kind of biker, bad girl, butch, who is also like trad wife at home, like cleaning. But like
You
you're
see,
all,
the
you're
thing is
still a
that like I
go-getter.
just become a house husband, but as a butch. That's like that's just how that goes. Like
We've just circled around the gender expression several times.
yeah, that is my kind of my life story, to be honest. I did do that shit.
Nice.
And now
Throwing a few dots at a board.
Yeah, it was kind of weird because it was like that was like my goal. I was like, I wanna like go around the full circuit, do everything, and then just come out the other end of tomboy. And bear in mind, I was like 17 at the time. And then I kind of got like halfway through there, and I was like, oh, maybe this is fine actually. I was like, I like being kind of more on the feminine side. And then I just accidentally did this. I just kind of accidentally realized, I was like, wait a fucking second. Wait a fucking minute. I've just slowly drifted more masculine, and now I'm like, wait a second, am I a bush lesbian? And then I tried that on for like 2 weeks, and I was like, yep, no, that feels good. That feels good. We butch femme now.
Huh, guess we're doing butch femme now.
I guess we're doing butch femme now.
It's like I'm a butch and I like femmes, and it's like, uh-oh.
I feel like I
stepped into a whole thing.
I feel like I lean into a lot of tradwife things because I like cooking and like homemaking and being girly and stuff. But the thing is, I just want to do everything. So I also like working, and I like hurting things and being violent and like.
You contain multitudes.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's just like, no, I just want to do everything except clean. That's the only thing I don't want to do.
Real. I hate
My
dusting.
husband does that.
I hate dusting. I hate dusting with all of my heart.
Dusting's, I just pretend that don't have to dust.
How does it keep getting back there?
There's so much
You mean
dust.
I gotta keep doing it?
I gotta keep doing it. She thought dusting was only for one day. She mad as hell. Like, I'll leave it for like 2 days. I'll leave it for 2 days, and there's just dust on the shelves again. I'm like, how did you even get there? Like,
why is there more dust?
Where does it even come from?
Lol0. Hey Joe, what sort of mechs do you prefer? Big stompy or small zoomies? Why not both? I like for different occasions, both.
The Armored Core player's answer.
Yeah.
Different occasions.
For different occasions, yeah. I do one gripe, which is like clearly I'm not a true mech fan. Is I'm like, if you have legs, why are you skidding around and not using them to walk or move or run? But I know true mech heads are like, yes, have the feet slide around.
I do kind of like the drifting. I do like mech drifting a bit.
Yeah. Well, I'm sure there's an
But then
appeal.
again, I like my mechs of choice tend to be like I do like Gundam a lot. I'm like I got involved with that. But my mechs of choice tend to be the ones that are like kind of also animals at the same time. Like, and I don't mean in like the like, you know, what's that like Transformers series where they're animals, like Beast Wars or whatever.
Beast Wars, yeah.
Yeah, I don't mean like that. I mean like Evangelion. Where they're also kind of biological.
Yeah,
at
you
the
like
same
the
time.
biomechanical body horror shit.
Like the way that their like mouths open and then they have teeth, and it's like, why do the mechs have teeth? Oh, to protect the
hated
tongue.
that.
Okay, follow-up question.
Why do the mechs have tongues?
Yeah. It's like, I like that, and I also very much enjoy when they allude to it, but it's not actually a feature of the thing, which is why I like Metal Gear quite a lot.
Yeah.
I enjoy Metal Gear Ray very much, and Metal Gear Rex. I like that Metal Gear Ray bleeds for some reason. And I like the sound of like those two, Metal Gear's Rex and Ray. They have like this horrid screeching that they do that's like, it's obviously meant, like in the fiction, is meant to be the sound of their metal parts scraping together, but it is so distinctly Foleyed as just like distorted human screaming.
I like that.
And it's so good. It's so juicy. It's awesome.
don't know what my favorite mech design is. I definitely like the more humanoid, like walking tank looking ones, for sure. Oh, man.
Going back to Hades for a second, because of course I am. Did you play Hades 2 yet, Joe?
I have not. It's finished now, right? It's out of early access?
Yeah, it's yeah. Oh yeah, we had. Oh, I remember we had this conversation.
Yeah, we had. Yeah, because they had to fix the ending because people didn't like it.
Yeah, but yes, it's done because there's a girl in there I think you'll like.
I mean, if she's anything like Nyx, then yes.
She's her daughter.
Oh, sick.
Girls I think you'll like.
Sold.
But there is definitely one in particular. There's definitely one in particular.
Oh, one in particular that everyone's thinking of.
Yeah.
Okay. I see.
The only thing is, I think she fits into your type of everything about her is great except she's mean to you.
Oh no.
Yeah. No. See, everyone's like, that's the meme, right? It's like, oh no, haha, don't be mean to me. But like for me, genuinely, no, don't insult me. I like a girl who likes me back. Like.
No, she kind of fucking hates you.
Okay, that's unfortunate. Out of curiosity, because I'm probably not going to be playing Hades 2 for a while because I'm intimidated by the size of that game. What is she called?
Nemesis.
Nemesis. Oh, okay. Yeah, I know who you're talking about. Yeah, absolutely.
Which is very fitting.
Yes. Okay. Yeah, I remember seeing her in the trailer. I'm like, absolutely.
Yeah. No, she pissed me off every time she showed up. I was like, I'm gonna fight you.
Yeah.
This is not in a gay way. I just don't like you.
I like her very much. I like the fact that I like the fact that she's mean, but not because I like people being mean to me. I just enjoy the fact that she's horrible.
Yeah.
I don't know. There's something about a game that allows its female characters to just be real bastards.
Yeah.
It's
Hades
nice
really said, "Oh yeah, no, you want bitches? We got them."
Yeah. Like I'm like.
I
yes,
love.
please.
I love women's wrongs.
It means that when their relationships grow, it's a little more rewarding.
I love women's wrong. Shout out to Fordola, Final Fantasy Stormblood.
Then again, I like characters that are quite repellent anyway. I think mainly just I think I've actually just become too. I think this is a response to me getting too many very agreeable characters in games, especially RPGs.
Yeah, you want one that's just a fucking asshole. You just want one that's just a prick to just add some flavor.
With me, the only thing is I feel like Hades did it on like a gender line, at least in Hades 2, where all the women hate you and all the men are the nicest men in the world.
It does feel strange. It does feel very strange that in that way.
All the men are kind and sweet, and they're just like, I think you're the best person ever, and all the women are like, fuck you and die.
I don't remember a lot of Hades 1, but that also feels like Hades 1.
Actually, yeah, Than is very nice, and Meg hurts you. So, you know what? Actually, the same thing happened.
I do applaud Supergiant for letting women be mean. So, that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I also like the six-pack witch that's training you.
Yeah.
Hecate. I like her.
It's my mom.
She's sick as hell. She's like one of the coolest characters ever conceived, I think.
Yes.
Like, I don't know what eldritch god Supergiant made a deal with to know how to make the most attractive women ever conceived by man, but it's working.
They spent many years making banger after banger before they could cash in all that goodwill and create it and become the first video game to win a Hugo Award.
Oh, did they really?
Yeah, Hades 1 won a Hugo.
That's awesome.
Let's fucking go.
Deserved.
It's very good. It's why I based like half my VTuber on that shit.
Shout out to Pyre. Also plenty of mean women in that game.
Pyre.
Oh yeah.
If you like, guys, all of you, I'm looking at you in that little chat box with all of your little. You gotta play Pyre, and if you don't play Pyre, I'll know. I'll know.
What else do I need?
Also, you can play Bastion as well.
Yes.
I've heard good things about those games.
If you wait until 4 hours before JoCat's scheduled stream start, you have enough time to play a full playthrough of Bastion and then finish it right when Joe starts streaming.
Yeah.
The goal.
Please play Bastion. Please.
Just you'll see a lot of their DNA and their kind of initial storytelling. It's great, and I still personally, well, I don't know. I was gonna say it's my favorite soundtrack among the Supergiant games, but no, that goes to Transistor.
Oh,
Transistor is transcendental.
Mm-hmm.
It's truly good. But yeah, Bastion to me is like a perfect marriage of like a video game and its soundtrack to me.
Yes.
Like I think I like the usage of it the most. Though to be fair, I haven't actually played Transistor. I have only listened to the soundtrack, which is very rare for me because I usually don't like listening to soundtracks outside of context first.
Yeah, Bastion and Transistor made me care about not only like sound design but music in games. Like, sure, before them I would like be like, oh, I like this song or whatever, but like,
yeah,
I think a core memory of mine is when Total Biscuit, rest in peace, covered Transistor. He made sure, like, I think he covered it at some kind of PAX or Gamescom or something. He made sure, like, so Supergiant's known for their sound design, so I'm just gonna stop talking and let you listen to the game for like 5 minutes.
He also used to use a proper story, which is not the main title theme, but one of the main themes of Bastion. He would use it as his outro.
Yes, for Game Station podcast and co-optional.
Yes, he would use a proper story from Bastion, which is the one where he goes sicko mode on the acoustic.
Mm-hmm.
That's how it goes. Yeah. And like I love Bastion because Supergiant were so confident so early. Like it's such a confident game because there's a bit that there are parts in the game where the soundtrack is meant to be listened to very much, and they like anticipated that players would stop and listen, so much so that they have the narrator go, "The kids stopped and listened for a while."
Yeah.
like when you do it.
Very much. I still love, like, first time you fall off the world and, like, quote unquote die, he's just like, and then he fell to his death. That was the last of him. And then you respawn, he's like, just kidding.
Just kidding.
Fucking love that style of narration, of like narrating as you play.
Yeah, it was real good. God. You ever go down an octave and you can't escape it?
Sometimes, actually, yeah. I've not done voice training, but I know what you mean.
I have a question because I was thinking about it because something in my chat said something earlier because I said I was doing a collab thing and they were like, "What is it with this or is it with this?" And they were trying to guess, and then they said, "Are you going to be in Hades 3?" And I was like, "No, I wish." What game would you be really excited if the game developer reached out and said, "Hey, we want to put you in our game"?
Oh, any game. I want to be in any game.
Or like your perfect one, like, because I agree, but like for me it would be like perfect would be like Hades.
Oh, Final Fantasy 14 then, definitely. Seeing as they're hiring American voice actors again, like, I would love to be, but I am not an accomplished American voice actor, so it's unlikely.
I mean, I was thinking about even they just could put your character in like for like a little cameo.
I wouldn't want that. I wouldn't want to go that far. Yeah, I feel as though there's, maybe this is weird of me, but I feel like I don't want to taint 14 with my own personal, like, character notes and stuff like that. I feel as though, as an artist, I feel as though it should be their vision and not. And I know it's video games are a big collaborative project, of course, and like.
Yeah.
But if I'm lending my voice, I want my voice to be the all that's lended, and I would highly respect.
You want to be a character actor.
Yes, I would highly respect the vision that they have and what they feel my voice would suit. I would not want to input my character on, like, the only instance I think could warrant that is if they genuinely truly believe my character would add something to the story. Otherwise, and even then, like, I would be like, are you sure? Because if I saw my own character as I'm playing Victor, that would be very weird for me as a player. Like, I like my character being my character that I play and nothing else. It makes it special to me.
Fair.
Yeah. I would love to be in a FromSoft game. Like a fantasy, a FromSoft fantasy.
Yeah.
Really, I'd like to be an Elden Ring.
I would like that too.
But I think my range would fit it quite well.
Yeah, you're a genuine English woman, so
I am.
They do like that.
Careful, I'm Scottish.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, damn you, Joe.
But I'm also English, so it's fine.
Okay.
Get the Google Docky out.
I'm half Scottish, so I'm half Scottish, half English. But yeah, no,
Cool.
and I'm also half Irish. Don't ask how that works.
You
But,
miss European.
But I'd love to. I'd love to do something. I'd just love to like read something that's some dialogue that's very understated but very well written.
Yes.
You know? And I feel like FromSoft RPGs tend to be full of that.
Yeah. I would love, like, specifically, I would love to read lines like Laurentius just talking about, as if you're being interviewed, like, how that man talks about fantasy, or rather, how that man talks about pyromancy. Like, it feels like I want to animate him sitting in those, like, red rooms with the chair with the interviewer and, like, the fade-in name of, like, Laurentius, pyromancer. Like, just, like, him talking about it, how he's explaining, like, that it's a part of yourself. So genuine and sincere. I'm gonna play it for chat right now because I love it so much. You guys gotta see this. Let's see.
I think I also would have loved to have been like to do a narrator style job for a Larian project. That would also be the other thing.
That would be good.
That's so much words.
I know, and I love reading words.
So
I only have
many
one.
words.
I only have one voice acting role that I've ever done, and that was for Joe. And I reckon I could do so much better now.
Yeah, and I gave
than
I gave you a bad script too. So
that's fine.
Anyway, here's Laurentius. Let's see. I'm gonna just skip to the part where he talks about pyromancy.
My spell.
Oh my god.
Hello there.
Sorry,
I'm pleased to see
before
you
do that, I actually got to go.
Oh yeah. Thanks for stopping by, Max.
I was expecting a message for a call, and I've had that message half an hour ago. So
No, it's all
I'll see you
good.
guys later. Bye-bye.
Yeah, thanks for stopping by.
Yeah, thank you so much for having me. Bye.
Yeah, so here's Laurentius of the Great Swamp talking about pyromancy.
I've decided to rest here for a while. It's not as if we'll be dying anytime soon. Goodbye then. Be safe, friend. Don't you dare go hollow. Goodbye then. Come back if you find anything new. Wait, friend. Where are you off to? That was right.
Let's see, where is the part? One.
I was gonna say, I was like, there's a woman.
Yeah, talking. I'm gonna mute this for a sec.
See, that must be it.
Let's see.
A pyromancer must be...
Here we go, I think.
Pyromancy is the art of casting fire. Produce flame, then channel it, just as our ancestors did. A pyromancer must be in tune with nature herself. My home, the Great Swamp, is an abundant store of nature. You will understand one day. It only takes time. Pyromancy has a, well, rather primitive aspect to it.
Like just all the subtle little nuances he puts into it to make it really feel like he's thinking about it from experience and trying to explain. He's from Dark Souls 1. A fucking amazing performance by the voice actor.
I do like that compared to like when you ask somebody something and they start on a rant that feels like a script.
Yeah.
That does feel like if you walked up to somebody and said, explain a thing you know a lot about, but you did not have time to prep this conversation.
Yeah, it feels so real. And like these 14 does this too, where they'll hire people that have done theater and radio and haven't really done games. So they come from a completely different background where the delivery is completely different. So yeah, it just feels so genuine.
It meshes poorly with advanced culture, and pyromancers are considered rather unsavory. Which is fine, as I never got along with anybody anyway. So, for me, turning undead didn't change a thing. My teacher, whom I imagine still resides in the Great Swamp, had a funny way of putting it. He said that pyromancy is the ultimate fantasy. We are born into dark and warmed by fire, but this fire we cannot touch. Those whose fascination with fire persists learn to hold it in their own hand. He rather had a way with words, the old withering frog.
Like, I can imagine him saying this while he's, like, taking a bite out of a sandwich or, like, taking a sip of water. Like, it's just... This is the subdued voice acting that I feel like we don't celebrate enough. Like, every time you hear fantastic voice acting, it's like someone is yelling or they're giving a speech. This is also good voice acting, just making a very realistic sounding conversation.
In this land, pyromancers earn a certain respect. The Witch of Izalith, one of the legendary lords, is the godmother of pyromancy. So the day I became undead, I was ecstatic. I felt as if I'd been chosen to attune myself to the ancient arts. Of course, it wasn't all that romantic in the end.
let's see. Where's the part where he gives you his pyromancy glove?
A flame from the Great Swamp.
There we go.
Now you're a fully fledged pyromancer. Why, let's get started right now. Oh, really? Well, that's a shame. But it's your choice. I'm on the fringe. Yeah, I know. Undead or not, that's who I am. I only wish that I could have repaid you somehow. Oh, hello there. I'm pleased to see you safe, as always. If you provide the materials,
Yeah, there's something about him talking about how when he gives you the pyromancy flame, he gave you a piece of himself, and it's very, very pleasant and sweet.
It does sound very, like, real.
Yeah.
Which I like.
Yeah.
Sounds like a dude you're talking to, like, at a bar at a diner.
Yeah, for sure.
This is complimentary.
Yeah. Definitely. All right, so I guess I just grind it to level 30, and I do the next thing, and the storylines converge.
Also, what the fuck is this game?
This is Guild Wars 2. It is an MMO that is a lot more traditional MMO than Final Fantasy XIV. You might like it better because it's not a lot of reading. Everything is voice acted, and it's got, if you enjoy just running around doing tedious bullshit without really thinking all that much, this is the game for you. Instead of going to a guy, clicking on him, reading dialogue, and going to the next guy and clicking on him and reading the dialogue, like 14.
I'm gonna be honest, between the two things, I actually think I might prefer dialogue.
Really?
But, like, it depends. It depends what the tedious thing I'm doing is.
Well, for one, it does have a much cooler open world where you can just kind of jump around and explore, and there's always something to do. 14.
The UI scares me less.
Yeah, there's fewer things on the screen, that's for sure. But like here, like this is the equivalent of a Fate in 14. There's just an event right here where I can protect this thing from stags. But I don't know what about it. The combat feels better, that's for sure.
You just set a deer on fire?
Yeah, because my swings, they set thing aflame, and yeah.
Poor deer.
We're trying to protect this guy, and the deer was getting aggressive.
I might download 14 again, because it seems like people are trying to bully me.
If you ever need someone to help narrate the thing and like be like a voice to the words to make it more appealing, I'm down.
Mayhaps, because it scares me. It's mostly the UI, I think, is the problem.
Oh, then I'd be
it.
happy to help you. It's very customizable. I'm happy to help you with the UI.
Everyone keeps saying this to me, and then they keep saying, Anarchy, you can do glamours. That's what you like.
You can do what hammers?
Oh, glamours.
Oh, glamours. Yeah. But yeah, I could, like, in fact, if you're still around after I shut down stream, I would, if you would be down to, I can help you just make a nice, clean UI setup.
Ah, shit. Okay, I have to go somewhere later.
Oh, okay. Never mind then. Yeah, maybe some other time. Whenever, let me know.
Some other time, though, I am absolutely down for that. Please help me.
Yeah, we'll do. In fact, after I'm done with this, if you're still around for a few more minutes, I'm going to open 14 and show you what I have my UI and how I managed to make it even cleaner.
Okay. Yeah. I can hang out I'll probably be out here for another 15, 20 minutes.
Yeah, okay, awesome.
Or like a little more if I have to, but like, yeah. Yes, rain check.
Yeah, no worries.
Is this game new?
No, this is a very old game.
Okay, I was gonna say, I'm like, it does look old, but I can't tell anymore.
It's one of the few kind of MMOs that have stuck around for a long time. Like, the big five, I think a lot of people say, is like World of Warcraft, Final Fantasy XIV, RuneScape, Guild Wars 2, Star Wars, The Old Republic. Maybe, like, a few more as well. BDO is another one. Like, it's a few, like, dozen MMOs that have stuck around that are, like, 10 years old now, because people either don't know how to or have trouble making new MMOs, or people are just not interested in new MMOs. Because how do you get someone to invest in a new thing and let go of their old thing they've already put hundreds of hours in, right?
Yeah, because this is, like, the kind of thing you have to come on and do this, like, I would say at least once a week.
Potentially,
least, right?
yeah. Maybe. A lot of MMOs, Guild Wars 2 included, are very, like, pick up and put down whenever you want. Like, Guild Wars 2 doesn't have a subscription, for one. The base game is free to play, and the expansions, you buy it once and you have it. You don't have to keep paying for subscription. Which, 14, after you pay for it once, then you have to subscribe. Although the free trial is generous and includes Shadowbringers now, which is awesome.
That is such a meme that I hear people say, like, and the free trial has all the shit.
Yeah, it has all the shit that used to be considered endgame. So it's not like it's lacking for content. And there's only one level cap. Yeah, the thing about this game is you're not just continually grinding and leveling up. Like, it is horizontal progression instead, where, like, okay, you've reached max level. Now you can do build crafting. Like, maybe you want to adjust your build to be more support-based, or maybe you want your build to be more smashy, or maybe you want your build to be more tanky, or something else. And, like, just, like, maybe I feel like dressing up this way today in terms of gameplay. So, a lot of customization of your classes. Maybe I want to be a sword and shield paladin. Maybe tomorrow I want to be a staff paladin. That is more healy and casting down lots of AoEs and stuff.
Why do you think you like MMOs? Because I know you really like MMOs.
I do. Yeah. I play lots of MMOs. I played Maple Story when I was a kid. I played freaking Trickster Online, Lattail, Terra was one that I liked for like 5 minutes, and then I was like, this is boring.
Look closely. Over there.
The closest I think I've gotten is Final Fantasy II, and then I tried Loftia, which I did like, but like then I got stuck in the collecting loop, and I was like, I think I'm gonna stop that.
Oh, I remember Rift. Yeah, I played Rift. I played the people who made Rift, the third-person shooter Defiance. Is that the one? I enjoyed Defiance. I was very sad when their service shut down, but it's back up now, right? I thoroughly enjoyed that one. I was surprised at how good the shooting felt for an MMO.
This is the spot.
I like the idea of playing a game together with friends. That's why MMOs are cool.
Yeah, they're great for that. Ragnarok Online, yeah. Okay, now that I'm here, I'm gonna open up 14 and show you my UI.
Yippee!
Let's see.
Also means I have to re-download Final Fantasy 14, which means I have to undownload Baldur's Gate, probably.
Yeah, big game.
Big game.
Especially if you haven't played in a while. Yippee. God, I'm so 14 brained right now that even when I'm playing a different game, I'm playing 14. I'm so fucking obsessed with this game.
You're just like, hey, let me open 14 and show you real quick.
Any excuse to open to log into that game. Right.
Can these two games run at the same time?
On my computer, yeah, I got a chunky computer.
Oh, goddamn.
Yeah, I got recommended parts by my good friend Sky, and they helped build it for me during the day before my wedding.
Oh, I watch over this place.
It's basically a wedding gift. Let's see. Here we go.
Put wedding art on the side of the... Did you post anything from your wedding?
I did. I posted a bunch of images, or rather, a bunch of photos that were taken at the wedding.
I didn't see shit.
Yeah, here, I can link it. Here, let me see.
Yeah, send me that shit. I was like, wait a minute. You got married.
Yeah. This guy...
What do you mean you got married?
What do you mean? It's like, Amber, you were there. What? Since
What?
when?
I think you're lying. I think I'd remember if I was at a wedding.
Yeah, here we go. Anarchy, I'll send this to you. It was all, like, Renaissance fair themed and everything.
Oh, what the fuck? Now I gotta see this shit.
It was so cool.
Oh, I never opened Blue Sky anymore.
Gotcha. Here.
Oh, this looks fun as hell!
Yeah, so that link, as well, in the Blue Sky post will send you to the photo album.
Yeah, I'm in here now.
Yeah, so you can see how everything was themed. Echo was all red and stuff, and I was yellow, and I'm very proud of my wedding outfit. In fact, I'll show chat. It's public. It's out there.
The minifigures.
Yeah, those are...
The minifigures on the cake.
We made them in Hero Forge.
Yeah, that's adorable.
Check it out. This is my what I wore instead of a suit and tie. And this was
looks
what
dope as shit.
This is what
It was so cool.
And look, I got the sword and shield pin. Holding up my hat.
This is so dope.
What's eating at you?
And then when we ran, you can really see the vest that I was wearing. This hug was so like, we planned and prepared this whole wedding ourselves. We did have a wedding planner, but they weren't really doing anything, so we're like, oh, we're gonna do it ourselves. So this hug was partly, yay, we're married, but also, oh, thank God, the hard part's over.
I got married on the cruise partially because I was like, I don't have to do anything.
Yeah, and here's Kate.
I just give them money.
Here's Kate. She's the one that barges in sometimes crying, and she had a sword on her, which was very great.
This is great.
Yeah, instead of having a best man, like we joke that Kate was my best man, we had a co-ed like honor guard and I don't know, coven. I don't know.
Coven.
There we go. Yeah,
There was a coven.
I love this outfit. I'm very proud of it. Just putting it together.
Excellent drip.
And then here's here's my cousin Gabe. He dressed up like a barbarian. He's super cool. Here's us at the long table. There was like bread bowls and turkey legs and archery. And there's Muffin. She wasn't allowed inside, unfortunately.
Oh, Muffin.
She couldn't be inside after the reception. We also had a bunch of disposable cameras around for people to take pictures.
I had a lot of fun with those disposable cameras.
So now we've got
Why
all
are they
these
so green?
because they're disposable cameras and they suck. But we love
No, they're great.
I love the way this sucks.
Yeah.
So great.
The aesthetic.
Yeah, this is awesome. This is my nephew Auden.
Oh god, the friend of me eating.
The fucking aura this kid is farming right now. Look at this kid. That's my nephew right there.
I take it back. The disposable cameras were a mistake.
Oh, this is my other cousin. He and his girlfriend took 2 pictures trying to do selfies, so I just put them together. But anyway, yeah. So that's my wedding. So, Anarchy, what do you think of this UI?
There's a lot of buttons, Joe.
What do you think of the wedding UI?
That's okay. That's okay. Like when you first start out, it looks a lot less than this. The game gives you buttons slowly. Like, what class did you play when you started?
I don't remember.
Was it bow and arrow? Was it staff? Was it axe?
A dancer or something?
Hmm?
I don't know. I don't know.
Okay, well let's say you started as a warrior, right? Big smashy.
Okay.
The game when you start. Oh god, I'm gonna take a screenshot real quick so that I can remember what my hotbar looks like. When you start, the game looks like...
Oh, I didn't even know you could remove all these.
Yep. Well, when you start, you don't even have them. When you start the game... Here's how many buttons you start with.
I ruined your beautiful hotbar.
It's okay, I can get it back. Like, and this is all optional. Pretend those don't exist.
It's just 2 buttons.
Yeah, it's just, hold on. It's just one button. This is when you start a new character or start a new class on the same character. You start with 1 button. You level up, let's say, 3 times. You get button 2. You level up 2 times. You get button 3. You level up 4 more times. You get button 4. Like that. That's not that many buttons, right?
That's not that many buttons.
Plus, look, I've also hidden a bunch of things that I don't need. You know, I have a thing that I can press to add and hide buttons.
Okay.
You know, so if I'm
maybe I'll try.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll try 14.
It's not that scary. It's not that scary.
It's so many buttons, Joe.
It's okay. It's not as many. Listen, it's not as many buttons as you think. Especially if you want few buttons, play a tank. Here.
Okay.
I'll show you. Here's how basically tank works. Especially if you want few buttons, play warrior. Warrior is stupid easy, much to the chagrin of many warrior mains. Here's what you're doing 99% of the time as a warrior. Let's see. Here's what you do as warrior, right? You hit 1. 2 lights up. You hit 2. 3 lights up. You hit 3. Congratulations, you know how to play warrior. That's
okay,
it.
I like that.
That's it.
I like that.
You press this button to turn on tank stance so that you grab aggro so everything hits you, but you set it and forget. You don't need to press it at all. If you're far away, you press this button. You throw a tomahawk. And if there's a bunch of enemies, you hit this button. That's it. For the majority of the game, these are the 5 buttons you need to care about. That's it.
I'm making a note in my phone. This just says FF14 play warrior note few button.
Yeah, few button. When you're making a character, if you make a new character, do you have an existing character?
I think I have one. I haven't turned on the game. I would have to download the game.
Right.
And open the game.
I would
and
say
see what the fuck is happening in there.
I would say if you have already paid for the game, make a new account and do the
Oh no, I didn't pay anything.
Okay, so then you probably might be a free trial account. But in case it says that you need to pay, make a new account for a free trial so you can play forever for free, and you don't need to you don't need to pay at all until you reach Shadowbringers. And at that point, then you can decide if you like the game or not.
Okay.
But
is this your house?
This is my house, yes. You can hit a striking dummy whenever you want if you want to practice. But yeah, warrior 90% of the time, like until you reach like level 60 or 70, and you have to start worrying about other buttons, you just hit 1, 2, 3. That's it.
Okay. I might do that.
Yeah.
I might do that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I've been convinced. I've been convinced.
All those
I will
other
re-download.
buttons, let me put those buttons back. One sec. All those other buttons are like utility buttons that you don't necessarily need to worry about. Like, I can tell you about how the rest of this job works and what those buttons do, but I don't want to overwhelm you.
Please don't. I will get scared.
Yeah.
Right now, I feel brave.
Yes, you're a brave girl. You're very brave.
I'm brave. I can do it. I can play the button. Where the fuck did I put Final? I have to. Okay, that's a later problem. I will figure out how to re-download Final Fantasy 14 later.
Home gang. Put there. Storm's Eye. There.
Yeah, you should. Oh, that should be one of your videos. You make a video about Final Fantasy 14 is not scary. Don't worry.
Yeah. Well, what's funny is a lot of the complaints about 14 is that it's too simple compared to other MMOs.
Who are these people?
People who play
compared to other
MMOs.
MMOs. Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah. Like, people, ironically, it's kind of funny you mentioned that, because, like, it is considered the casual MMO, the simple one. Especially, if you want even more simple than this, play White Mage. It starts as Conjurer. Here's White Mage. You have a damage...
Wait, I think that's what I might have been.
Yeah?
That sounds familiar.
Yeah, so you've got 2 attack buttons. This one puts a damage over time on them. And then this one is your main attack. You press 1 button. You see how this button's the only one that's lighting up? That's all you do. Mm-hmm. You just do this. This is all you do.
I like this.
This is good. This is all you're doing. And then, if there's 3 or more enemies, you get up close and you press this button. That's it. That's all you do. That's all you do. You just do this. You just do big explosion.
Forever. Big explosion forever.
Big explosion forever.
I think I might have been a white mage, because also some of... Not like this exact magic, but I'm like, this looks familiar. You know what I mean?
Yeah. When you started out, it was like stone, arrow, cure. Like,
yeah. Yeah, I think I was a white mage.
When you're like up to level 50, you have 1, 2, 3, 4. No, sorry. Here's another thing, right? Stone becomes stone 2. Stone 2 is not a separate spell from stone, so you don't even have this button. So you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 10, 11. You probably don't need to worry about this one. 10. You have 10. I would say you have 10 important buttons as a white mage at level 50 at base ARR.
I can do this. I think I can.
Wait, no. 10, 11, 12.
Joe, can you play with a controller?
You can. You can play with a controller. In fact, some people prefer to play with a controller.
Ooh.
White Mage is magic DPS. Everyone is a DPS. Even the healers are a DPS. The healers are just simple DPS and just have lots of heal buttons.
Everything is DPS.
Everything is DPS. Some are just more simple DPS than others. Like, I would say in terms of difficulty of doing your damage rotation, healers is the easiest, tanks are middle, and then DPS, of course, are the hardest of DPS because they're the complex. That's their whole job, so their job is the most complex. Anyway, we're supposed to be playing Guild Wars 2 here, but I can go on an entire TED talk about why 14 is not scary and that you should play it.
I think that's a video you should make.
Maybe.
Just make it in the honestly make it in the form of a TED talk.
Yeah. I've already made how I got over my hump of difficulty trying to get into 14. Now I should. In fact, if you want, you can watch that video because it does kind of talk about how to get into 14 and the mindset to be in.
14? I will look it up.
Yeah, it's called how it took me 300 hours to like Final Fantasy 14 and how you can in far less time.
Oh, okay. I don't think I've seen that one.
Yeah.
I've seen most of your videos. I don't think I've seen that one.
Yeah, I'm proud of that one. Let's see. Also, Amber, thank you for being cool with me, just kind of fucking around and not playing the game.
You're good.
Oh, yeah, I never saw this. What the fuck? Okay,
Yeah.
I watched this later.
Yeah.
4 years ago. I knew you then. Why the fuck didn't I see this?
I don't know. YouTube not showing you things, I guess, as YouTube tend to do. Damn, I could
try to watch
this.
all my friends' videos.
It's okay if you don't. You know, it's a lot
No,
of
I
videos.
like watch. My friends make cool shit. I want to watch the shit.
It's okay if you don't. I just know you hate me. It's fine. No, it's great.
No, I have to say it's okay that you don't because I don't watch all my friends' videos and streams.
I watch most of. I will say streams. No, streams. No.
Yeah,
streams
for
is
sure.
different. But like I try to watch most of my friends make cool shit, so I try to watch their shit unless it's truly something I don't engage with, like mostly NSFW content. A lot of my friends make it, and I'm like, I'm not gonna. Good for you. I'm gonna go over here now.
Yeah, but
like,
I think that's normal though. That's like the expected. It's like, you mean you don't want to watch a thing you're not interested in? Like, whoa.
Yeah.
Stop the presses. Yeah.
Unless it's something that straight up is like, no, I don't care. Like then.
Yeah.
I watch most of the stuff.
Okay. Yeah. Maybe that video might be helpful to you.
Oh, I'm gonna watch the fuck out of it. It's pulled up on my YouTube. It's now on my watch later.
But for the finer detail things that are more specific to you personally, like, I'm happy to yap more and give you guidance there.
There are like 3 or 4 people I need to alert if I download Final Fantasy 14 again. You will be one of them that I ping, and I'm like, I did it. It's on my computer.
Looking forward to it.
Are you proud of me?
Are you proud of me, Dad? Yeah. But even then, like, totally fine if, like, you try it and you really feel like you gave it a good shot, no matter where, no matter when, or how few hours people say, oh, no, you need to try this far. Like, ultimately, if it's not for you, it's not for you.
It's fun at hour 100.
Yeah. Ultimately, if it's not for you, it's not for you.
I want to try, though, because it looks... I see all the community around it and all the fun and the stuff. I was like, I want to do that.
Yeah.
But then there's buttons.
Yeah. Also, especially because like recently with the graphics update, like it because I know you're just gonna make you, which is awesome and based.
Yes, of course, obviously.
It did have a big problem with the lighting and dark skin characters for the longest time, but with the recent graphics update, they look like much better now. Like they actively made sure that dark skin characters look good in lighting now, which is good. And soon, they are going to be implementing like an entire, if you don't like the skin options now, with Evercold, they're just going to give you a color picker.
Oh, that's always good.
Yeah.
I really like it when they just say, fuck it, color picker.
Yeah.
I always end up being, I think Pokemon and Love and Deep Space are 2 games where it's like, I really want to make myself especially.
Yeah.
And I'm always either, I have to pick between being too dark or being too light.
Yeah, or like some of them just look kind of too pasty or like...
Ashy is a thing.
Ashy,
being
yeah,
too ashy,
like,
sometimes too pigmented.
Yeah.
Or you're like straight
You're like
up orange.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's oh no, don't get me started on all of the myriad of things that can be wrong when you just try to pick out select things. It's like, just let me have a color picker, please.
Yeah. So
please.
For now, I do. There is a lot of options, but eventually they're gonna give you a color picker.
Okay, nice.
The 2 best colors F F F F and 0000. Yeah, of course.
That's not even a joke. In Love and Deep Space, it got so bad, like, an article got written about it. Like, if you pick one of the darker skin tones, you straight up disappear in cutscenes.
Oh.
Like, you look like a shadow.
Oh my god.
Like, whenever I see the previews, it looks like they're kissing, like, just a black shadow. I'm like, oh, there's me.
Yup. Oh god, I'm dying. Okay, I'm not ready for this. I'm going away. Goodbye.
Also, I had a funny story to share that reminded me when you mentioned Muffin couldn't come into the wedding.
Yeah.
When I was trying on my wedding dress before my wedding, and Mochi loves sitting on my dresses, like all of my gowns.
Oh.
Like, that's like a known thing. If I take off one of my gowns and I don't like immediately hang it up, he'll just like nestle on it. And so he kept trying to come over to my wedding gown because there's like a long ass train. And I was like, no, this has to be like pristine and white. You can't come over here. And so I kept trying to keep him off of it. And the moment we stopped paying attention to him and he came over, he immediately laid on the train and fucking peed on it.
Oh no!
As if to say, if I can't come to the wedding, you will take a piece of me with you.
Oh.
It came out. But technically, Mochi came to the wedding.
No. God, that's so
marked
evil.
His territory.
Oh God. God, something almost not almost like that, but like one time, like Echo made sure, like she was making her own dress, right? She was implementing a lot of stuff. In fact, the day of the wedding, the morning of the wedding, she was still working on it. Before like meeting with family and stuff. And she forbid me to look upon the dress before I saw her in it. And
as is correct.
So it was sitting on the couch, and Muffin loves to get up on surfaces and sit on soft things.
Yeah.
She saw it, and I saw where she was going, and I saw it in the corner of my eye. I was like, Muffin, no! And she almost sat on it. I had to pick her up and scoop her and put her in air jail. But like,
I'm not looking at anything.
Yeah, I'm not looking. I was like, oh god, I gotta look in this direction. But the dress, she forbid me to look at the dress.
I feel like dogs have a sense. They're like, that's an important thing.
Yeah.
I need to go sit on it.
I need to go rub my gross, greasy dog self on that. What a rascal, yeah. I see, that was a bounty, and those need a team. Are you into open world games at all, Anarchy?
It depends on the game, but yes.
Okay.
I'll say yes.
Listen,
my barrier to entry is, can I make myself?
Oh, okay,
and then at least I will start the game.
No, that's so valid though. So what are some open world games you like?
Can't think of it.
No?
Because like what defines open world? Because like my first thought is like Breath of the Wild, which I did like.
Yeah, that counts.
But
yeah,
like, you just mean like being able to be out and running around. I feel like there's a lot of games I played that are open world. I feel like everything tries to be open world now.
But you're right to ask that question because it's very much a spectrum. Because like some would argue.
Like, like nowadays, I feel like the only non-open world games I play are things like Hades and stuff, and it's like
right.
That's definitely not. But like,
I don't know, list some.
Is Baldur's Gate open world?
No, I wouldn't say so.
Okay, no.
Yeah, it doesn't fit. Although one could argue that it technically is. It doesn't fit the same kind of vibe.
Because you can go wherever you want.
Yeah, but it doesn't. It doesn't fit the same vibe as an open world game.
What about like Monster Hunter?
No.
Okay.
It's
Maybe
more
I don't like open world games.
Big old level. Right. It's like the line is starting to blur, right, as to what is an open world and what isn't. You talking about wilds or world? Both? Okay, well, yeah, because I wouldn't say that's necessarily an open world game. Well, world is not an open world game. It's just got a big map. Wild sort of is, but it's more like they just remove the kind of loading screen between the hub and the map.
What about like the newer Pokemons?
I would say yes. I would say yes. Scarlet and Violet is definitely open world game.
Okay.
Legends Arceus is open world. Legends EA is open world.
Yeah, it's just tiny world, very small world.
Yeah, very much. Yeah, I don't know what my line is for what makes something an open world or not. I don't know.
Because I always thought I can run mostly wherever I want.
Right.
Like, there's not really a barrier saying like you can't go here because you're X level. If you want to run up to the thing that can kill you, you can.
Which to be fair to you, Baldur's Gate does fit that definition. So that's why.
Yeah, exactly. It's set up. It's separated with the axe, but you can go to the place that'll kill you.
Right. Yeah, I don't know.
That's why I was wondering. I'm like.
Yeah, no. Video games have never been good at hard defining what their genres mean.
A lot of games like that where it's like everything gets blended.
Yeah. Like.
It's completely off topic, but what do you think of mixtape?
Mixtape? I don't know anything about.
Oh, you don't know about this?
No, I just know that it is a game that is out.
It's a game that is out. It's like 3 hours long, and people have been complaining because it's like barely a game.
I mean, there's plenty of games like that.
I agree, but also I get why people are upset about this one, because from what I can understand, unlike things like, for example, like Life is Strange is also one of those like, this is a game, but this is also not a game.
Right.
Like, you at least or even something like Dispatch, you influence the ending. It's kind of like a choose your own adventure thing. This one, I don't think you even influence the ending.
I guess I would have to play it. I don't know. I don't know that I have an opinion because I've heard that name.
No, I agree. I would have to fully play it, but from what I've seen, I do think people are a little right. But like,
gotcha.
I would have to play it.
Yeah.
I didn't know if you'd seen it though.
Nah, haven't. I've only heard the name surfacing here and there, and I'm like, oh, I guess that's a game.
It's IGN gave it a 10 also, and I'm like, oh.
IGN I don't trust the number score. I would listen/read the actual words in the review, because like the number score has contrasted. Ducky made a good video about this where it's like, so what they say and what the number is. Like, we should just get rid of number scores in general. Like, I feel like it's an excuse to not engage with the words being said, and takes a very complex discussion and review of a thing and breaks it down to some sort of weird quantifiable number, which I feel is a disservice to not only the audience wanting to be informed, but a disservice to the subject in which you are reviewing as well. Like, I
agree. Also, I didn't know that some games gave like clauses to the developer, like saying if you don't get like an 8 on IGN, you don't get a bonus.
Oh yeah, it sucks. Yeah, that's fucked up. Yeah, it's super.
I heard about that, and I was like, I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's super fucked up, and I hope the video games industry unionizes and cracks down on that shit, and that there are laws against it.
That seems insane, especially like, was it New Vegas or something like barely didn't make it?
It was New Vegas,
so they didn't
yeah.
Get it. Ah, that's so stupid.
Grade like it's school, yeah, it's fucked up. Imagine if Twitch was like, if you don't make this many amount of hours, we're just not going to pay you.
Yeah.
Like, instead of
or
just
pay
paying
you significantly less.
Or yeah, just pay you, like, you didn't reach this level, so we're not just gonna pay. It's not that we're not just paying you what you earned like normal, where it's like, okay, you earned this much, so you get this much. We're just gonna pay you less because you didn't reach this bar.
Yeah, I think that's messed up.
Yeah, super fucked up.
But yeah, back to the open world thing. I don't know what an open world game is now.
I think at this point nobody does. It's just vibes. It's just vibes now. But I would say Breath of the Wild counts, Pokemon counts, at least Scarlet Violet and the Legends games. Skyrim, have you played Skyrim?
I played it a little bit, and then I stopped, and I don't remember why. It wasn't because I didn't like it. I think I just stopped.
To be fair, Skyrim's not a game that's, like, amazing, and it's not going to make you go, whoa, I gotta keep playing this, you know?
That's fair. I think especially in the modern era, if I played it back when, like, it was relevant. It's still relevant, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, for sure. No, I know what you mean.
Hello.
Hello again.
Hello, Max. Welcome back.
Hello.
I return.
You return.
We're talking about games.
Hooray!
We're talking about how stupid game genre names are and how none of them fit any of them anymore, and that it's a spectrum and there are no definitions.
I don't think I know what an open world game is anymore.
Yeah, right. Like Max, would you call Baldur's Gate 3 an open world game?
No, JoCat, I would not.
Why not?
Why?
Well, you see, because the way that it plays does not play into my expectations of what an open world game is.
Yeah, exactly, right? It's all arbitrary.
And yeah, the thing is that genres, my definitive Max Poetic hot take, which I always say with a little too much authority whenever I speak, genres are marketing and nothing else.
That
is all.
I agree with that take.
That's all a genre is. A genre is purely, genres are for elevator pitches and the audience. That's all they're for. They are utterly useless at like, they are not taxonomical like categories. They are marketing terms. It's that thing of like Dark Souls, the most discourse game in existence. Sorry, a bit of dust like flew directly into my windpipe. I would say Dark Souls and Minecraft both have elements of the survival horror genre.
Right.
In terms of how they play. You would never, in your right mind, answer, hey, I like survival horror games. You got any recommendations for me? With Minecraft or Dark Souls.
Right.
Like, you would never, ever, ever. Even though, like, you know, they are a lot about...
you have to go inside before the monsters come in at night, and yeah.
Yeah, it's about resource management and time management, and sometimes it's about pathing. A lot of the times it's about pathing in Dark Souls, especially.
Real quick,
you know,
Fizzy the Tizzy, thank you for gifting 5 subs. Thank you for supporting Subathon. Sorry, continue. Yes, I'm nodding along.
Yo, 5 gifted subs. Can we get 5 gifted subs for 5 gifted subs for JoCat?
But I totally agree. I never thought of it that way, and I'm going to be using that phrasing that it is just marketing. Like, who does this help other than the consumer to think, hey, this thing is like that other thing you like. You should purchase it.
Yeah, and a lot of the thing with with my Dark Souls being a survival horror game example is like a lot of the reasons that players find it difficult is because they're afraid of stuff. Like, which is something the survival horror genre, like, survival horror is about, 1, not being scared anymore, and 2, mastering the environment so that you can get through an area using as few resources as possible. And I'm including like health as a resource as well. Like, by, you know, if you trade health for sometimes because you want to save bullets, right? Like that's a thing that you do sometimes. You know,
I'm realizing
that is also the gameplay loop of Dark Souls. Like,
I have now my opinion formed on this because I related it to something I am more familiar with, which is cozy games, because I feel like a lot of games claim to be cozy games.
Cozy
now.
doesn't mean anything.
Now that is marketing. That is marketing.
Yeah.
Cozy means
cozy, wholesome.
I honestly, this is the thing you get a lot, especially like when you have a
Shameless Pawn. Thank you for the raid.
Oh, yeah, there were raids.
Go on.
Subs.
Continue.
You get this a lot when you have like a business email. I'm sure you see this a lot, Joe. When you get like people sending you games or like pitching games to you to stream them or whatever. Just like, you know, you get added to mailing lists and you get a million of them. Right. And every single time it is always either step into this new cozy survival craft.
Like
cozy and survival cannot exist in the same. What do you mean cozy survival?
Or they will name 2 other games and be like, this is like if Dishonored meets Balatro.
Yeah.
And I'm like, and both times I'm like, can you just tell me what your game, like, I know why you're doing this, but can you just tell me what it's a fucking about? Because I don't want to go into your thing thinking, wow, yeah, this is just like Celeste and Animal Crossing, you know? Like,
yeah.
Like,
for all the pretentiousness of Kojima, the hack fraud that he is, I totally understand why he's...
God damn!
I totally get...
Wow.
Listen, if I were in his position, I'd be just the same. I hate him because I am him.
I've never heard this opinion from you, so it came from nowhere.
He is the successful, pretentious, like, I have a vision type artist that I wish I was.
Oh, yeah.
And that it's not jealousy, it's that I hate that I might become him one day.
He's an alter. Yeah,
it's self-awareness.
Be the Kojima you want to see in the world.
Like, much as it's like joked about and everyone memes on it, from a certain angle, I can understand why he said Death Stranding is a Strand type game. You know, like
Strand.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's just saying whatever.
He's just saying
He's
whatever.
just saying any old shit.
Like reality is like it's a walking sim. We have a term for this already. Just use it. But also,
it's literally a game that simulates walking.
Yeah, but also I get it. Like, if I were to make a game and someone were to say, "What's it like? What genre?" I'm like, "It's like whatever you say it is." I don't care because I am scared and have some hatred for expectations that people are putting on games nowadays. That it's like, just take it for what it is. Like, get rid of your expectations. Either like it or hate it, but play it for it. You know, take it at its own terms.
Also, to somebody in chat said a cozy game is a game with no combat. Stardew Valley is the most widely considered
Stardew Valley is not
game.
cozy.
There is combat in that
game is
shit.
stressful.
Yeah.
I don't know anyone who can relax.
Yeah, like
anyone can relax while playing Stardew Valley, man.
Any sort of like qualifying characteristic you can give to a genre, there's probably something in that genre that is an exception to that rule. I guarantee.
It's the whole define a chair.
Define a chair. What is a chair?
Is a horse a chair?
Right.
4 legs
Well, you see,
it's got 4 legs and you can sit on it.
4 legs, a seat in the back. It's like, yes, the horse is a chair.
Okay, well,
and it's a chair with extra features.
Yeah.
I hate this question. Oh god, my brain.
It shouldn't be able to move. Well, what about
wheelchairs? The thing is,
it shouldn't be able to move. What about wheelchairs? Wheelchairs can move.
Wheel is modifier.
Yeah, it doesn't have 4 legs.
Changes the nature of the chair.
It does. It has 4 wheels.
Wheelchairs, does that mean a car is a chair?
Yeah, is a car a chair?
A car is many chairs.
Horses are really big chairs. I agree with that.
A car is
Are you
many
guys saying
chairs
that
that
a
explode.
cozy game is like a relaxing game? You know what game I play to relax?
What?
Baldur's Gate 3.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
If
like, you know,
if a cozy game is a game you play to relax, Dota 2 is a cozy game.
Yeah, like cozy game for me. You know, the coziest I feel is when I am James Sunderland walking around rusty hallways, bro. Like it's you know, and like because I know that there's something underneath this rock when I overturn it. You know, that's where the cozy comes from.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, chat is falling into the trap of trying to define genres.
Yeah, you can't. Our point is that you can't.
And the whole point is that a genre is a marketing term, and that is it. Like literally, it is all vibes. Literally, the only thing that defines something being part of a genre is whether you would recommend it to someone if they asked you for recommendations of that genre.
Also, don't get me started on modding because I have
things in boxes, but not everything can be in boxes.
Yep.
I have modded games to the point where they are not the same game. Baldur's Gate is now a character creator dress-up game for me. I have put that many mods into it.
That's incredibly based.
It's great. I love it. And also, Resident Evil 9 is definitely not the game it's supposed to be anymore. I put a mod that gives me unlimited ammo and auto-firing.
Yep.
Everything dies immediately. This game is Call of Duty now.
Yep.
And then Leon goes, the party won't stop.
That game is fun with God, it's fun if you just don't fear death.
Yeah. Oh, this is every survival, especially Resident Evil games, are really fun if you have no fear. If you just are immune to getting scared by them, you can do some silly stuff.
Yeah. Also,
in Resi games.
I'm sorry, but is that the fucking head mech from Gurren Lagann? What is this?
What the hell is
it's
that?
An airship. This is the Living World Season 1. This is an area of the world where a giant tower appears out of
and all of a
nowhere.
sudden that is there.
Okay.
Yeah,
Cool.
yeah. It's a giant tower appears out of nowhere, and it's like, what the hell's going on? And you go investigate the tower. It's kind of fun, but it's also really fucking hard and annoying.
I see.
But it's a helicopter. Do you not recognize a helicopter when you see it? Spinning blades on top of
What's
metal?
the definition of a helicopter?
Yeah, what's a helicopter?
Yeah, exactly.
If I throw my
cozy helicopter.
If I throw my pen, is it a helicopter? Oh my gosh, Max, look. It's the site of the Agrius at Silverteal Lakes. Or whatever. Silverteal Falls. Get it?
No, I don't. I'm sorry. I've kind of forgotten. I'm not sure what you're referring to. My brain might just be forgetting, though.
Oh, it's the thing that Midgard-Stormer is wrapped around in Final Fantasy XIV and Mordona.
Ah, you see, I have only played the Final Fantasy XIV story once.
Oh.
We got more Final Fantasy XIV in this game.
You gotta understand that I think maybe like my biggest like sin is that I really just don't care. I did not care for Heaven's Word.
No, that's okay. We got a confession today in my reading confessions that somebody else said like Heaven's Word was mid or something.
Yeah, I just like honestly, I think it's good.
Mhm.
Like objectively speaking, just like none of it. You know, I enjoy like the idea of like the as someone who's culturally Catholic but is no longer practicing. I enjoy the setting a lot. I
Mhm.
enjoy Ishgard.
Yeah.
You know, and I enjoy the
Wild comparison.
the super pope who wants to become god or whatever. Like I enjoy that kind of thing, but it's just I can get that story from a lot of places, and Heavensward just wasn't a very interesting version of
for
it.
sure.
Also, Heavensward is a story that is about a lot of men, and then has a female character die in the middle of it for the purpose of advancing those men's character arcs.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
Not fair. Isale is a little bit better written than all that, but like it's it's a whole thing.
No, it's definitely a product of its time.
Yeah.
And yeah, it's okay to note the side effects of the society we live in.
I especially note it. You know, actually, no, I can't get into this on someone else's stream. It's not.
No,
fair.
it's okay.
No,
What I was going to say,
I'm serious. I don't want to do it.
I'm totally there with you, because like Heavensward definitely has some high highs, but man, the like almost Last Jedi levels of going back and like no, that didn't happen, that they do for the Bloody Banquet is like, oh, it is for any time that has to do with cleaning up what happened with the Bloody Banquet.
Yeah.
I'm just like, can we please just get this over with?
They pull the Rise of Skywalker.
Yeah,
where they just say it didn't happen.
Rise of Skywalker, not where
just
it's
undo bit. Yeah,
just undo.
Honestly,
everything.
I don't remember all that. This is the thing, is that like I can't give a definitive opinion on Heavensward because I just don't remember it. Like I remember a bit of the Dragonsong War and stuff. I remember really enjoying post Heavensward especially. And I like Estinian enough as a character, for example, but like it's just I think I have a reflexive, like, knee-jerk thing where a game has to really convince me if I feel like I'm being pandered to.
Right.
And I can't lie, Aymeric, with his very beautiful, unique face. Does no one else feel pandered to? Does no one else feel like the game is trying to pander to you a little bit when they show you the beautiful, unique faced NPC man? And I'm like, okay, if you want me to like this guy so bad, you're gonna have to really convince me now, because now
ironically enough,
my defiance disorder is kicked in.
Yeah, funnily enough, I don't but of course that we are of different backgrounds and different likes, because and my evidence is that like I like Aymeric, he's a handsome man, but his initial introduction is very bad first impressions. Like, and to me, that is sincere, and that is doesn't feel like he's pandering, because like there are lots of attractive characters in 14.
Yeah, I just think it's the very specific, like, giving him a unique face. Part of it. That's like the extra step they took with him that then made me be like, oh, you really want me to like this guy? Like, it's purely a design thing.
Yeah.
And honestly, it is mainly actually just filtered through many years of him not being important to the story, but still showing up sometimes.
Yeah.
And like I think if I replayed Heavensward, I'd probably like it a lot more than I do currently.
Yeah.
I think, like, because I know that it's good. Like I acknowledge that it is good. It just really wasn't for me.
Yeah. Somebody reminded me that the confession was Dawn Trail is better than Heavensward, and in a lot of ways I agree. I would say.
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know, my opinion anyway, is that Dawn Trail doesn't reach the same highs as Heavensward, but it also doesn't reach the same lows. Like, at worst, I'm just kind of ho-hum about Dawn Trail at certain points, because and that is, again, not Dawn Trail's fault. It is due to the fact that Dawn Trail is in a long line of formulas that have been repeated for 6.5 years now. And so they were just doing what worked. So I can't even fault Dawn Trail for that. Heavensward, on the other hand, like, sure, context matters. Then we can't ignore the context of a piece's creation. Heavensward is still suffering from that lack of budget and restart in A Realm Reborn, and why you keep going back to ARR zones and padding and, like, again, the aftermath of the Bloody Banquet, Whereas Dawn Trail doesn't have any of that. Like, it is contained. You stay in Tural the entire time. And I know they do that for all the other expansions too, where you stay in the expansion zones the entire time. But like, that is just one aspect where I just think Dawn Trail is flat out better. Like, when I'm playing the expansion, I want to be in the expansion zones.
That's fair. Yeah, definitely. I
I
see
have
that.
to go. I have to go
Anakin.
take the husband for a walk.
Okay.
That's awesome.
I'm not even kidding. That's dead ass what I'm doing. Okay,
Nice.
bye.
That's awesome.
Good.
Take care.
He needs enrichment time. Okay, bye.
Bye.
Yeah, I don't know. I got like a lot of opinions on 14's story overall, but I think I expect too much from it, to be honest.
We tend to,
Like,
with
I
a
think-
thing that we love a lot.
Yeah, and especially just because of like how important it was, like at a very particular time in my life, and also with just like how well it delivered like certain beats that have really stuck with me. Like I think it's got some really, I think it is good, but sometimes I do look at this thing and I'm like realizing that half the problem with it is the fact that it's a video game.
Yeah.
Like in terms of its story.
Yeah, it can
And I'm
only
like,
do
man,
so
I
much.
wish you were like a series of novels, you know? And then like, but that's, you know, that's obviously me just wanting the game to be something that it isn't.
Yeah, for sure.
And also, I think sometimes they have to kind of write the story around how expansions are structured. Like there always has to be a second place.
Yeah. I like,
which I actually think, like, I'm not gonna sit here and be like, if I wrote Dawn Trail, I'd write it. I'd simply remember to make it good.
just read it good.
I just write it better. But like, you know, I think the Solution 9 stuff in Dawn Trail just slams into a story that was kind of had to be rushed in order to brace for its impact.
I agree.
Like, and I just don't think it survives on context.
I agree.
I really, really don't.
But
But then again, that's also me wanting Dawn Trail to have been like this like Mesoamerican futurist, like Shakespearean battle for the soul of a nation. And it's kind of that for the first half. And then it just stops being that for a bit.
Like, I think they were definitely... no, for sure. It's kind of... 14 is kind of trapped by its own quotas. Again, quotas ruin everything. Because, like, I would have been fine if Dawn Trail had 4 zones. But it has to have 6. And it has to have 3 trials. And it has to have 5 dungeons or whatever. And so they have to have, like... I think the most mad I got at Dawn Trail was Spheen's heel turn, because I saw it coming from a mile away, not because of any story context, but because I know we're not in the final zone yet.
Yeah. It's that thing of like, it's like, yeah, this is great that we're gonna go fight the guy, but I'm still level 99.
Yeah.
You know, which means there's a whole nother level of shit we gotta get through.
And like, I would have been like, sure, there's all the foreshadowing and all that stuff, but I hate that because of the formula of the game that exists, it has taken me out of the experience, basically.
Yeah, I wanted this like.
Yeah, I've ranted to Echo a lot about this.
Yeah, I think for me, like, I wanted it to be, I wanted it to be this story about these 3 siblings who all have conflicting ideas about how the world should be and have the responsibility to, like, shape that world.
Yeah.
And, you know, and there's even things I would change about the first half. There's many things I changed about the first half to improve, like, you know, the drama of that. But this is also just me expecting too much from the game, because I know that the game has to also be Final Fantasy 14.
Yeah.
And like it has to deliver these, like, it has to deliver certain moments, and it has to deliver a certain amount of capital C content.
Yeah.
And it has to have the second city where you go to spend raid tone, or like raid, you know, currency and whatever. And like, and all of this does constrain the types of stories that they can tell. And then there's also the fact that, like, yeah, in hindsight, it would probably have been better, maybe, if... I mean, like, okay, not probably. It would maybe have been better if, you know, Solulu 9 was its own expansion. But that is years of dev time and another fucking $50 that you gotta charge, like, your audience.
Ryder said
and
that...
that's... Yeah.
Sorry, you finish first.
I was gonna say, and all of that is just, like... yeah, when the game is done and finished and we're all in the retirement home being like, do you remember Final Fantasy XIV? It would probably read quite well. But at the time, it would read really slow and sluggish, and it'd be like, where is this going? You know, like, we've been playing this game for, like, you know, it's like, what, one expansion every, like, 3 years or something? Like, and it's like, or every 2 years, it's like, we've been telling this bit of the story for 4 years, and it doesn't feel like we've gone anywhere. You know?
Ryder was saying that that's how he felt in Endwalker, and I totally get that. I think I was willing to... I did feel that a little bit in Endwalker as well, but I think I was willing to excuse it because it was only the second time that it done it. Because, like, I think the first time they had done it was Shadowbringers, and that was a surprise, where it's like, oh, now this final zone... I wasn't expecting this final zone. Like, I knew there was one more zone, but now it's a big surprise that this... Like, I thought we would have just been here, and there's this new one. They're saving it as a big reveal, where I think the final zone... in the previous ones weren't like a big sudden reveal. It's more like we know we're going there eventually, right? But then like the second time they did it, I'm like, okay, they did it again. I was expecting that, but whatever. And then, but it's like the third time is like, okay, stop. That's enough.
Yeah.
I think that's for me, my limit. I'm like, okay, that's enough. So if they do that again in Evercold, I'm gonna get really mad. I don't think they are going to. I hope they don't. But like third 2 times, okay, 3 times, I'm like starting to get a little frustrated.
Yeah, I feel this with Endwalker as well, where I'm like, I would really have loved to have had the unite the tribal societies and also the War of Eorzea to be like one whole thing. But again, it's like at that point, you know, it's the same thing where it's just like it would add decades overall if we split everything that they did into like a thing that would fully serve the story. And I understand why they don't do it, but it's that thing where I'm just like, so when's the 14 novelization coming up, you know?
Speaking of that,
kind of how I'd prefer to do it.
My hot take, I know lots of people, I remember when I made my video on 14 as well, that I made that kind of post and part in the video where I talk about how 14 doesn't need to be an MMO to tell its story. I think I still stand by that. Like, people say, oh, but it's so intertwined with the mechanics. Is it? Or do they simply, like, it's like video game writing 101 to intertwine the story with the mechanics. It's not something that 14 does that's special. Maybe the history and lore world building, like, that's definitely special, but, like, that didn't add anything. Like when you're confronting Emmett Selk and learning about the Ascians, did the Great Gubu Wall play a part in that? Like, I would argue no, like in the grand scheme of things.
It's I don't know. It's just a weird spot where it's like it's a game. It's a game with a pretty good story.
Yes,
that is,
and that's okay.
Yeah, that ends up like that sadly it just has like so much. It's so popular and it has such a. It enters the same trap that all pop culture does, really, where like it becomes kind of bigger than it is. Like in a way.
It becomes mythologized.
Yeah, like it becomes difficult to sort of temper your expectations for it, and it also becomes difficult to have conversations about it because everyone's like, it means a great deal to so many different people in so many different ways, and I don't know. I'm not as enthusiastic about 14 as I used to be, but honestly, that's actually helping me like it more. I think is the fact that I'm not looking for this thing that I'm not looking for this thing that was like distracting me while I was, while we were all going through like COVID and whatever. Like, I'm now just kind of looking to it as like, this is a fun thing to do with my friends, and it has stories and locales that I enjoy, and music, and the music's really good. So like, that's just how it be.
1000%. Also, sorry those of you watching me finagle around with this quest, and now I finally figured it out, and I'm finally running around and doing it. I know I've just been faffing about for like 30 minutes, and now I finally understand.
You've been harassing these villagers.
No, I'm curing
your
them.
Bucket of water. You're just throwing your bucket of water.
I'm curing them. Do not resist. I'm saving you.
You're being rescued. But yeah,
I like talking with you, Max. You're very thoughtful in the proper name of the word.
I am, and it's this thing where people follow me because they want to hear all of my thoughtful things, and then I tweet shite like, any use into Calippos? Any use into ice cream? It's well good, innit? And I'm silly.
What's your favorite Scottish meme, Max?
Scottish meme is the entire Limmy skit where he is the character Didi and he goes to Yorker, which is a small town on the outside of Glasgow. And for some reason he's got it in his head that there's like that you have to be for Yorker to get on the bus to Yorker. And you don't, obviously. It's a fucking bus. But he goes around, like, tries to pretend like he's a local in this town in Yorker. And then it culminates with him bursting into a barber's shop and going, I'm no fair Yorker. I've no business being in Yorker. And then he gets like, but then he ends up getting tackled to the ground and beaten up by a bunch of locals. It's very funny. Yeah, Limmy's skits. The one about water is really good as well, because it's just fun. It's just fun to say. It's fun to be like, yeah. Bowls of water. Cost you 90 pence, 95 pence, a couple of quid. It's not much, but adds up, doesn't it? And then he goes into his house and goes like, "Now, come here. Let you see this." And he points to the tap and then turns the tap on, fills a glass up, and goes,
"Oh, that's right.
Water, pure water. Anytime I want it, day or night. And best part, it tastes of fuck all." And then the real joke of the skit is then like the cut is cold, and then the rest of the crew are like, "Oh, that was brilliant, but how'd you do that?" And it's like, it's water. So like, that's no water, it's not. And then the crew who are filming are like absolutely stunned to find out about tap water. Like also, it's so fucking good.
Oh.
Yeah. It's really not a Scottish meme, but Scotland is mentioned is the Blue Ranger from that one, I think it's Lightspeed, the one Power Rangers series where he's fighting a villainess, and she's like, red's the leader, green is the comic relief, and pink, well, she's the girl. What are you supposed to be? And then he like judo throws her and then goes, I'm Scottish.
Also, it's kind of funny hearing you slip in and out of your Scottish accent as well. Sometimes.
I'll get in it.
Like when you correct yourself because you realize you said something too Scottish.
Yeah, yeah. I'm like, it's gonna be incomprehensible if I don't like
getting too north.
Yeah, you're like,
me and
where am I Scottish? Wait, I'm sorry, Scottish.
Yeah, Scottish. Yeah, no, me and my friend Marcy, we have what we like to call the Scottish vortex, which is that slowly over the course of a voice chat, we will Scotify each other because she's around like near the Glasgow area, like, so she has a very thick accent, right? And I live in England and have done for most of my life, but I still speak with a Scottish accent sometimes, depending on who I'm talking to, because of family, like family reasons and stuff like that, right? Like, and I just like it. I just like speaking with a bit of a Scottish twang. It's fun. But either way, we kind of just draw it out of each other, and eventually the call will just be us like fucking like, yeah, you see that, like, that's well, man, that it's mental,
it's mental.
And like, especially if we start talking about something to do with Scotland, like recently I got the chance to try Iron Brew 1901, which is like the original recipe, like Iron Brew, like, or the closest you can get to it these days. And I was telling my friend Marcy about it, and she was like, I swear, guys, but I don't know if it tastes like before the sugar tax and that, because I don't remember. And then we just kind of and then eventually it's like, I'm really like 1901 is fucking great, man. It's like, she's fucking lovely. And then, yeah. It's just a nightmare, and we call it the Scottish vortex because everyone gets wrapped up into it, because we just like talking Scots to each other, but no one can understand us, especially when you actually start speaking Scots, because that's basically not English at that point. It's like it's a dialect so specific that it unfortunately excludes everyone else in the conversation.
I like the one where the woman goes, Stephen! I thought you were dead!
I thought you were dead!
Because she sees her horse laying down.
Yeah, it's the horse. Yeah, laying on the ground.
Which
I'm
is
quite partial to Pocus. There's pizza on your focus.
Yes.
I should not have been drinking. Fucking hell! Oh my god, I nearly choked. But yeah, there's pizza on your focus, and then he chucks it out the window. And it just.
Just love that they drop it from like 3 stories up.
Yeah. It's like, why did you do that? Oh my god. There's one that I like, which is "Fuck Off Ali," which is like, if their group of lads, their friend, presumably named Ali, is clearly off his face. He's clearly drunk, and he just walks into the road and gets hit by a bus.
Oh my god.
The bus is not going very fast, but all of his friends are like, Ali, fucking hell, Ali. And then he gets hit by the bus, and then it's like, Ali, for fuck's sake.
Oh,
and then
yes,
one
I
of
have
his,
seen that.
And then
yeah.
one of his friends just goes, fuck off, Ali.
I have
so
seen that,
funny.
yeah. Like it starts mid car crash.
Yeah, like, Ali, for fuck's sake. And then because he does get fully hit by a bus. Like, that's the thing.
Yeah.
And I'm sure he's okay. I hope he's fine.
Yeah.
Because, that would be rubbish if he wasn't. But, like, yeah. I'd also like the Scottish tweet about that someone mentioned it, where it's like sometimes you just want to wrap yourself in tinfoil and stick yourself in microwave and blow yourself up to fuck.
Oh god, Scottish Twitter.
Blow myself up to fuck is like one of my vocal stems at this point. I love saying up to fuck. It's great.
I gotta
Blow yourself up to fuck.
Eat one of those mushrooms to make myself small or something.
You gotta become a pig.
Oh, I gotta become a pig. Okay.
You gotta become a truffle sniffing pig.
I need to become a pig. Echo, go get some Zaxby's. Up to fuck.
Up to fuck.
This guy turns you into a pig, by the way.
Oh, no, only Zaxby's can turn me into a pig.
What does that mean? I don't know this one.
Zaxby's is, I don't know if they have them over in Europe or anywhere else, but it is an American kind of chicken restaurant that I love. They're boneless chicken little nuggets that they have that specifically that they dip in the special sauce that I want to find the recipe for. That's called wimpy sauce. And it's kind of a vinegary, kind of mildly spicy sauce that I love, and I can't find a recipe for it. And everything I look up is like, oh, you mayo and ketchup and all this stuff, and I'm like, no, that's Zaxby's sauce, not wimpy sauce. And so, if anybody actually knows how to make wimpy sauce, please hit me up.
Because there's a very like a bit more niche now, but it used to be really, really popular, like fast food burger place in the UK called Cold Wimpy. And I'm wondering if the wimpy sauce they have is the same.
I don't know.
Because they have their own, like, special wimpy ketchup or whatever that they use. And it is a little bit vinegary, so I do wonder.
I wonder. Like Wimpy from Popeye? I don't know. I don't know if it's the same. Thank you, Amber, for basically guiding me through all of this and
Oh, you're good.
while I faff around and listen to my good friend Max tell me about things.
It's the way Guild Wars 2 should be played.
Quite.
Yeah, I am starting to see a little bit of the cracks in its design, though, as we venture out further. And I'm sure this is only an issue with the base game, that these later zones seem a bit empty.
Yeah, I mean, this is the mid. You're in sort of the mid areas now, where it's like, okay, you ventured out of your starting area and ventured out of the hub area. Now you're in the mixed area, where like, okay, you went to the Brisbane Wildlands, which has the Asura and the Silvari. Now you're in the Keswick Hills, which is basically humans, Asura, and Sylvari. So it's like you're going a little bit there. You're being teased more of the world doing little bits here. The middle zones don't really have much unless like you're farming specific things. That's why this specific world is what they chose to put the Living World Season 1 in, where a big tower appears out of nowhere, because it's like, hey, here's a middle zone that we have that we can put some shit in and it doesn't make it overcrowded.
Gotcha. Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure it'll pick up again once I reach the required level and get back into main story.
Every game's gotta have a little bit of suck. Every good game must have a bit that just kind of blows a little bit.
Yeah, it's inevitable.
It's inevitable. It's a mark of a great game.
Unless you're, I don't know, what's a game you would consider has the least amount of that, of like, this is faffing and this could be shortened, this didn't need to be here, and I'd be fine if they remove this.
Like
I don't
just
know if
tight areas?
I guess tighter, yeah. Like, what's a game that you think has tight design, like doesn't have any more than is necessary?
Just banger after banger.
Yeah. I was like, doesn't overstay its welcome.
Controversial, I would say Bloodborne, because I don't hate the Snake Forest. Everyone else hates the Snake Forest. I don't hate it.
I hated it the first time, but I've grown to love it.
Oh yeah, the first time you go through.
I've grown to love it. Honestly, I can't even... I am thinking of every game that I think is like truly great, and every single one has a moment where I go,
yeah, there's not many. Yeah. It's hard.
I like my first thought is like, okay, like let's interrogate this in my mind, Max Poetic, and obviously I go to my favorite game, which is Snake Eater, the Metal Gear Solid game, and I'm like, okay, is this banger after banger, and try to think of it from like a new player's perspective, and then I remember like the fight against the boss, the Fury, and I'm like, no, okay, that's not, like I'm great at that fight, but one day I wasn't, you know. I wasn't once, and that's a slog to try to get through if you aren't like very good and precise with it. And so I'm like, okay, so that one's off the table. My favorite game ever, off the table. I feel like any game, honestly, I feel like just the fact that games are like always like 20 hours or more just kind of by default precludes them from being like tight.
Yeah,
in a way.
That's true.
You know?
Oh, then you've played those like artsy short games like Journey, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, I've played
a little
bit of an indie.
It's been a while since I played them.
I think Journey's probably one of those ones that's like just good the whole way through, but Journey is so simple that it's hard.
Right.
It's like it's like the first Portal, you know, where it's like there's just not a lot of substance. I say this is like in like a complimentary way.
You can't mess it up because there's not a lot to mess up.
Yeah,
the more
exactly.
complex
like,
the game, the more can go wrong.
Focused, yeah.
Like,
it's so very focused.
Up what's already so tight.
Yeah, exactly. It's like fucking up mac and cheese, you know? Like,
yeah, true.
Just, if you do that,
you can, but
it's just something wrong. You know?
You have bigger problems in life.
Yeah.
I think my question also assumes that it is a structured game and not something like, say, a roguelike or
Solitaire.
Solitaire, yeah. Like it is
I'm
structured
like
with a beginning, middle, and end.
You know? But then again, even then, Balatro does have bits where I'm like, man, this sucks.
Yeah.
And that's like
certain
when you,
that's
like the first, that's like the first, certain decks. Like, I want to say, which one was the one that gave me a lot of trouble? I want to say the black deck gave me a lot of trouble.
Yeah, black deck.
But then, even then, it's like, even on the basic decks, like if you are playing at high ante, or not high ante, but like a high difficulty level, and you don't roll good in the shop, the next like 10 minutes of your life are going to be real painful. Yeah.
This is why I had you on. This is why I had you on the date night, Max. I like hearing you talk about stuff. I like talking to you. You have a lot of good to say.
You indulge me. You indulge me too much.
I do.
My head will grow 13 sizes and slam onto my desk and break it in half.
Also, because you have something interesting, you always have something interesting to say, and also because it means I get to rest my own voice, which is always a plus.
That's good, because I do feel bad if I'm like just yapping my shit and it's not my stream. It's why like sometimes I tend to save my more inflammatory opinions for when I'm not on someone else's stream, because I'm like I don't want then my friend to have to deal with a chat that's like upset at me or like discoursing or something.
No,
Which I don't have inflammatory opinions on purpose. I just like I have like hard lines for certain things that I think
they're all sincere and genuine.
Yeah, like I am sometimes a contrarian just because, but that's only when it's really not that serious.
Oh man, you should have been here for the confession streams though. We were like saying we were blessing and ascending everyone with a contrarian opinion. We were like
I wasn't sure.
There would be like Shadowbringers the worst expansion. We're like base, you get to ascend.
Honestly, I think just like I just respect like I respect it. I don't respect it on social media, but I respect it like interpersonally when someone just says something.
When there's nothing to gain, they're just doing it like as a
like love of the game.
Yeah,
you know.
There's no clout to be chased when they're telling it to you in person.
Yeah, and I'm like, you know, honestly, because there's a thing about being. I am a bit of a hater and a gatekeeper, but I'm not God's favorite princess, and I'm certainly not the most interesting girl in the world. But I dedicate a lot of time to being, you know, good and considered at being a hater. I'm not just a hater for the love of it. I'm a hater because
I have
I've got something real. I got something real to say, and I'm well researched in my hate. You're only as great as what you hate is one of my many mottos in life.
Someone wanted to know if you played. She definitely has played Signalis. You played Signalis, right, Max?
That's typecat. That's a vicious stereotype. And just
what are you saying,
in my case, it just happens to be true.
No, I just listen.
I'm checking.
No. I'm following up with
harmful stereotypes, even if they're correct. Shut up.
I have heard you talking about Signalis. It's not because you like women and as a woman, even though that may play a part in it.
I'm a lesbian.
It's not because you're a lesbian. Although I would have used that as a factor.
Which is a good guess. Like, but yes, no, I have. Signalis. You want to know a crazy thing that I have said on the internet before, and we'll say it again, is that I played Outer Wilds and Signalis in the same like month.
Oh.
Which meant that I had to like take my heart to the physiotherapist afterwards because man, that thing was doing some backflips and got injured. Ooh. But it was but honest to God, Signalis was my game of the year that year. Like, and this is like a thing where I'm like, was I just being contrarian with that? And I'm like, maybe a little bit, but like the stuff that really resonated with me about Signalis was a bit more on a personal level than the stuff that resonated with me on for like Outer Wilds, you know. And it's which both incredible games. I have not stopped thinking about either of them since I played them in like 2024, and that was 2 years ago now. So yeah, but no, I've played Signalis. I think it's great. I think it's very, very good. You kind of have to meet it where it's at a little bit, because it's a game I've described before as like a collage, you know, like you'd accept a collage if it was like, you know, stuck to paper,
right?
And Signalis to me is kind of a video game version of that, where it's saying one of the major themes of it is like, is there even validity in being a copy of a copy of a copy? Like, what does that mean? Like, what does that mean for your personhood, for your agency? Like, you know, can you, like, are you valuable if you are a copy of a copy? And the entire game is kind of a copy of a copy, at least for the first half, where it's wearing all of its influences very much on its sleeve. And some people say that this kind of detracts from the experience. And I mean, I can see how that would happen, but to me it sort of drove that.
It's like
theme.
The point.
Yeah, it drove that theme of like it's also like it's kind of a meta. It's a meta, like it's applying what's going on in the game's story on like a Watsonian level to like a Doyleist level as well, where like it's one of the main things about that game is that like reality itself is kind of at the whims of someone's kind of ailing mind, and in much the same way that all of the things that that person has experienced is influencing the psychological horror that's going on. All of the things that the author's experienced is also influencing the psychological horror that's going on, and I think it's quite elegant in that way.
I love
just sort of
when
review,
mechanics inform the theme of the game and fit in.
Oh yeah, that really is a game that could only be a game, I think.
Yep.
Like Signal is.
For me, it's I said this earlier on stream as well. Brothers: A Tale of Two Sons.
Yeah.
No game has made me feel physical loss the way Brothers has.
Yeah.
Gosh, this world is big, and I like that I can just run from one end to another. And I like that, like, even though I was talking about, oh, this area is not as designed as the other, and it's like, no, you just didn't look, idiot. Here, go underwater and see there's an entire cave.
Yeah, there's an entire village in this. I think it's this location that has the village, or it might be somewhere else. Again, I've not played this. I think it's a different village. Different air. Well, shut up.
Look out, ooze.
Ooze.
I love a game. I love the fact that just slime as a concept is so ubiquitous in fantasy games.
Yeah. It's a little blob.
You can really you can go very far with just some little blobs.
Yeah.
You know.
Make it different colors.
Yeah. And then like those colors mean it's like resistant to different things.
Yeah.
It's
put some things in it, like a skull or some bones or some weapons, and it's like, oh, this has history.
Yeah. You know? And it's
like lunch.
In a way, we never really needed to move beyond just shooting little blobs of color.
Yeah.
You know, like we didn't need to move beyond that. And the proof is in the pudding of the fact that Pudding from Final Fantasy is an enemy that you can fight.
The meaning is in the moose, you could say.
Quite. That's quite good. I might steal that. The designs are in the dessert.
The slop is in the slime. I don't know.
It's just slime slop. You just like slime.
I love slime slop. Give me some slime slop enemies. I fucking love slime slop.
But like, I love the Dragon Quest slime. Like, I think the Dragon Quest slime is like one of my all-timers.
Oh yeah,
all-time favorite guys.
I can't. Every time I see a slime, Dragon Quest slime, I think of you because of how much you enjoy it.
Yeah. Yeah, I still have the ones that you got me from like the little gachapon machine.
Yeah.
I still have them. They guard my plushies.
Yeah, the stacks.
Yeah, I have like I literally have an emote of a Dragon Quest slime. It's like that was not my design. I probably like shouldn't be able to charge money for that, but like, you know, it's just like
yeah.
It just makes me happy. You know?
My slime of choice is the pouring from Ragnarok Online.
The pouring.
Yeah, it is because it's Ragnarok and it's somewhat Norse inspired, but on a very surface level. Those are the sweat drops of Odin when he made Yggdrasil or something like that. I don't know.
Why does it look like that?
Because it's a marketable mascot to be sold.
It's so cute.
They're adorable.
This one's crying.
Yeah.
I don't like looking at it when it's crying. I'm gonna click on a different one.
I fucking love the pourings, and I wanted one as a pet in the game, and I think there's a way to do it, but I'm not sure.
This one has got a little backpack on.
Yeah. Chat, get involved. What is your favorite slime design in video games?
What's your favorite slime?
What's your favorite slime?
Which slime would you abandon your friends for?
None, for my friends are my power.
My friends are my slime.
Choo-choo.
I don't need slime in my life. My friends are slimy enough.
Myself. Slimes in Dragon Quest. The Dragon Quest slime is quite popular.
Oh, Slime Ranch is good.
Slime Rancher is great. It's in the name.
I gotta put that back on as my like podcast game.
Yeah, like if the slimes in Slime Rancher were not good, that the whole game hinges on them being good.
I think Ditto absolutely counts as a slime.
I think
it counts. Yeah,
I think so. It kind of fits.
It's kind of a slime.
It fits
He's just a bit
the
of a trickster.
slime sort of fantasy.
He's a trickster slime.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Ooze from Legend of Zelda. Pourings were already mentioned. True. SCP-999. I love 999.
Ooh, Risk of Rain, yes. God.
Risk of Rain slimes. Oh. Oh yeah, I believe that was part of Willie Osso's quiz. Was one of the puns was. Yeah. Maple Story. So Maple Story slimes are a weird one to me. They're like almost there, but I don't like the dangly little like. I don't know, like. What's it called? Like they've got this dangly nerve ending attached to like a ball at the end. No, I don't like that. I feel like if I pulled on it, it would be extremely painful for the slime.
It's a bit gruesome. Yeah.
Slime testicles.
Ew.
I'm a fan of oh, man, what was I saying? Oh, I've totally forgotten.
No.
It's gone.
It's oozed out of your head.
Yeah, it has. It's leaked out. I was thinking about gelatinous cubes.
The eels.
I thought about something else.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought about it. I know what it is. So this isn't really a slime that exists, but the things that spider-like enemies get turned into in Monster Hunter Wilds when you turn on the arachnophobia.
Those are kind of cute. Yeah.
Yep.
I love them so much. I am not arachnophobic, but I have it turned on because I really like going around and fighting the little I enjoy the fact that it means that the world is very slimy.
Yes, and I love that you can have that as like a little pet now.
Yeah.
Do chows from Sonic count? Yeah, I think so. They're slime-esque.
Just remember the gelatinous cube in the D&D Honor Among Thieves movie and got happy again. I should rewatch that movie.
That movie was good. That was a great time.
Yeah.
I'll never forgive my my IRL friend group, who I don't really hang out with anymore. And what I'm about to say may make it obvious as to why, or may illuminate as to why. But when the D&D movie came out, this was like when I worked retail. These were my co-workers, and we just kind of stayed friends once our store closed. I was trying to get anyone, to go and see the fucking D&D movie with me, because I was still at this point where I wasn't like confident enough in myself to go to the cinema by myself. And none of them wanted to go with me because they didn't. Because I don't really know anything about D&D, or because I only know like this or that, or yada yada, just the usual shit, right? Of just I don't know anything about this, or I've never played D&D, so what if I don't get it? Are they
expecting a quiz when they play the?
Yeah, so yeah, you think they made this big budget action summer blockbuster for the weird nerds like me with a D&D tattoo? You're like, come on, dude. It's like, you think it's going to be inaccessible to you? Bro, have you watched Lord of the Rings? You get the basic point.
Yeah.
But either way, they did this, but then they all went to see the Mario movie, so that was, they would rather have gone to see fucking Mario movie than watch the fun D&D.
I would have loved if they had invited you and you're like, I don't know, I haven't really played Mario, and I don't know.
I
don't know if I'll get it.
Do I need to play Mario Bros?
Yeah.
What if I get spoiled?
Yeah. I don't know if I'm gonna understand the characters or the story or the rules.
I just and the thing is, they didn't even go and see it together. They all went to see that movie separately in separate duos. And I'm like, you guys didn't even arrange to go see. Honestly, I would have respected it more if you just excluded me, in a big group thing. But no, you all independently of each other decided to go and watch the Super Mario movie.
Yeah,
and I
had a very similar
the thing that I was
experience.
Inviting you to do. Come on,
Yeah, because I had a group of friends that I was friends with high school in, and then kind of fell off because it was high school ended. I was like, oh, I should try and be friends with them still. they were like, "Oh yeah, let's go to a movie." Me being me was like, "Okay, we'll buy the tickets online, so we don't, you know, get there and they're sold out or anything." They're like, "Oh, it's fine. We'll just wander around. We'll buy tickets when we go in." I'm like, "Okay, but you know, I really want to see Pacific Rim, so we're not gonna miss out." Sure, we arrive and guess what? Tickets were sold out, and they're like, "Oh, we'll just watch Monsters University," and I'm like, "Are you fucking kidding me?"
Right. Come
Like,
on.
what?
People are so
Wow.
lame.
Thanks.
I'm all for being
I was
spontaneous.
promised
but,
a
like,
fun
come
movie, and
on.
now I'm watching shit. Ugh. Bad times.
Is
Honestly.
Goomy a slime?
Which one's
It's
Goomy?
Goomy. Sort of. The Pokemon Goomy.
Oh, the Pokemon.
Sort of. It's got slime vibes.
I think if it's like got a drippy aesthetic,
Yeah.
then I think it's slime adjacent.
Yeah. In its evos, it's definitely still drippy. In fact, if anything, it gets drippier as it evolves.
does,
which
yeah.
I think that conclusively means that yes, it is that Gloomy or Goomy is a slime, because they commit to the drippiness, and that's to me speaks of a slimy intent.
I do hold that the Goomy line, the Gudra line, should have been Dragon Poison. I feel like Poison is the slime type.
Is it not?
It's not. It's pure dragon.
What?
Yeah.
Why would Don't piss me off.
Intentionally. Why would you give this information to me beside because you wanted me to be mad? Gelatinous cube
Honestly.
is hard to beat. Yeah, but I like the round ones. I like the round gushy ones. That man is sliding.
And gelatinous sphere just doesn't roll off the tongue as well.
Though it does roll.
Do you guys?
Better.
Okay, good. 13-year-old game, by the way.
No, humans can just do that in this world.
Oh, dang, yeah, they are aliens. That's true. Who knows what they can do?
Chat, is there a lore reason for this?
Chat, what's the lore reason?
I love saying that when I come across like a bug in a game. Especially if it's a game that I know that my chat really wanted me to play.
No, see, that's a force kick. Luke did a force kick. It wasn't bad choreography, it was a force kick.
God. Oh, God, that movie sucks. Now that's my inflammatory opinion, actually. I think Jedi sucks. I think it just sucks.
I mean,
Though,
yeah,
to
it
be
is
fair,
just the
it
first
might
movie
be,
again, right?
Well, yeah, but also like the thing is that all of the dialogue in the movie is kind of bad, and dialogue is one of the things I like very much about movies. So
Yeah,
I don't get on with it.
Yeah, it's great.
It's when it becomes a franchise is Jedi, and a lot of the growing pain, or a lot of the things that would plague the series from then on kind of originate from there.
Yeah.
Such as an obsession with doing everything like with all of the latest technology to the detriment of the like ability of the actors to kind of work together well,
do their job.
Just because
I always think of there's a one scene, it's when Han is giving Lando the Falcon, and it keeps doing this like shot reverse shot where they're never really on screen at the same time. It's very obvious that they're both in front of a green screen or like in front of some kind of whatever that technology looked like back then.
Yeah.
And it looks like they're just not in the same room, and they're just kind of responding to like a teleprompter to each. It's really strange. This conversation is so stiff, and it really, and I think it's a shame because Empire is just like so good with like its character interactions and dialogue and everything. Makes me sad. I do, however, really enjoy the Luke and Vader stuff in that movie, though. It's really good.
Yeah,
that's
the Luke and Vader duel is top tier.
Yeah,
it's
that's
cinema.
Awesome, and fucking
so good that they kept recreating it.
I'm a Jedi like my father before me.
Yeah, and he throws down the weapon because he doesn't need it.
Yeah,
because a true hero doesn't need the weapon
it's
that
so
kills
good
you.
that when young optimistic Joe, when Force Awakens came out, whenever they said Kylo has too much of his grandfather in him, I'm like, foreshadowing. He's gonna be good in the end, because Vader was good in the end.
And then we got an incredibly comedic wide shot of him doing a seesaw death.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I
didn't
pissed
even. I
myself
watched.
laughing in the theaters when I watched that.
Yeah.
Oh my
I think
God.
I think I watched that movie with most of my I think I had just my head in my hands for most of that movie because I can't like remember a lot of it because I only saw it the one time.
I think like after the first 20 minutes, I was like, "Oh, this is a train wreck. Okay, I'm on board."
Yeah,
I
fully
like Star Wars is dead. Let's just enjoy.
I
the plot.
fully, I literally, I never speak in the theater ever. I never talk in the theater, except for this one time where I went opening night, and I was like I had been out with like some work friends, and I had been like we'd all been drinking a bit, so I was kind of just like I was sobering up like while I was watching.
Oh no!
And I wish that I hadn't been. I wish I just stayed drunk. But I of course I wasn't gonna bring alcohol into the theater, but they.
No, for that maybe you should have.
Maybe I should have. Yeah, maybe I should have snuck in like a flask. But it was, but like I remember just like I was kind of processing it, and like I was feeling a little bit shitty because of that. And then I got to the whole like, actually the thing that we had in the last movie that you misinterpreted that main character of the film. You're actually a Palpatine, and I did just very loudly go "fuck off."
Yeah.
Just in the middle of
yes, I'm the same. I just take the movie and I don't really do much. Two movies made me audibly like make noise loud enough in the theater. One of them was Endgame. When Captain America picks up Mjolnir, I was laughing in joy at how cool it was. And the other was when all the starships showed up in the final act of the Rise of Skywalker, and I was laughing out of like, this is so stupid.
You have to laugh.
I
I
was laughing,
hard.
shaking my head like
Reddit-ass movie.
Legitimately, I think the only movie that has made me physically shake my head and just go, "Come on." Playing the fucking Star Wars theme.
Yeah.
Oh, it's just that, like, especially since like the previous movie did that exact thing, and it's like, but no one came, and it's like, oh no, it's like we really like you can't depend on everyone's afraid, everyone's scared. We have to, and then it's just like no. We actually no, never mind. Everything's fine. Literally every single person in the Star Wars universe is here now.
Which you
every
see,
single
if
one
they
of
had
them.
maybe, if the movie was maybe, I don't know, about that,
Yeah.
it would have been good.
If
But it
was
wasn't about that.
yeah.
It just happens.
It wasn't even about anything.
It wasn't about anything. It was about responding to Reddit.
Yeah.
It was a
That's what
Star
that
Wars
movie
Trivago ad.
That movie was about going like, we're so sorry that the annoying nerds didn't like the last one. We're so sorry. We're so fucking sorry.
We'll take the women out. We'll take
We'll
the women out. We're sorry.
We'll take them all out. But no,
Hold up a
it's,
minute. Now this, I
you
fuck
appear
with
to have found a
this.
big
Human
town.
world.
You appear to have found Big Town.
I fuck with this. I love this big town.
This is human world.
Ooh, no wonder I like
Welcome
it. I
to
am human.
Humanland.
I am human. Yes.
It's perfectly designed to appeal to humans.
Again, another thing that I keep saying when like early on, and also when I'm playing 14, when I'm in Alexandria dungeon, and I'm like, I wish this was a hub zone. And then here it is. This is Alexandria as a hub zone.
Hooray! You have transported yourself into the magical world of Final Fantasy IX for the PlayStation 1.
I have transported myself to Germany.
Oh.
I have a very funny anecdote from today.
Mm-hmm.
So my partner's German,
Mm-hmm.
and specifically Bavarian. Well, Franconian, but same thing. Not really. Not really. Please don't kill me. But no, Bavaria, big state in Germany, and there were some Assassin's Creed leaks today.
Ooh.
That allegedly the next one will be taking place in like 17th century Bavaria.
Oh.
And I'm like, and I tell them this, and they scream when I say the name of the town because they're like, that's like across the street from me.
Hey, maybe you could see your house in the game.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, I love this architecture. Whatever you call
no idea
this.
If that's true, but... Oh yeah. Cobbles and slanty thatched roofs
and walkable city.
And
like
I just love that the perimeter of it is just a shit ton of tiny little castles.
Yeah.
On the wall.
I like that's so cool.
These little forts. And
Hello, Pirate
fortresses.
King Place. Thank you for the raid. Welcome. I've just reached Human City in Guild Wars 2. And I love it. I love the style. I love the architecture. I love everything about it. This is my new home.
You should go inside the castle.
This is my new home now. This is my home base.
I rescind my plant life.
I do. I'm immigrating to the humans. I'm becoming a human weeaboo. A humanaboo.
Humanaboo.
No, see, this is skin? Is that what you call it? Skin?
Skin?
Sinew? Or is it sinew?
So this is a hot dog?
You eat... So this is one of your canines that you have turned into a food, yes? No?
I forgot how much I love the center area where it has like... Oh, it's beautiful.
No, this is pork. Then why don't you call it a hot pig? Oh, it's all meats.
These are all questions for your mind.
We got the meats?
Oh, you even got the... Oh, I love this. I just want this to be the main city.
A roof that looks like a hat.
A roof that looks like a hat?
Yeah, little roofs that look like circular little towers.
Oh, yeah.
With, like, roofs that go up. There's one on. Well, there's one to your left as you go through that.
Oh yeah, there.
Like that one, yeah. Yeah, little roofs that look like wizard hat.
Yeah. It's always nice.
Yeah, I have no idea what this style is, what that like particular style is called, but it's very prominent in Germany.
Sewer gate.
Especially Bavaria. Oh. Drakesness. We all float down here, Georgie.
What's it called? Throne and Liberty, was it? Throne and Liberty had a hub town that was like this as well. Like I like that. That game is a snore fest, but I like the hub town.
Yup.
Oh man, I'm gonna grab all these waypoints, maybe reach the center, whatever this story quest thing wants me to go, and I think I'll call the stream there. Pick it up tomorrow. Maybe some...
Yeah, lovely. I love a cobble. Love a cobble path.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Love the like circular cobbles. It's just so gorgeous.
I think I'm
so
just
gorgeous.
a city boy. I just like cities, you know.
Me too. You know, actually, I think this is me as well. It's a bit of me.
I just like that
pretty good.
There is a building, and then across the street there's another building, knowing that that could be a business or a home or a theater or a shop. And then right next to that house is another building that could be where someone lives. Could be anything.
Could be a library.
Yeah, look, like this. It's open market like this. I love this shit.
Could be the weaponsmith.
Yeah. It could be a weaponsmith. It could be
you.
It could be Chris Pine from Honor Among Thieves. There he is, right there. We brought it all back.
These 15-minute cities where you can go to the armor smith and then go to the apothecary.
Yeah.
You know?
Like, even if it's not truly all that, like, functional in the game, just the vibes give me, like, I love it. Like, friggin' the shopkeeper is here, but then there's nothing around. Don't care. The aesthetic gives me the vibe that there are things here.
Feels like it was designed for people to live in.
Yes.
Oh. What?
Holy shit. Oh my god, humans can do this in real life.
Yeah, we were joking.
They can just fly.
They can just fly.
There is a law reason for this. Wait a minute.
Wow.
Chat.
Read the inscription.
Why?
Don't care.
Damn.
There's too many words. Sorry, I'm excited and I want to see things.
They're talking about like gods.
And also, heckin', it's almost time for me. Look, they're plant people here. I can immigrate. They're integrated. There's a bank.
There's probably a little garden village somewhere.
Yeah. I could live in the park.
That's the. Is that the slum where the people?
The Silvari district, they call it.
And it's called the park by the racist local.
They call the Silvari the bushes.
No. Don't do that.
All right, now what's this?
Well,
Oh, back to Lion's Arch. Oh, so this is just another way to Lion's Arch. Because it's another hub city.
The lion does not concern herself with the arch.
I'm rich, you know. Oh, well, did I get that line? Oh, hey, Max, I learned a thing. Hey, chat.
What's that?
That's quality armor. Need them.
My eyes are wide.
There it goes.
Everything's running like clockwork, as expected.
Is this a thing is this a thing you can just do?
Yeah, by playing Guild Wars 2, I now have the ability to force my chat to say thanks.
That's so funny. Oh my gosh.
All right, back home I go, I guess. Yeah, the silence due to the delay. The stream delay, classic. I'm like, wait for it. No, please. It doesn't usually happen.
This never usually happens to me.
I'm 30 years old. Sometimes these things, they happen. Anyway, okay, now that I'm
Stream
home...
delay gets worse as you get older.
Yeah. Ugh. All right. Thank you, both of you, for joining me for this. I wish the Fugies were working.
You're
Fugi
so
seems to be a weird thing going on right now. Let's see who to raid.
It gives, it takes away.
Mm-hmm.
I just got the absolute poop scared out of me because some hail started to fall outside. My window is open, so it was really loud.
It's the middle of May.
It's also the middle of the night.
Oh,
So
true.
the sound of hard things falling outside is very scary.
That'll do it. Man,
It's
lots
very scary to max
the midnight
poetics.
rain.
Lots of people streaming right now. Is it just special Wednesday, the stream day?
Wednesday o'clock.
Wednesday o'clock.
Es ist Mittwoch, meine Kerle.
Let's see. What's the... I want to say, instead of ladies and gentlemen, fellas, but I don't know what the feminine equivalent of fellas is.
Gals.
Gals? Gals and fellas? What about guys and gals?
Fellas and dames.
Fellas and dames? Folks? You fellas and folks like,
Fellas and gellas?
Fellas and gellas. I kind of like that, actually. I feel like it works better with non-American accents, though. You like,
Knights of the Realm.
You like Final Fantasy 14, but like 2D and just the raids? Riley, one of the people who helped me beat Omega, is playing Rabbit and Steel. Which is like if you took 14 raids and just made a whole game out of it and made a roguelike sort of co-op bullet hell game. So,
It's the Jar.
and where you play cute rabbit girls.
You should go ask him. Why don't you?
And apparently the developer follows me on Blue Sky, which is very embarrassing and makes me watch my words. I'm like, ooh, like I said that one thing about, I made like one post about MMOs and then they replied giving their take. I'm like, oh, please, I hope I didn't offend you.
I'm sorry.
Please, I respect game developers a lot. Sorry for my ignorance. Bows, 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 bows. Yeah. Rabbit and Steel. Thank you, you two, for joining me.
How I live.
Thank you for joining me and yapping in my stead. And
Thank you for having us.
what do I got tomorrow? Tomorrow is... Hello, we're ending stream.
Oh, timing was good then.
Tomorrow I'm reading Pathfinder, more Nuzlocke,
More Nuzlocke!
and more Guild Wars. So I will see you guys then. Bye-bye. Wait, what raid message? Girls, what raid message do I give them?
Oh, girls, who you got on the call?
Max and Amber.
Nice.
Ladies?
You should.
God, you ask a woman to make a decision and she just...
You should
think they
say,
died.
"Grill me a cheese" with the sword emote.
Grill, alright, sword emote, grill me a cheese.
Make me a pizza.
Grill me a cheese. Alright, good message. Thank you, Max.
That's fully just That's fully just my raid message.
Amazing. Alright. Good night, everybody. See you tomorrow.
Bye, pals.
Good night. Good night, chat room.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night.